Oh, the Sonder moment. Yes, once the
Sonder moment. Camo 5 is gone. He does.
Yes. House paint.
Oh, and there it goes. Oh my goodness,
Anakin,
look at
the
this
Emperor's
star.
evil. Oh, that's great.
Ooh, Mars 1. Oh, big damage from those Bolsheviks. Why am I calling all ships to Interbo? It takes
Munin.
It looks like Munin.
Debris.
I'm not having a good day. Not having a good day.
What is I love democracy.
I love democracy. And there it goes.
Oh, yes, our ship. Yes.
Oh no. ALX, I'm dying.
Why is everything blue? Camo, yes. Oh,
All right, hello and welcome to the 2022 Winter DRRT. This is going to be quite the tournament. We have a total of 50 submissions from 28 people. That's a lot. That is by far
a lot.
DRRT record. Yeah, right? Last time we had something like 35, 34, 50.
It was, I think 35 is our previous record.
Yeah, well, geez, right? This is
Yes,
quite
we
a bit more. Right, our match
kind of
schedule is going to be
obliterated that.
much longer. Our everything is going to be longer.
Oh, God.
And the amount of ships in our
Buckle.
introduction is going to be a lot longer too. So I guess we should start with that. All right.
Buckle your seatbelt, Dorothy, because this is gonna take a couple hours.
All right. Starting
Oh,
us off,
man.
this wonderful ship, the Akari Empire artillery vessel by Owl Feathers. This is a siege
Yeah.
jinkrel, as you can see. It's got some large guns in the back that extend very far forward. I think this uses more damage boosters than the Sonder did. But
very good.
yeah, it's a totally different shape, and it's got different thrust arrangement. So yeah, this is the Akari Empire artillery vessel. What are your thoughts, guys?
2 guns. I love it. We got that baby food color. Nutritious. Delicious.
Baby food cold and delicious. Amazing.
Yes.
Poor owl immediately gets called baby food color. No, I love this design. Looks great. I like the as standard owl spent too much time making the ship look good.
It looks very good.
I like its little thrust reports at the back. There's a nicely inset. Look, I like all the thruster arrangements. Got very dense thrusters just along the main line.
I
The
look
2
forward
guns.
to the big fuse. Very big.
Yes. I wonder how many generators this ship has.
I quite like how the core is not at the base of the gun. I think that's smart.
I agree. It's actually quite nice. I like the kind of extends out the back firing piece methodology of the ship. No, real cool. Real cool.
Yeah, and then again, that is the Akari Empire artillery vessel by Owl Feathers. Moving on, we've got Amanda by Stumplecrum, who's currently almost obscuring my shaders with how bright this freaking pink block is. This is
Classic,
a farmer
Stumplecrum.
ship. It's got a load of good old scatter guns in the front, facing in all directions, in the back as well. It's got a bunch of scatter guns. You see them all? Might not be able to see them
Kind
too
of.
well. But yeah, there's a bunch.
Yeah, good enough.
Good enough.
So I love the absolute contrast of going from Owl's finely crafted vessel to this freaking insanely crafted vessel. Just the dichotomy of I shall make the vessel look good, and I am going to break everyone's minds looking at this stupid shit. What is happening?
Right. Again, in here we have some good old, I think those are station batteries the splash
Yeah, those
farmer
are.
cannons.
Yes.
MGW
So
used
that's-
them to great effect a couple tournaments ago with his shit
On
Borgholm. That
Borgholm,
thing was
yeah.
an insane ship. It just cut right through armor. And I'm imagining this thing is going to do something very similar. Also, note the missiles.
Oh yeah. What?
God
There's
had
a
missiles
couple-
when you were a farmer.
Oh, those are missiles. Huh, I thought they were just
It's like
thrusters.
some
Couldn't tell.
MM1s.
60 says sample. Sheesh.
Double stacked hull as well, it looks like.
Cool.
Indeed.
Cool.
There's some Chad lines that give it away.
These things.
Shit, lights.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So what is that? That is
Tough.
Amanda
Cool.
by Sumplecrown.
Sweet.
Check those stats. All right, moving
Sweet,
on.
sweet.
Who do we have? We've got Archeolith. Archeolith, right? Archeolith.
Ooh.
By
Yeah, by Dalrilithiant.
Indeed. So this right here is a crystal brawler skirmisher thing. It's got an omnidirectional
Yeah.
thrust arrangement. It's got a omnidirectional arrangement, and it's got all these good old max scale plasma condensers. Right? Again, max scale plasma condensers are very dangerous weapons, especially when there's a bunch of them. And it's also got a whole bunch of these little defense cannons, which are kind of cute. Those are going to do some nice splash to things that
Diffractors?
will do them. Oh, did I say plasma cannons also? Yeah, diffractors, plasma diffractors. Yeah.
It's good
So,
enough.
what are your two thoughts on this thing?
I
I
love
mean-
just how circular it is. Looks really
Yeah,
nice.
it's a very pleasant design to look at. I think any ship that doesn't take this seriously will die very quickly.
Yeah, yeah. It should cut right through things. Is that like? Is that?
That's a lot. That's a lot of max scale plasma condensers.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's also a lot of thrusters stuck in there. I think.
I'm curious to see how fast it'll be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's-
Well, max excel is 156, so that's in all directions. So it's not that fast.
I'm wondering if it's going to rush in or if it's going to try and maneuver at like a.
Oh, I see what you mean.
medium
Right?
range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Notably, it's not a slider.
Yes.
Ah, that's good. It's
Very important.
Slider is a new classification we have here.
It is. It's important. It really determines how the ship moves in the arena. Like this thing is going to
Yeah.
spin and try to face towards the enemy, unlike some other crystals out there, which almost do, but do it with the janky thrust arrangement. Right.
I almost feel like that's not helpful when you have an omnidirectional design because you kind of don't want any part of you to reliably face the enemy. That way you get constant damage spread across your outer hull, right? Rather than it just tunneling through. But okay, interesting. We'll see how this works. Looks
Yeah.
good. I love it.
So that's Archeolith.
It's a perfect circle. Look at that.
By
Look at that. Look at
Reliant.
that bounding circle. Look at the little triangles. Put 2B at the. Oh, my life.
It's pretty great.
Oh, Dell.
Now that's a
Oh,
circle
Dell.
ship.
Okay. Okay, we spent too long on this ship. Let's go next.
Next one. It's your ship, Laps. Why don't you take it away?
Oh, okay. This is Armada Master. It is a optimized drone launcher. So you know how I have my Tinkerell gun calculator? I built a Terran drone to missile ratio generator shield
Whoa.
calculator. for
Whoa.
this. It's really stupid. So this thing has exactly as many generators as it needs for all of its stuff. So it should have maximum uptime.
Looks
Besides
like
that, it's
was
just-
a lot.
Yes, the answer was like 16 or 18 generators. That's how many you need for this stupid thing. It's got a lot of shields. It has basically no hull and a lot of stacked thrusters. It just needs to run around. It's a distractor as well as it's kind of doing like a hammer and anvil kind of situation. Distract the enemy and its drones murder them. But a bunch of its drones are also set to point defense, because I wanted it to do dog fighting and shoot down missiles and all sorts of stuff.
Ooh, yes.
So there you go.
The inside
And-
scoop.
Yeah, and all of its missiles are point defense as well. So screw crystal missiles.
Ah,
Screw crystal missiles and screw torpedoes. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
So no, that's Armada Master, and not really much else to say. It's
almost
it's
a
okay.
hulless design.
Yeah, almost
True.
a hulless design.
Laps wants hulless. Confirmed.
I love hulless. Can
DRT
can we
Hollis
please do a hulless
2023 winter.
tournament?
I mean summer.
Hmm.
All right.
I'd build the hell out of that.
Well, this is a Armada Master Mark 1. And moving on, our next ship is Blast 'em by Bluefish 1818. All right, so
Blast
this thing
'em.
is a Terran skirmisher with a bit of armor. This is more armor than I think most of mine. But what this thing has is mortars. Hyper-stacked mortars in 4 locations, right here, 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 and here.
Oh joy.
And it's glorious. This thing is glorious. It's also
It
got
does
some
look glorious. blast
blast pulsers up here, like a lot of blast pulsers up in the front. And yeah, that's kind of what it is. Any
Man
thoughts?
of culture.
Sweet. It looks
Lovely.
looks like the acceleration is way higher than I was expecting.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's a
Wow,
little
yeah.
quick.
Well, it doesn't have much hull, right? Like it actually doesn't have much hull.
It is pretty
It has
small.
hull,
It's like a bite-sized, fun-sized, if you will.
Yeah. It's it's like a light skirmisher.
Yeah, I like particularly how the shields are placed for maximum regen, right? The hull regenerates and the shields start regenerating at almost the same time. It's a good piece of tech right there.
Yes. I see some like regeneration rectangles around the outside of the ship, perhaps.
Looks like
Yeah,
it.
I don't know. I think those are just style.
It does look good.
I
Looks
think
like
that's just for
a
style.
good place to grab hold.
Indeed. All right. Well,
Nice
that's
ship. I like it.
I think it's kind of cool too. That's Blast 'em by Bluefish 1818. Now moving on, this is a ship that Laps will enjoy a lot. This thing is
Oh,
called
yeah.
the Benadryl.
Yeah.
After the glorious medicine. So this right here is it's a B ship, right? And this ship is colored default to show how much of a B it truly is. And this ship, my friend, is nuts. Look at that. What? Look at these. That's a lot. That's a lot of thrusters. This ship has so many thrusters. It has so many close range, point blank, quantum doom beams hyperstacked in this godless array. And then over here, I think it corrupted a little
What a
bit
way to
also,
say it.
which is kind of cool. But I
That's
think
fine.
that fits how it feels in the arena. Because this thing is glorious. I'll just also check the hyperstacked armor up here.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I was just
Yeah.
looking at that. Yeah.
That's actually probably why it's not as fast as it probably should be. This thing should be in like the 2000s, but there's
Well,
probably so much hull on the frontal segment.
The number lies definitely with B ships.
I mean, that is true. because we
The
have
acceleration of
impulse.
this thing is higher than 900. I can tell you that.
Oh man.
Very
Okay,
exciting.
awesome. And has a few shard launchers because you have to channel B rage
Just a
at all
couple, yeah.
times.
Indeed.
Mhm.
So yeah, that is a
Okay, well,
Benadryl.
I'm excited
by
to watch
Ironbot.
this ship horribly die to literally everything and occasionally get incredible wins.
I am also excited for that.
I don't. As much as I want this to work, the fact that this quantum doom beam severely dampens my expectations.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, very well engineered with all the hyper stacking going on. Absolutely insane. Awesome. I don't know why it's ASIM, but it's ASIM. Might be corruption.
it
That
might
might be
be.
Probably
illegal.
corruption.
We'll see. Moving
right.
on.
Moving on. This right here is your ship, Duke. What care to explain?
Yeah, sure. This was voted in by the crowd. The audience cast their votes and cast aside Duster into the fiery pits. This is a Sentinel ship. It's kind of fast. It is a slider. I didn't want it to be a slider, but I didn't have time to fix it. And I guess you just kind of turn the hull 45 degrees and call it a day. Oh, and it has an obliterator, so just don't think about it. It's not important.
Don't consider this at all. This is not
Yeah.
a part of the ship.
No.
All right. Well, yeah, that's Beetlejuice by Dukeslayer. Moving on, another Sentinel, Brickatron rebricked.
Wow.
What? What?
Okay.
What?
One moment. This ship passes
Amazing.
the rules, but I made a mistake. This ship is over the maximum cost, but I checked it in, and I have to live with that now. Sorry about that. Okay, this thing right here is Brickatron
Unfair.
rebricked. It is a big, massive brick of Sentinel armor with a bunch of thrusters behind it. That's all it is.
Ah.
Doesn't need anything more, I guess. So
Yeah, really nothing to comment on, I think.
So, Skill. This is basically what I was gonna build, except I was gonna try to make it look nice. This is what I thought about building, but Skill just went and did it. And unfortunately, I think Skills is gonna be far more effective than anything I could have built because the power of brick is present here. Oh, this is so dumb. I love this.
Does it turn?
Oh.
What do you think?
Did you just ask if a
It
brick can
has
turn?
0 radians per second.
Well, I think it might try to turn.
I mean, it does. I mean, it
Maybe.
can.
Perhaps.
It can.
Those
It
like
can do
top
this
and
all.
bottom thrusters that are separated, I bet those would attempt to turn the brick. Not quickly. I have the feeling that this is just gonna. Oh, maybe it's gonna try and run away. Does it even know what it wants to do? 'Cause these are nukes. Nukes make the ship want to run away, as far as I know.
He knows what he's about, son.
Okay, it might just like spawn in and then just not move from that point on.
Yeah.
Which I think is completely respectable. It is a.
Totally
It is
justified.
It's a tanker. What can we do?
It knows what it
Yeah,
wants
so
to be.
just
It's a troll ship.
a note. Nukes, right? Nukes have a blast pulsar pretty much on them, so this ship could help take down missiles.
Yeah, it probably will.
So, yeah, this is this is Brickatron rebricked by Skill. Now moving on to a first-time competitor ship. This is called Cannon Destroyer by Stealth. So
Oh,
this
it's
thing
lovely.
is a farmer brawler. It's got a very asymmetrical design, which I approve because it kind of looks cool. I like it a lot, actually. But
It's
this thing is quite, well, it's quite unique. It's got a bunch of cannons on it. It lives up to its name, I would say. Cannon Destroyer. It's got Bolsheviks in that core. It's got freaking heavy turrets. More heavy turrets.
Oh wow,
More
yeah.
turrets just tacked on for fun. And some more cannons, even facing backwards, for even more fun.
Ooh, yes.
And some,
This-
some more cannons. I think those are
The Johansson special,
the
backwards
Johansson.
facing
Yeah.
spinal
The
cannon.
butt cannon.
Flank cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in this case, thigh cannons, I guess, because those are kind of minimum size.
Don't make it worse.
The thigh cannon.
Thigh cannon is much better than butt cannon. I'll have you know.
Sure. Fine.
But no, this ship is very weird. Does it have enough power? Maybe.
There's quite a few generators. I don't know.
I don't
That's
know.
a lot of heavy turrets. The Bolsheviks use even more than the heavy turrets, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly. So, anyway, very cool looking. He's got like a little emblem in the middle there at the front. A little
Yeah.
unobtainium emblem. That's the VIP escape pod. It's right there.
the
That's where I would
VIP
wanna
escape
be.
pod.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. How does it connect to the
Use
ship? Oh, the healing beams.
don't ask questions like that. Don't ask questions
It's
about how it
connected
connects to
on
the
the
ship.
bottom.
I
Nothing.
approve.
Yeah,
I
don't-
approve.
Like I said, don't ask questions. Just smile and nod, because you don't want to know how this piece is connected to the rest of the ship. Oh man.
So yeah, that's Cannon
But
Destroyer
cool. There you go.
by Stealth.
Can destroy.
First time competitor. I
By Stealth.
appreciate submitting ships to this tournament. I hope you have a lot of fun here. All right, moving on. This thing is called dash 2022 to 12 21 09 01 22 a.m. Nope, it's called Conception by Imperiex. This thing is a crystal ship. It looks like it doesn't meet the Excel requirements, but it does meet them backwards. And that is legal.
It is.
So this thing is a
It is.
very long tinkerol. It's got a single gun. It's got more velocity amplifiers than I have friends, and it has a lot of armor. You know what? Never mind. It doesn't have a lot of armor. It has enough. So
Yeah,
Correct.
walk that
There's
one
no
back.
such-
That is not armor.
it's not armor.
That is
It's hull.
that is the
It's structure.
this ship might as well be a hull-less design.
Yeah, because when something touches it, note the lack of shields too. Note the lack of shields.
Oh
Interesting.
wow. Is there any point
And
to
no-
this?
There is no point defense. Living like a foam right here.
Wow. Okay, that's brave.
Okay, well, yeah.
Daring.
Brave or foolish, you be the judge.
Yeah, there's a word for that. Yeah, those, yeah.
So this right here, right? Yeah, that's Conception by Imperiex. Moving on.
Very cool.
a first-time competitor. This is Dandelion by Chris A.
What the hell?
It looks a little bright, doesn't it?
So I have tried to follow the chronicle of Chris A. Because I believe, who was the one that was trying to who was teaching Chris A hyperstacking? Or someone? Well, I have my stories crossed. What am I thinking of?
Oh, Chris A.
Chris has been in the community for a while. I think I showed them some stuff a couple months ago.
So
And
yeah,
by a couple months ago, I mean quite a while ago. But that's beside the point.
this thing is the culmination of his efforts so far. This is a
Sheesh.
Terran missile kiter. It's got some super stacked arrays of Terran stuff. Might not look like much, but do you see the lines in the generator? See how they overlap right there?
I do.
Now that's a lot of missiles. And so, it's a missile kiter, and it's a Terran missile kiter, and it's also respectively fast. Not much else to say. Seems pretty solid.
Well, that's better stacked than anything I've ever done. So there you go.
Grow
Then
up
again,
so
not
fast.
they grow up. So
They
fast.
grow up too fast.
I'd like to quote Owl. Looking at this hyperstacked assault vessel.
Exactly.
Oh, my life. I love it. Sheesh. Okay. I like the design. I like the little squashed. Is this an yeah? It's like a slightly squashed octagon. Or is that just my mind? No, it is octagon. It's just my mind playing tricks because
I
there's
think
more thrusters on the back.
the stop sign in your brain is showing up, and it's like, that's a stop sign.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a stop sign with some with like hair. It's got like ears on the left and right. It's got like a beard and some hair. Yeah, it's got like a slightly receding hairline actually. It's doing well. Good job.
So yeah, this is Dandelion by Chris A. Moving on, this thing is the Dawnbreaker by Infamous Yenyu.
Oh yeah.
A glorious name for a masterful ship. This thing is amazing. So remember Nova from last tournament? Nova, the 1,500p
Yes.
little Terran that could point defend against everything. Imagine what happens if you have that many blast pulsars relative to a ship with 8,000p. You get the Dawnbreaker. Those are not containers. Those are not cannons. Those are blast pulsars.
Blast pulsars.
This thing is insane. If you want to shoot it with missiles, sorry, you can't do that. It's got too many blast pulsars.
The aggression, debris, the aggression in that statement was so funny. Sorry. It's like so.
As he says, to remake with fire, to end what will not change, to end all nights, the Dawnbreaker. Exactly.
Okay.
This
All right,
thing.
chill out there a bit.
I have too much DRRT energy. You can't stop me now.
I love it.
I've just seen the
Also,
Dawnbreaker.
yes,
There's no going back. And look what's on the right side of the screen, by the way.
No, stop. Stop. So as Sly Fox points out, 131,000 damage in blast pulsars.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're talking about here, boy.
Oh yeah. Right. So this thing will be an
man.
extraordinary alliance partner. I think it'll be very helpful
yeah.
for
Oh, yeah.
taking out missiles, even if your own ship doesn't have point defense.
I don't know about it killing anything, but it's definitely gonna take out missiles.
If it's fast
Gonna
enough,
be great.
it's kind of fast.
Sure. Also, as Owl points out, love the design. Beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Fine craftsmanship. All the little triangles and the
It gives me
angles of things. Great.
praise the sun vibes, you know?
Yeah, it's got some. Yeah, it's got some craziness going on there. It's great. I love it. Well done. Awesome.
Sure does.
I want to build a ship like this.
I think we all do at some point in our lives.
Okay, now show me what
Dawnbreaker.
the hell this monstrosity is on the right.
This is
Dawnbreaker
the
by Infamous.
Wait, that's not the Descender. That's its actual name as well. This thing is made by Bluefish 1818. This is a Descender style siege tinkerel. It looks pretty glorious. So I'm going to compare this directly to Descender. So first things first.
Okay.
It looks like Descender, right? It's got this almost very similar looking hull, but some major changes have been made here and there. This is for keeping the hull together if one of these triangles were to break.
I love it.
Good.
Also regeneration, I think. It's got two minor
Yeah.
guns up in the front.
Are
Which
those
are-
AI?
They are. Those are bound to point defense, I believe.
Interesting.
In the sandbox, we can
Clever.
check. They sure are. Only the main gun is not.
Good, good.
And so also note that there's 2 velocity amplifiers instead of Desonder's usual 4, which is also what Owl used in his siege synchro.
Right.
So this is going to fire a little slower, which is interesting. Bluefish said that
Yes, but
will
it's gonna
decrease the
have-
amount of energy the ship will use, which
Yes, this
is
will have a pretty. This ship will have a pretty big energy efficiency gain on its main guns, which is exactly why he can afford the secondary guns and shields.
And
the-
by the look of it.
Yes, and quite a lot of point defense. So he gets to spend much less on generators as well as a result, which is extremely helpful. But the downside is going to be that he's going to lose quite a bit of damage. But I don't think he's too concerned. I love it. It's great. It's actually fantastic. Yes, this has all those Desonder trademark elements. Mwah! Oh, worthy Desonder. This is a worthy Desonder. There you go.
worthy
Official laps.
Desonder.
Official lap stamp of worthy Desonder. Well done, Bluefish.
And now I'm going to struggle to commentate this ship's name because it is literally called Hey, that's not the Desonder. So prepare for that
we can call it,
wonderful escapade.
We can call it TNTD.
TNTD.
That's not the Desonder.
Or just
There you go.
Desonder.
Not Desonder.
But there is normal Desonder. That's going to get confusing.
Wait,
If you're
are you ready
talking
for
about
normal
a chaotic
Desonder?
battle-
Are you ready for
I don't
normal
think there's any
Desonder?
confusion there.
Well, we call DD and W DD and W. We acknowledge that we didn't want to confuse everything. Also, I love those little like sloped up frontal armor like shields on the left and right. I love those. Isn't it very
Yeah, it
nice
looks good.
elements? Okay,
pretty
enough
ship.
complimenting the ship.
Right? I have just shown the next ship in line, which is called. Would you look at that? Desonder Mark III. This is official Desonder. This is signed by Laps himself. He this thing contains the true spirit of the original Desonder creator. And this thing right here is, well, it's the Desonder. I see a much more connected amount of hole up here, which is made, probably for protecting that central bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, and
So-
also you should take the rest of this away, Laps, because it's your ship after all.
So this Desonder is a bit of a side grade. It's a bit of a side grade in some ways. So it has less health, it has less mass. So this is like a light siege Tinkrel in a sense. So this ship is much smaller than Desonder Mark II, which is itself smaller than Desonder Mark I. So Desonder Mark III sacrificed a lot of the like beautiful, complicated engineering in the front of the ship for just a layered hull structure, which is more compact. The reason for it being more compact is because this ship can do a little bit of skirmishing. This is a Desonder which can do a little bit of skirmishing. Doesn't that fill you with dread?
I'm terrified.
So,
I'm scared.
Desonder Mark III has been redesigned for higher, what's the word? Strafe mobility. So it can strafe really quite well. It can turn reasonably well. It can do a bit of skirmishing. It's still a Desonder, still a siege Tinkrel. I'd call it like a light siege Tinkrel.
Yeah, it looks like it has more forwards thrust than reverse thrust.
Yes, it doesn't have. Well, none of the Desonders have had more reverse thrust than they have forward thrust. So no, this is that's unchanged really.
Oh.
But yeah, this Mark III has less generators, so it has actually less main gun uptime, but it's okay because it doesn't really aim at things as great as Mark II. Mark II is still probably the greatest Desonder, but this one's going to be okay maybe. And yeah. Besides that, I just tried to solidify a lot of its hull design, but yes, it doesn't look as stylish as old Mark II, but it's good.
But
enough.
there's
It's good
still
enough.
plenty of style.
There's still plenty of style.
I
Still
like
fine.
it.
As
Thank you.
Mons says, to descend or not descend, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous rushers, or to take arms against a sea of brawlers. Very true. That's my. Wait, is that from ALX's new book, Desonder 3?
No, that's from Mons Purpos's works. It's like Shakespeare, you can't steal them. Okay, enough looking at my stupid ship.
Boop.
On to the next
Well,
one.
on to another Desonder clone. This thing is called
damn it.
Donder.
Donder.
Again, this is not really a
Can't
Dysonder
escape.
clone. But this
We'll
right
never
here,
escape the Tinkerels ever again.
this is a siege
Donder
Tinkerel.
by Alex.
Again, right? It's got 2 massive cannons that extrude the length of the ship. Yeah, it's familiar. It's got 4, or I think it's 3. I don't know how many velocity amplifiers that is, but it looks like it's 4.
Yeah,
And
it's
4, right? 4 again. That's like the Sonder. So it's gonna fire in a similar way for the same firing rate, right? And other things that I'm noticing, this uses a much more, I guess, standard Tinkerel thruster arrangement, or just standard ship thrust arrangement. It's got a bunch of turning thrust up here, and it's got some forward-backwards thrust in the back. And yeah, that's probably gonna. It's named Donder, which is very similar to Dysonder. So I'm thinking it's gonna behave like Dysonder. All right, any thoughts
think.
too?
So we've got not Dysonder, Donder. This is
What
gonna
was
be confusing.
Sumplecrumb's called? It was started with a C? Sumplecrum also had like a big gun Tinkerel.
That was
We'll
called
see in a
another kind of Dysonder. But
Yeah, okay. Goodness
there's
gracious.
too many. There's too many. All right. Well, after looking at Donder, let's switch over to this ship. Another Tinkerel, and another one comes up later. But okay, this ship right here is, well, this is my ship. This ship is called Foam, and I posted this way early. So, this ship has, I think, the highest forward acceleration in the tournament by the number.
Right. Okay.
But this ship
number.
is a 4-gun Tinkerel. This thing has more guns than Dysonder. This thing's guns are directly copied from a ship I submitted to one of Sumplecrumb's free-for-all tournaments. Groans, if you remember that thing. That thing was,
Oh yes.
I think, is still my most successful Tinkerel, which it won, I think, the first 2 rounds, and then it lost the 3rd one. But yeah, what set it apart from my other ships is that this thing would love to go into close range. Just love it. And then just burst back out into across the arena. It just loves doing that. And so this ship is made to be not only effective at dishing out damage, but also extremely fun to watch. So yeah, this is Foam.
No PD, worthless.
This thing has
Correct,
enough
correct. No
speed
PD
to run away. That was a conscious decision. I removed all PD and all drones from this thing. This is just guns. This is a pure Tinkerel featuring an AI trigger.
What's
But
the little rectangle boxes in the front and the back? Like you made like
Yeah.
a box outline?
Oh
Is
yeah,
that just to hold like thrusters?
that's just. I think it holds this
On the
front
outside
thing
of the ship.
the outside of the ship. This, yeah, it's the whole thruster.
Yes. Okay, well that's okay. I guess that's my only question.
It's the shelf TM. But yeah. So right, if you look at Groans, this thing looks very similar, and that's kind of all you
does.
need to know. I checked the DPS, by the way. It's very funny. Of course, it's a Tinkerel.
The same but legal.
What? I
Yeah.
like that it says 23 million DPS.
It's
That's a
a
very
lot,
significant number.
right? But of
I
course,
think it's only
Tinkerel.
2 million. It's only
Sorry,
2
2.3.
million.
Only
Yeah.
two.
2.3 million.
Actually,
Oh,
no.
right. It only eclipses the entire.
Not 23 million DPS. Worthless.
23 DPS would be terrible, but 2.3, spot on. Excellent. Okay, next ship. Let's go.
Next ship. Boop.
We've been here for 40 minutes.
That the ship introductions. There's ship introductions. Gun Blender by I Am Bob. This thing is a
Oh, I love
Tinkerel
it.
ship. And good God, what is this thing? This thing
Does it
is.
spin?
It doesn't spin with thrusters, but it does spin with guns. At least
Perfect.
it should.
It should.
It's called
It
Gun
spins
Blender. And you know what?
How does
Those
this
are
work?
legal. You can
It
spin
is?
with recoil. That is one of the things you can do in this tournament. It is perfectly legal. And notably, it's got 4 of them. Not notably, because that's a spinner.
Right.
But yeah. Note the rate amplifier as a tip. It's also got drones in here, and it's got a very, very, very low max acceleration of 157.8.
That makes sense.
Right. Okay, this is going to be freaky. We're going to have to ban gunblades, aren't we? Oh, no.
Maybe.
I have tried this in the past. I am excited to see this take on it.
I'm kind of shocked that he went for using rate amps. Rate amps are pretty terrible.
Do you save a little bit of like length? Like it's a little shorter technically to use the rate amps instead of using velocity amps.
That is true. Yeah, that's true. Okay, fine. If it's a length concern, then I guess I can agree. But the problem is you're wasting like
Right. I think that's
huge
the
amount of
only way
energy.
I can really make it make sense. I don't know if the
Yeah.
ship is supposed to make sense. I think it's supposed to spin,
Sure.
and that's all it cares
it's still
about.
awesome. It's still
Yeah.
awesome. Who cares? it's
It's
still awesome. Who cares? I love it. Okay. Also, I don't know why, but this color scheme looks really kind of cool. It's kind of meshes nicely with this weird ship, the shields.
Ultraviolet.
Feels very ultraviolet. There we go. That's the color I was looking for.
It's quite fun.
Ultraviolet. Cool.
Look at this.
All right. Next
Again, is Gun Blender by I Am Bob. So moving on, the next ship is a farmer ship by the name of Gunboat Diplomacy. This is a member. It's a member of X-Derp's fleet that he submits everywhere. This thing is a farmer, right? Look at all of those missiles. Yay!
Yeah.
I love missiles. Also, there's another side as well. Wahoo!
Wahoo!
I'm
So,
really like this.
Right, missiles.
Yeah, this is
missiles.
a gorgeously made ship. I love the look of it. I love the asteroids on the sides. Very nice shape. Got the
Purposeful
kind of-
ASIM
Yeah.
I see you.
Wait, what? ASIM? Where's
in the front.
ASIM? Oh, what the hell? Weird. Cool.
Why not?
I love it.
So
I love
this
the
is
ship's
a-
design.
Right, this farmer ship, like the missiles that farmers like to use, right? You got the Sparrows, which are the tiny ones, which you can see right here. You
Yeah,
got the MM ones, which are right here on this ship, and there's some ships will have the HM ones, which are even larger. But MM ones are absolutely terrifying missiles, but there have
Indeed.
been some changes, right, Duke?
Yes, as you might be able to see, the missiles themselves are one scale larger. That's pretty much it. They have less health technically than they have in vanilla, but that was a change I made a couple tournaments ago.
So yeah, they should be easier to shoot down with point defense, especially if your point defense is projectile based. So
Especially if your point defense is Dawnbreaker.
is Dawnbreaker. Yes, Dawnbreaker would love this ship. Perhaps we'll find out when the first match
as
goes.
Mon says,
Dawnbreaker foaming at the mouth. Exactly. Yeah.
gunboat diplomacy. Yeah, I love it. Okay. All
Moving
right.
on. This thing, Hummingbird Mark II by Slyfox. All right, so this is a Tinkle ship that is the culmination of Slyfox's efforts to improve Hummingbird Mark I last tournament. And this ship is glorious. It has like 3 guns, I think. One main gun.
Yeah, it has 3 guns.
The main gun has like a lower fire rate for kind of peppering the enemy and being able to stay at the same range. And the other 2 are very close range burst things for bursting things down foam style. Other things that are notable, this thing uses only small scale thrusters. That is
Not small.
Oh, sorry, not small. Medium scale thrusters,
The
right?
middle of the 2, because the smallest and the largest are not present here.
Indeed. And
I was talking to Sly about this. So Sly was showing me his ship, well, both of his ships, and I was showing him my ships, and we were talking about like the engines and everything. So he has come to the conclusion that the medium thrusters are the best thing because they have better thrust to weight ratio, right? Thrust to weight to P ratio than the large thrusters. Large thrusters contribute much more mass, and so for like a skirmisher, for a highly mobile ship, you want the mediums. You want them. They're great. And then if you want something like a siege or something, then you want to use the large thrusters because the additional weight really isn't a concern in that situation. But yeah, it's very cool. So yeah, the main gun is like a sniper rifle kind of thing. This is 2 secondary guns, as you said, skirmishy guns, and then missile launchers because just why not?
yeah, like notably, right? This ship breaks a couple conventions from Tinkle, right? It uses the small thrusters, the medium thrusters, and it does use rocket drones as well. That's not normal.
Yeah.
But you know what?
No.
They might.
Yeah, why not?
They might help out.
They
Rocket
could.
drones, man.
Maybe. Rocket drones are still a bit terrible.
Style points.
Well-
Sorry to say. Style points. Speaking of style points,
Is it time for the next ship? I think it's time for the next ship.
Yeah.
Boop! Look at this. This thing is called Hyperion
Style point.
by Drills. I didn't really
Drills.
pick up on that cue, did I? But Hyperion by Drills. This is a Sentinel ship by Drills. This thing has, well, these things. Yeah. This thing's got some huge, massive arrays of thrusters. They are, right, they're Sentinel thrusters. Sentinel have the ability to make slower ships and faster ships with their thrusters. Like, you know, their thruster range hits that mark a little better than, say, Crystal does. And it's got 2 kinds of weapons, 3 kinds of weapons. It's got an Obliterator right here, and it's got plasma... what are these called?
No, not condensers. There's annihilators and there's plasma bolts.
Plasma bolts, yeah, and annihilators.
Yeah, bolters and annihilators. Bolters,
Yes.
annihilators, and the obliterator.
And yeah, this thing is going to be funny to watch, that's for sure. It's going to go fast and forward and backward.
Oh, this is gonna be a weird
A little
ship.
concerned
I love
with
it.
the generator placement, but I think it's going to be so fast that hitting that will
Yeah.
be difficult.
It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't put them a bit more inside, but I mean, whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. Who cares?
All right, well,
Who
that
cares?
is Hyperion by Drills. Moving on, we have this ship
Wait,
by...
hold on. Sorry, wait. One more thing. Go back to Drills.
Yep.
Did he put his core in the wrong direction? I don't know. The ship almost looks like it wants to be rotated 90 degrees to the left. You know, just the core block, right? Because you have the obliterator at the front.
Oh, yeah?
You have the firmer, vertical section, and then the horizontal section is, lighter, like it would be the left and right. Sorry, that's just a weird observation I wanted to point out. My apologies. Continue.
All right. Well, yeah, this is Hyperion by Drills. And over here, our next ship is I'm Sorry, Okay? By Mons Pubis. This is... Well, he apologized, so it's fine. But this ship is, well... It's got that on the back. It's got that and that in the front. And it's got that in the middle.
Mons, I hate you and everything you stand for, just so you know.
It's like a platter of all of Farmer's best weapons.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That's this is like a it's like a Borgholm variant with the frontal offset main guns.
Looks like
These are all
someone
the station
dropped
guns on one screen.
the cafeteria tray with all the farmer weapons on it.
Yeah, and then Mons just jumped for it, scrambled pieces together. Oh man. Okay, well this is a
uses Arcus.
say again.
I think.
Sweet.
Yeah, it uses Arcus lasers, I believe, for its point defense. Maybe wrong. They may be station defense, but I think they're Arcus. And
those look like station defense to me.
let's find out.
Yeah, I can't tell.
They are Arcus.
Fooled.
Very close look though. Only the farmer veterans can truly find that one out.
I think
I
you
pressed
could
2.
tell. You used to be able to tell with how long the laser pointer was, but since I reduced the range, now it's like really, really difficult.
Yeah.
Oh man. Can I just say, Mons, I have to thank you for doing one thing, and that is removing a little bit on the top, bottom, and corner so it's not a square.
Yeah.
It's not a brick, and I thank
It's
you for
got
that.
some-
It's still
some
a brick,
form
but
to
it's
it.
less of a brick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Some
approve
thought
of that.
process was put in to remove those blocks.
Some thought process was put in. It sounds like such a put down. Wow. Oh man.
By technicality, this is not a brick.
As Owl says, as Owl would say, it is a shapely brick.
A shapely
Yeah.
brick. Ooh, yes. New category. Anyway,
Oh, shapely brick. Style brick. That's what we're calling it nowadays. Style brick.
Style brick.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't know what else there is to say about this ship.
Gotta switch back to reassemble. Yeah, so
That's
yep,
insane.
that is I'm Sorry, Okay by Mons Pubis. All right, moving on to the next thing. This is called I Hate Pink by Jammy. And he made the ship pink because he doesn't like it. Which, you know, Makes sense to me.
Funny joke.
This thing right here, well, it's a trapper, that's for sure. It's a little different than Dukeslayer's trappers I think you saw last tournament, because Jammy has stacked in a bunch of hexagon farmer armor. Now that's going to be
Good
better.
splash protection. Yeah.
Indeed. And better against, better than just the armor, against direct fire damage from the enemy. So yeah, what was that last?
And you know what? It looks like some kind of ethereal shield. It looks like a big, like, projected shield over the whole ship. It looks beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, that's what
Just the
convoluted
lines,
shaders
you know?
will do to you. And yeah.
Not just convoluted shaders. I'm talking about the lines. I'm saying it looks like a big
the
shield
grid.
mat. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
The grid. Thank you. I
Station
like the
batteries?
grid.
It has got
Yeah,
station,
station
batteries.
batteries.
I think this
It has a
might
Borg home
be,
loadout.
correct me if I'm
Okay.
wrong, Jamie, but this might be copy and pasted directly out of MGW's ship. It might be. It might be. In any case,
It would
it's
be
a good
on
decision
brand.
because
I think it would be on brand.
That's brutal, dude. But
Yeah. Well,
so, just a couple of minor things, right? Check out how this thing is connected. It's got only 2 connections. All right.
right. Weird.
And also got shields in the front to get over the point minimum. This thing is low on points compared to other ships. This thing has 77,765 P. I'm having a bad
3
day.
7s, a 6, and a 5. It's okay. Don't worry.
There's an amount of 7s.
And other
Connections
numbers.
are for wussies, says Splinter. And he is correct.
Okay, well, cool looking ship. I like it. This is, a nice, cool, big farmer trapper.
Now,
It reminds you of Dark Star, but farmer.
Dark Star, but Farm Star.
Corn
Yeah.
Star.
Corn Star.
Corn Star. Yeah. I'll make Corn Star for next DRRT. You guys.
Okay.
Corn
very good.
Star.
I'll hold you to it.
So
Thanks,
this thing,
man.
right? Again, this thing is called I Hate Pink by Jammy. All right, moving on to the next ship. This thing is called Ion Corvette by Joyous18. This is a Terran ship. I think this was made to take out my skirmishers because it does a great job of doing that. It's quite good at it. Maybe Paul has something to say about it, which you'll see in a moment, but it does a pretty good job of taking out skirmishers. So this thing right here,
What's its
its main
loadout?
weapon is actually proton beams.
Huh.
A massive array you can see stacked in the front
A
here.
lot of them.
What the hell? Okay, cool.
And right, those are not standard weapons for use in tournaments. Usually you would go for a Gauss beam or something because those things kind of, they might be better in more situations. But he went with good old Terran and good old proton beams. Notably,
And some blast pulsers. Very nice.
oh yeah, and of course, gotta have some blast pulsers to take out missiles and stuff. And also,
Pretty
it
cool.
has a torpedo array in the back. So
Just for that added spicy twist.
indeed, it's a fun little ship.
Lemon zesty twist.
The hull is very interesting. It looks like it's a clever combination of octagons and the square palette. I hadn't really considered that. I was wondering what he was doing in between the 3x3s, but it looks like it's triangles and the equivalent you would need to hook it up to octagons. That's cool.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
interesting.
I've
Didn't
actually not
notice
seen a design like this before. Well, I don't
Yeah.
remember seeing a design like this before.
Octagons
Very cool.
can be used. You can connect them to other things. It's possible.
If that's connected
then
right
the
there,
age-
like look at that connection.
The
That's weird.
age-old
Wow.
like problem for everyone who plays this game is they try to use
Yeah.
octagons and they have to learn the hard way.
Yeah, correct. Owl says single corrupted thruster. What? What are you talking about, Owl?
This thing, perhaps, might be
Maybe.
one corrupted thruster. If so, then I approve because asymmetry is awesome, as you'll see when we get to Paul. So
It's probably
Right, this
it's
thing-
a structurally important thruster.
Yeah.
it sure is. It connects both sides. So this thing right
Alright.
here again. This is a Ion Corvette by Joyce18. The next ship. This thing is called Jimbo Likes Rockets
Ooh.
by Guns for Guns.
Oh yes.
This is a larger version of Well, Jimbo, as we saw last tournament, this thing uses... Well, imagine if you took Jimbo and scaled it up to 8K. That's what you get for Jimbo, in parentheses, likes rockets. So this thing, note that it is below the minimum acceleration, but that's okay, because when it launches all its missiles, it doesn't go below it. And that's legal.
Yes, wait. The very heavy missile launchers.
Indeed, and speaking of missile launchers that are very heavy, this ship has a lot. This thing uses HM1 missiles as well as MM1s and Sparrows, which are,
I like a good combination, yeah.
This thing will create a fine mist of launchables alongside some larger particles and even larger particles.
I love its design. I love what this ship looks like. I like the way all the missiles are laid out. I like the hull structure. I like the use of the unobtainium as like a little accent color. I like that everything is like a little bit asim. All the little unobtainium struts are at different lengths. It's great. I love it. It's fantastic. Awesome.
Yeah, so that's Jimbo.
I want to watch this obliterate a starship.
I do too, and you may see that coming up. Right, again, this is Jimbo Likes Rockets, and on to our next ship. It is Lance Frigate Mark 6. This thing is by Owl Feathers. This thing is modeled after, I guess Lance Frigate, one of the ships he submitted previously. So this thing is a Terran ship. It's got some very nice little effects in here with those octagons right there. Chad lines, I suppose. Little thing there, little thing there. That is Owl Feathers incarnate. That is who they are. That's them.
He's one guy. What do you mean? Yeah. He doesn't have split personality. Maybe Owl does have split personalities. Maybe that's how he makes the ships. No, but uncover the secret.
This thing right here,
what the hell,
is it's nuts. Blast. You know what those are? Those are not Gauss beams. Ha! I almost said Gauss beams. They are burst lasers.
Burst lasers. I hate you.
Owl,
I hate you and everything you stand for.
So, notably, a few tournaments ago with Johansson Mark 1, this thing could, a version of this thing, could pierce through the backside of that ship and just pop the core, which was infuriating to me, but it can do that because that's the power of Lance Frigate by Owl Feathers. Moving on.
I don't want to imagine how long Owl's been trying to. Sorry, I don't even want to try to think how long Owl's been putting the little circles in all the places and like getting the things to overlap to look good and fighting with corruption and such an Owl ship. I love it. It's great. I love the design, love the swoopiness, very nice form. Very satisfying ship to look at. Awesome. Okay, on with the show.
Next ship. Boom. We've got Lightsaber 2, or Laser Saber, as it says in the spreadsheet, by Mars 1. All right, Mars 1. This is a second-time competitor, right? This person has... Well, take a look at that. You know what that is? Do you know what that is? That is...
I actually physically don't understand what I'm looking at.
They're proton beams. More proton beams.
Oh.
And you know what that is? That could be glorious again.
Could be.
Now in the back here, we also have point defense. All right, checking the bindings.
Autocannons?
Autocannon point defense.
I dig it.
Awesome. Yeah,
so I think
this is very good.
Literally trying to look like a lightsaber.
I think so as well.
Literally, yeah.
It might even have the right range. If we go into if I go into mode 3, then I'll accidentally switch back to the replay
don't
scene.
Spoil it.
So
don't spoil it.
I will not spoil it, Laps. Don't worry.
See the lasers. See the lasers in combat.
Yeah, this is Laser Saber by Mars 1.
Awesome. Well done, Mars 1.
Let's move on.
Simple little ship. Oh, I say simple. It's stupidly hyperstacked. Okay, yes.
This
Lethal
thing.
K by Lethal K.
This is Lethal K by Splinter. This is Splinter's red ship that he has spent the entire time building. This thing is wild. This thing is it's a red ship. What's inside? Well, there's fun inside, that's for sure. What is that? Look, if you view out, it turns into a solid color. Ah!
There's a
Splinter!
couple blocks. I think it's generators.
Look at the core
technically.
icon. Where's
Yeah,
the
core's
core?
in there.
Where's the
I
core?
like that. I like that this is basically like a Mandelbrot set fractal that I'm looking at right now.
Ooh,
I'm like,
looks
what
like
is-
there's some assembly drones too.
There sure are.
Oh yeah, weird.
Traces,
No,
lost ghosts.
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't think those are assembly drones. I think. Oh no, you're right.
Nano
Sorry,
assembly
those
drones?
are
That's what
assembly
they
drones. You're correct. You are correct.
And I can't look at the center of that for too long. My eyes will go blind.
No, my
Yeah.
eyes are already sore looking at that.
You must join us and stare into the abyss.
Yeah, exactly. So
Okay. All right. Stop staring into the heart of the ship. Stop
I
it.
can't stop.
What else is there to
It's
say?
too- it's too much.
It's assembly drones. It's maybe some lasers, maybe thrusters.
And
It's
this,
circular.
and this is the next ship in the line. This is the Loathsome Dung Eater by Mons Pubis. This is a
Good
Terran
name.
ship. It's a glorious name. It's the Loathsome Dung Eater, and it is loathsome and it does eat dung. So this ship it's a Terran ship. It uses only those are called containers. Only containers for its armor, pretty much. And that's
Right.
going to help it regenerate just a little bit faster with my low regeneration mod. And it'll also make it a little less dense. It's almost like spaced armor without the space, right? Compared to normal Terran hull. And that will make the ship, kind of light and probably, kind of mobile. And also, check out this thing in the middle. Those are not proton beams. Lol. They are antimatter
Annihilators.
cannons. And
Good old antimatter cannons.
that's a lot. That's a lot. And this
There's
ship,
quite a few.
if it's accurate with those things, will be quite fun to watch and impossible to
Oh,
point
yeah.
defend against.
Yes, important.
And check
It
out
will antimatter anything it hits and kill
Technically,
anything that's super stacked.
You
Cough,
could
cough,
intercept
splinter.
an antimatter with a missile, I think,
and
No, I'm pretty sure the antimatter will go through it.
with enough missiles.
I also want
Fair
to
enough.
I also want to draw your attention to the drones here. There's drones
Yeah.
on the flanks of the ship, and that's a lot
Yeah.
of drones, especially with that many antimatters just hanging right there as well, right? So
Okay.
a dangerous combination potentially.
Well, there's only 24, 28. There's only 28 drones. It's not
Only
that
28.
many. Armada has 140.
Sure,
Oh,
I
no.
guess your metrics are a little different, but it's still a respectable amount of drones. I think that does
Does
break
Armada
the drone
Master
threshold.
have what is that? 5, 6 antimatter cannons? Hard to say.
I'm just saying you can't call that a lot of drones when Armada Master has 140.
It's too bright.
Sure,
That's all-
fine.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's okay. Don't worry. Moving on.
Yeah, it looks like it has 8 of these things, and it also has a proton beam as an AI trigger. Cool. So
Ooh,
that
yes, I like that.
that is Loathsome Dung Eater,
Awesome.
the Loathsome Dung Eater, with his
Very
proper
cool.
name, the Loathsome Dung Eater, right there by Mons Pubis. Moving
Pubis,
on, 8 antimatters, as he says in chat. This thing, Lucid Dreamer by Galler's Liant. This is his second ship, and
I love the look of this ship.
It's very pretty, right? Galler's Liant, the person's known for making some very, very pleasing ships in the Reassembly Discord. He's got this mod that's like, really nice, etc. And this ship does look pretty darn cool. So notably, the weapon complement is a little diverse. It's got some railguns, it's got some plasma cannons, some lasers, it's got some. Okay, I also made a mistake here. Do you see this? These blocks are illegal, and they passed right through my filter when doing inspection. And that's on me. I'm sorry about that, but I have to allow the ship in because I had to pass inspection.
All right. Well, you heard it here first, everybody. Dell is banned from DRT. There you go.
You won't be banned. You won't be
Smallest
banned.
amount of
It's
illegal
totally legal.
blocks.
Which I guess technically means that everyone that has like slight corruption is also banned.
Use
get wrecked,
illegal
everybody.
blocks. Use illegal blocks in moderation.
Right? If you can get them past my sensors, then they're gone. Right? The reason those blocks are banned, by the way, is because of their potential as armor, and those are not being used as armor. So that is the most okay way to use that banned block. And again, I'm sorry that passed right through my filter. Not supposed to happen, but yeah.
Dell says he sent you the wrong ship.
Uh-oh.
Dell? Well, it's too late. It's in the tournament now.
Welcome, Lucid Dreamer, to DRRT.
Welcome to DRRT.
So, right, sorry about that, Dallas Lion. It happens sometimes. But this ship, well, it's a nice little ship.
This is pretty cool. I love this ship. I like this. I like its general hull shape. I like its like little forward swing back hull pieces. I like its form. I like the little adapters. Give it a little bit. I wish it was given a color that wasn't default Terran. It would look really sick.
Default Terran Master Race.
Yeah. But no, it looks like a nice ship. I like it. It's got like a whole bunch of broadside guns. It's great.
Indeed.
Not that they're actually broadside guns, but they're arrayed in like a broadside setup. It's very cool.
Got the medium plasma efficiency.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Medium plasma. It's not light plasma supremacy, but it'll do. It'll do.
The medium plasma efficiency, and then light plasma supremacy, and then the tier list.
Heavy
We don't
plasma
talk about.
range.
We don't talk about the big ones.
We don't talk about the
I
big-
do, as you'll see soon enough. But yeah, that is Lucid Dreamer by Dalworth Liant, a ship that is not intentional and illegal, but it is legal and is now intentional. All right, moving on. This thing is called Monoculus.
Monoculus. There you got it.
Laps has a good standard for pronunciation. When he says it, you repeat after him. And then it works great most of the time. Like,
Thank you.
but yeah, this is Monoculus. I said it differently again. By Skill. This is a crystal ship.
Ah.
This one is legal. It got past the censors this time. And it has... What does it have? That's right, folks. It's got missiles. Those are max scale. And it's got small scale. So, and also it's got plasma diffractors up in the front for anti-splash, anti-skirmisher, anti-John, perhaps. So, yeah.
Does this have like a shedding armor effect potentially?
It
Probably.
may. Got lower
Because if the
lower
small
health things
blocks,
here.
if the small blocks break, the big blocks probably will kind of shed off like an onion.
Yeah. Onion. The thing is, though, I think this is mainly an aesthetic choice. I don't think it's a functional choice so much.
Well, sometimes the aesthetics come with unintentional function.
That is true. That's true. Either way, I like it. I actually like the overall way that he's got the like Penrose 1 shape in the middle, or Penrose 0, whatever it is, in the middle, and then has Penrose 1 kind of to clamp it in like a little clam. I will ask the good question: does it turn? The answer is probably.
It has
I
a
think it will have a little bit of turning.
second
0.1.
lowest possible
0.1.
turning value.
Yeah.
Just like Skills' first ship. So yeah, this is Monoculus by Skill. Moving on to a nuke ship by Sumplecrum.
Oh no!
This is
Mr. Happy Time.
This thing
No.
creates Mr. Happy Time because while you look at it, you get Mr. Happy Time. This thing is a very large Sentinel ship featuring a bunch of armor right here, and would you look at that, 2 nuclear launchers. Those things, well, you know, those things are nuts. Those things are insane. And well, that's kind of all that's on it, other than these guns up in the front, maybe to help with regeneration prevention. This thing is fully dependent on these for both point defense and its main damage output. Yeah, that's Mr. Happy Time. Any thoughts?
I
That's,
like how
that's cool.
the emoji, my favorite emoji, upside down smiling face, is present.
Oh, yeah. When you say something to
Yeah,
Duke,
upside down.
then he'll respond with upside down smiley face.
Yes.
Actually, here's the
Dukeslayer.
thing: they're all upside down smiley faces. You're just looking at them wrong.
Yeah.
Including those ones, which are, of course,
Yeah,
upside
those
down.
are also upside down smiley faces. Yeah, absolutely.
They're upside down smiley faces.
This is getting
Anyway,
out of
they're
hand.
unimportant.
So dumb. Yeah,
So-
anyway, very cool. I like. So we've already got like what 2 Sentinel nuke tanks now.
Now we can progress to the other end of the spectrum, a Sentinel nuke kiter that we all know by name. This bad boy is back. It's Munin XMR 5. The R, I believe, stands for Reloaded, because this thing is a newer version. This thing is glorious, as Munin has always been, featuring a nuke, an obliterator, and does it feature other cannons? Perhaps, but they're out of my view, and so they don't exist. It also there's some Gauss beams in there as well, as you can see with
Flurry
those
missiles too.
that array, and yeah, flurry missiles as well. So yeah, this
Pretty
is
awesome.
That's this ship, and
And that
It's
is
Munin a lot.
to Introbo by.
are you gonna?
That's
This bad boy is Te Introbo. Shut up!
thanks, Mons.
No, it's not.
Mons banned.
You're banned. Time out for 5 seconds right now. You must. But yeah, this is right.
Oh man.
Munin XMR 5.
Yeah, awesome. Munin upgrade. Yeah, absolutely, extremely exciting.
An excellent alliance partner to rival Fox Lily. All right, moving on to another ship. Would you look at that? It's our red. It's called not Spear Corvette, because you know what it is. It is not Spear Corvette. This thing is a red ship
Yeah.
featuring
True.
that. Pretty cool. It also features that. Another endless void of infinite tunneling sent directly to the alternate dimension.
Oh,
Now,
this fills with me with a degree of pain hard to express. I love it.
this fills me with a debris of pain. This thing is. It's the Spear Corvette, except it is notably trimmed down in size. Right? It's a lot smaller, right? I think as part of Red's new changes his tournament. It's got, right, it's got turning thrust in the front, it's got some pushing thrust in the back, and the generator stack, it's got that too. So yeah.
I need to ask a question. Did he just make the base hull and then just stack the ship on itself multiple times?
It looks like the generator is connected by a single phaser, and then if we look at the core, we can see that the hull has been stacked doubly next to the hull. Yeah, there's some slim pen rows. It looks like you're doing the double stacked hull.
Right.
'Cause why
Neat.
not?
Very cool. Yeah, it looks good. I actually like the little double outline effect that's going on here from looks. And he put some little stumps on the sides just for looking cool.
Definitely feeling that Tempest nerf, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah, correct.
But right, this thing is right. Spear Corvette in DRRT number 5 was quite the ship. I think it was the alliance captain of one of the alliances. It picked Asunder and then got us some glorious matches. And hopefully it will do the same this time around. This thing is glorious when it does its thing. Not Spear Corvette by Joyous18. Okay, moving on. This ship is called Octocrab by Cookie Creeper.
Oh,
Cookie
no, I
Creeper-
just saw it. You can't unsee it once you see it.
What?
What question mark?
It's a whole bunch of lobsters in a circle.
Oh.
It's Octocrab.
Or crabs. Probably crabs, but it looks like lobsters.
No, they're lobsters. No, they're lobsters. Those aren't crabs. It's lobsters specifically. There's
Evolution
no getting around that. Those
leads
are lobsters.
to crab. Confirmed.
So right, Cookie Creeper.
Octolobster.
He's been
Cookie Creeper. Yeah.
he's been in the freaking MLT tournaments by Alexander Witt, and he submitted mostly creeper, like Minecraft creeper shaped ships, and this time he's going with a different shape. Lobster.
Yeah, it's literally the blue lobster.
It
Oh my
is.
goodness.
It's literally
Amazing.
the blue lobster, right? But on a more serious note, this is a Sentinel. It's got mostly annihilators and hecking plasma bolts, and those are solid
Good.
weapons.
It's got bolters and annihilators. Yeah. It's
Yes,
like a
Splinter.
brawler thing.
There's a
Brawler signal.
dedicated thruster lobster. Incredible.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Designated driver. Everyone else is.
The more I look at the ship, the more I love it.
it's glorious.
Yeah, no.
Octocrab.
It's also got a nice paint job. Good
Yeah.
selection of white and blue. It's okay. Yeah.
I can
Would've
hear
liked
its
it if it was,
theme song in my head.
What?
That's a powerful sentence,
What does that
Dukeslayer.
mean? I don't. Okay.
I
all
can
right,
hear his
enough
theme
with the
song in my head.
We're all going insane.
All right. Before we go even more
Awesome.
insane by looking at the infinite round drill of crabs, let's look at another ship. This is well, you know him, you love her. It's Paul V1.1.3. This is my ship. This thing is a wonderful little skirmisher. Well, at least I think it's wonderful because I made it. Of course I like it. This thing features 2 main weapons. It features good old hecking, gosh dang it, the plasma cannons, max scale plasma
fool.
cannons. Not
You
even
fool.
going into medium scale efficiency or small scale supremacy, max scale all the way. This thing,
Max kill range. Yes.
and over here, right? Mortars. You like mortars? Because I freaking love
man.
mortars. Paul
Yeah.
freaking loves mortars. And
Yeah.
what other things does it have? That's right. So Paul also the mortar arrangement, the stack inside the ship, as is the case with most of my skirmishers, it's very closely connected to the hull, and so it regenerates in theory very, very quickly. And that is, I think, what you want in a skirmisher. So I hope this will be a good alliance partner for you all as we go into the qualifications, and hopefully you'll pick me. Please do it. But yeah, this is
Also-
Paul. If you
Yeah,
want
I
the
see you're
150.
using a lot of medium thrusters
the,
rather than large thrusters in there.
That is true.
Yeah, there's a couple of
Paul,
What's
I'm
the
pulling
thinking
a Sly
behind that?
Fox.
Ah, I see. Right. Makes sense.
So the
Lot
small
of
thrusters are
mass saving
mostly
there.
facing backwards, and that's gonna, it's gonna help it in theory, right? When it pushes forward mostly with those more intense backward thrusters, which saves a little more space. But in the back, you want a little bit of a lighter thing, so I go with a lighter thrust to weight ratio. So yeah, that is cool.
large plasma condenser longevity.
Yes. Yes.
There we go.
Large plasma longevity. Excellent. Good work.
We got all stages locked in. But yeah,
Yeah, man.
that's all there is to say about Paul, I think, except watch for it because I love her. She's a great ship. Let's look at freaking Pondering My Orb by Dazzle. This thing, it's a B ship, and you know what its acceleration is? It's 759. That's pretty high. And you know what it also has? Maneuver thrusters. So you know what that's going to do? It's going to go a little faster. Jeez, it's going to go fast. So in the middle here, you'll notice a lot of good old B drones. It's got the anchor drones, good for holding ships in the right spot. And I think these are large scale.
They look large.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's the large B, yeah.
large B drones, and those are a little slower, but they do a little more damage and have a little bit more health.
Duke made them very big.
They, there's some
big.
doom beams. It looks like there's a single defense cannon.
Yeah, there's one defense cannon. There's a bunch of shields.
Two small doom beams. Is this using the quadruple stacked hull, but we just can't see it because it's bright white?
I think it's just one.
I don't think
Just
so,
one?
No.
Because
But what's
I
that
think I
doing
saw some testing when they were trying the quadruple stack. Hard to
Oh, maybe. Who knows? I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Lots of shields.
Either way, I like the design. Yeah, the 6 shields.
I imagine
like
this is just gonna
the-
fly around at the speed of sound.
Oh yeah. I like that. I like the stripy black and white color scheme. Very nice.
Black and yellow. The song.
It's white.
The song.
What?
The
What
song.
do you mean?
Missed opportunity.
Oh. Okay.
So,
You're talking to the South African here. I don't get your modern world references, boy.
All right. Well, this is Pondering My Orb by Dazzle, a first-time competitor to DRRT. So I appreciate the submission, by the way. So yeah, moving on, we have
Now, 2 Sly Foxes, purple circles, an absolutely ridiculous murder Murder Red that has a huge amount of repair drones in the middle of it, a absolutely freaky thruster stack at the back, which looks like it's some kind of gemstone. I don't know what I'm looking at, and a lot of generators. I love this ship. I really like this ship. It has a very unique back structure.
Yeah.
The middle, I like the overlay. Yeah, go.
From what I understand, Sly's been doing some behind the scenes talking to the commentators apparently, but the idea behind the assembly drones is they actually slow your ship down.
Huh.
So after taking damage, the idea is that the assembly drones would slow the ship down and prevent it from rushing in too quickly, giving it enough time to regenerate.
Now that's a wild design. That's wild.
Very wild.
And
I don't know if that's going to work out like that, but I'm
there was some thought process more than just fix the blocks.
Yeah. Right?
Good. That's good to know. Good to know.
Well, something incredible about this ship. Take a look at that maximum acceleration it has. It is 1,181.6.
That's really fast for Red.
That's nuts. That is almost that is the second fastest ship in the tournament. Right there. A Red.
And it's a red ship. Yeah.
So this thing will literally it will drop purple circles around the enemy. That's all I'll say.
I'm calling this ship Red Rage in honor of the other fastest ship.
Yes.
So
Red Barrage. That's what it should be. There you go. Except the barrage is the enemies with healing drones. It really confuses them. They don't know why they're getting healed. They're like, what's happening?
Exactly. But yeah, that's Purple Circles by Slyfox. Moving on. This thing is Riverhawk 2.0 by Splinter. So Riverhawk. Riverhawk was Splinter's very first submission to DRRT. And this is, well, it's version 2.0. It's a little bit better, I would assume. It looks to be almost inspired by Descender. What do you know? It's got a lot more armor on it. It has a lot of range as well. Different gun layout, of course. But
why?
But yeah.
I don't see the Descender resemblance. I'm sorry.
Me and Duke are sitting here going, this is not a Descender ship.
This guy
is faster than 200 acceleration.
There goes my battery. Bye-bye, guys.
I guess I'll say this. I feel like it's what you get.
Labs.
I feel like...
Oh, wow. He's gone.
He's gone. Goodbye, Laps. I'll see you later. TM. Catch the stream? Question mark. He's not on the stream? Question mark. But yeah.
I think he said he was going to try and watch on his phone.
All right. Well, you can join the ranks of Mons and have a great time, hopefully. So, right, Riverhawk.
Yeah.
It has a long range. It's a Tinkerol, and it has the health, right? Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
This thing, Sea Urchin by Kaboom. By Kaboom. This is a crystal ship. It features armor, thrusters, and scale 1 missiles. That's all it is.
Wow.
This thing is as simple as you can get. And, right, Kaboom is a first-time competitor to DRRT. Again, really appreciate the submission. It's always fun to see more things added to this tournament. But this thing looks very, very scary. That's a lot of health for a kiter compared to the other ones that I think we've seen so far, which are usually super light, etc. So
yeah, this will probably work pretty nicely.
And Simple Crumb asks, did he make the crystals in the mini ship tournament? Maybe Kaboom. It looks like the same color scheme, right?
I think we've seen Kaboom before.
Yeah. So, well, I guess that's their efforts.
Thanks for
so
submitting anyway.
Yeah, for sure. First time competitor in DRT. There's my asterisk. So yeah.
Yes, in the Winter DRRT, first time competitor.
And yeah, this is right, Sea Urchin by Kaboom. Moving on. This thing is nuts. This is called Serious Fraud Office by Imperiex. And this is the largest ship in the tournament by far. It has a rounding radius of 988. What the hell? This thing is nuts. Look at this. What is that? That's hypersec. This is an MGW ship. This is a freaking MGW ship. And this thing has a brick of armor up here. It's got like some greebling, and then it has the sphere of weapons with one Gauss beam, one obliterator, and enough annihilators to feed your whole family. Whoa.
Yeah. I think asymmetry is the future.
It is the future. And Imperiex has latched on to this wild new design idea. No splash damage, please. We won't give that to you. And you have enough. You have enough of this. You have enough of that to prevent most of it, right? It's a lot.
Yeah, this will be a pretty scary ship. It looks like not only is the weaponry asymmetrical, the thrust layout is asymmetrical to match. This ship will take advantage of you not shooting at its weapons.
It sure will. Again, this is Serious Fraud Office by Imperiex. Moving on, this thing is called Shooting Star by Guns for Guns, the same creator, the same person who made Jimbo. This thing is a B ship. It features just B attack drones, and they are, well, there's a few of them, quite a few for a ship like this. It has a couple large ones on each one of the spikes, and like 4 of these in the corners. So it's got a lot of drones, at least a lot of B drones, and that is considered a lot of B drones. B drones are very expensive.
They are very expensive.
Note the thruster color, right? The thruster color is that classic maneuver thruster orange. Those are maneuver thrusters, and maneuver thrusters, although they have a higher acceleration than the impulse thrusters, they have a lower speed, and they also have a higher cost. So Shooting Star by Guns for Guns. Have you got any thoughts, Duke?
It's gorgeous.
It does look pretty. I'll say that.
It gives me some what do they call that? Some Asgard vibes.
Oh yeah.
All those Marvel fans out there. Yeah, I really like it.
Asgard,
I really
what isn't the
appreciate
place? Never
the
was.
multiple hull colors.
Good old B with that classic color scheme. But yeah, that is Shooting Star by Guns for Guns. Moving on, what do we have? We've got Spearhead Heavy Corvette, which is not ever, of course, going to be confused with Spear Corvette. Just kidding, it will. This is a ship by Dazzle, like the kiter that we saw before. This is a Sentinel ship, and what do you think that is?
There's something in there.
There's something there.
Oh, okay, I saw it for a moment.
Just a brief flash. You see
there it
a
is.
bunch
And
of
it's gone
Gauss
again.
beams. And, an array of Gauss beams is never a bad route to go down when you're making Sentinel.
Yeah. Is
So-
it a core hull?
I
Looks like it
believe
is.
It is core hull. It might.
Interesting, like, kind of fishtail design with a bunch of plasma bolts. No annihilators? The plasma bolts are pretty similar. Just get more projectiles in the same package.
Indeed. My thought is that plasma bolts are more useful when you want more, direct damage, and then they're less useful when you want less of that. Annihilators are what you do
Splash?
for that.
I think their splashes radius is smaller.
Yeah, We have massive Gauss, as Simple Crumb says. But yeah, this is a Spearhead Heavy Corvette by Dazzle. All right. Next, it is, you know him, you love him. Turbo did everything wrong. This thing is a glorious golden vessel made of pure distaste.
Sunshine? Sunny D?
Yeah, some material like that. And this ship is, well, it's pretty glorious. Look at that. You know what that is? You know what that is? You know what that is?
Ooh,
Those are
torpedo?
those are missiles.
Ooh, okay, missiles.
I think they're missiles. Wait, they could be torpedoes, couldn't they?
They could be torpedoes.
They look
It's hard
more
to
like
tell.
torpedoes. Let's see. The missile, as he says. And if they're missiles, then,
Oh yeah, you
They're
can tell
missiles.
barely because there's the little triangle. The really little triangle pointing the direction that they're facing.
yeah. Yeah. So
That's,
that is
that's spooky.
it is quite spooky. This is Tay Introbo did everything wrong again. It's a Terran by ALX, modeled after his previous one called Tay Introbo, which was submitted to the 2022 summer. Again, smaller ships that time around. And this is probably the upgraded version with a full size. So yeah, excited to see how this thing does. Tay Introbo did everything wrong, as he says, and this ship hopefully will do everything right. Moving on. This thing is the Duality of Men by Cat. Cat submitted I think it's called Big Tree to the last tournament, which was a member of the winning alliance. Right, this person knows how to make a good ship, and this thing right here features a bunch of thrust in the back, backwards thrust right there, some side-facing thrust, and some more side-facing thrust, featuring an armament of mostly hacking antimatter cannons. So yeah, any thoughts?
Yeah, it's very interesting. There's a lot of generators in there. It feels like a lot. I feel like I can't exactly tell what's in the middle. It looks like there maybe is more in there than I can tell. There's definitely something going on in the middle of that ship.
Yeah, sure is.
Because that looks like way more generators than the amount of antimatter cannons I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, okay. It's not horizontally stacked antimatters. It's vertically stacked. Got it.
Yeah, cool. So that's again, that's the Duality of Men by freaking Cat. Cool. Next one, another ship by Cat. This is called the Scourge. The Scourge. I am not ever able to pronounce that word. The Scourge of Time. The Scourge.
I would call it
of
Scourge.
Time. And right, this thing is, well, it's the Scourge of Time. Look at those stacks of farmer hecking thrusters. It's got some
this
large...
looks impressive.
It's yeah. This is kind of nice. It's got, I think those are all station batteries going off of MGW ship again, and I think they're MLS anti-missiles. How are those work?
Yeah, I believe so.
Do you like to use those in your ships, Duke?
I tend to use either these or just the lasers. If you want projectile point defense, these are probably a pretty good bet. There's just so many like random 1x1 farmer guns that it's kind of hard to pick one.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, the Scourge of Time. This is by Cat. Moving on, and this thing right here is your ship, Duke, isn't it? Why don't you explain it for us?
It's my ship. What to even say about this? Basically, if you stare into the void stares back. I spent way too much time on this ship. It consumed all of my waking mind and my sleeping mind. It's a lot of phasers. You maybe can see them, and they can see you, let me tell you. There's like a single ring of tempests in there. It's in there, just trust me. There's a lot of phasers. I think there's like over 200 phasers. I forget how many I ended up with. There's some antimatter missiles or anti-missile lasers. Anti-missile lasers. And then that's the entirety of the ship. That's what it used to be. But then I had to think about mortars. This thruster armor layout is precisely designed to prevent a fully charged mortar from killing the ship, because let me tell you something, the red core has less health than a fully charged mortar deals in damage. So if any of the radius lands on top of the core, the ship is dead.
Yeah.
So this armor protects from that worst case scenario. That's why it's there. It cost a lot of money to put it on there, but I think it's probably worth it.
And yeah, that is right, called it's just called Void by Dukeslayer.
Yeah, you'll just have to watch it do its thing. Phasers are kind of strong. That is a statement.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens with that thing. I'm excited to see how it does. Moving on, though, is well named and poorly built, or WNAPB, as it says in the ship name. This thing is a crystal ship. It features missiles. I love crystal missiles. That's a lie. I hate them. But crystal missiles are, a pretty good option for most ships. They are very long range, as always. They've got very consistent, they're very consistent. No, you don't need energy for them. There's a lot of pros that crystal missiles have. And so this ship, of course, takes full advantage of that, but doesn't have nearly as much armor as the previous ship, as the other crystal missile kiter we saw.
Probably a heck of a lot faster.
It is a heck of a lot faster. This thing is way faster in the backwards direction. It meets the accel requirement just barely, but it has a way more backwards thrust. And that, right, again, is well named and poorly built by Jemmy.
Yeah.
And next, we have World Eater by XDRRT. This thing it's a world eater. This thing will eat worlds. This thing what does it feature? Right, you know him, you love him. It's more proton beams. Proton beams in a massive unstacked array in the front of the ship right here. Glorious. Looks like it's got some point defense up here with some burst shields up here as well, which are kind of fun.
Ooh, cool.
And
lots of stylistic choices. Couple autocannons, couple burst lasers for PD, I expect. Nice inlaid thrusters. Doesn't look like there's any stacking, which brave, and I love it.
Yeah, going with a classic XDRRT style. I want to point to one thing. The proton beams here are bound to point defense, which is quite interesting, I think.
Ooh, that is interesting. What is their... Do they have a really fast turret rotation? I feel like it's pretty slow.
It isn't too fast, yeah. It isn't too fast.
Interesting choice. I'll have to keep an eye out for it.
It does have a lot of damage, but yeah, that is World Eater by XDRRT. Moving.
Yeah, lots of respect for no stacking.
+1 indeed. I approve. But the next thing over here is World Seeker, which also features no stacking by Abyss. This is a first-time competitor. Again, welcome to DRRT. I really appreciate the submission, and I hope you have some fun here because this ship will add some much-needed crystal brawling to the tournament. This thing is wild. So it's got a cone, I guess, of scale 3 condensers up here, and more scale 3s in here. That's interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the size of the plasma condensers made my brain shut off for a moment because I thought they were max size, which would have meant the ship was like twice as big as it is.
Yeah.
I immediately looked at the radius and was really confused.
And yeah, I lost my train of thought completely. But yeah, this is, I'm excited. I'm excited to see this thing go. And you'll hear with the sound mod, those crystal cannons firing do beautifully. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is a scary ship. I'm excited to see it.
And after looking at World Seeker, we can move on to the final ship of this 50-ship lineup. It is the Ziggurat. Man. We are 1 hour and 30 minutes into this freaking thing, but and we haven't even done a match yet.
Start. The matches will go smoothly. Promise.
They will. They will. So this thing right here, it's the Ziggurat, right? You know him, you love him. It's probably one of the oldest ship designs here, but it's been going through constant renovations every single tournament. And, well, it's a good freaking ship. Drills uses a hammer, he calls it, arrangement of torpedoes up here, with a wider arrangement here and a more linear arrangement, lengthwise version here. And that is made to kind of get ships with torpedoes, but also to penetrate into them when they strike further. Is that right, Drills? Drills will have to confirm me with that in the chat. But other than that, it also has the standard drill stuff. It's got some good old-fashioned point defense lasers up here. It's got a new thrust arrangement here, and it's got some plasma cannons on the outsides. Yeah, any thoughts, Duke?
Yeah, it looks like Drills has definitely decided that reverse thrust is actually important. We've seen in past designs that he would forego reverse thrusters. And yeah, it's just a really good classic Terran rushdown like attack Terran. It'd get up in your face and shoot you.
Yeah, cool. That is the Ziggurat. And that concludes the 50 ship lineup we have in this tournament. You see that? That extends
Incredible.
almost across the entire sandbox. That is unbelievable. And finally, we can get started with the very first qualification match. Nope, I can't do that. Let's exit. Okay, what do we have first? In match number
First up, in the Red Alliance, we have Amanda, Munin, and Foam against the Blue Alliance's Armada Master, Donder, and Not Spear Corvette.
All right. Just you can get taking in this last thing, right? Again, the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance. There's no ranks quite yet. But, yeah. Let's get this freaking going. Right, everything is set up. I've got a cleared replay playlist. Let's freaking go. Away we go. Starting us off, Foam shooting a large section of plasma fire into the enemy. But, dude, Spear Corvette with that huge amount of fire goes right into Amanda.
Looks like it has an AI trigger.
It does have an
Running
AI
away.
trigger. The original Spear Corvette did too, and it did quite a number on enemy ships. A nuke is
Ooh, but
coming a
Foam-
bit too close, and Foam
Yeah.
striking again. The other two ships on this alliance are kiters. Donder hasn't fired a shot that I've seen so far, and Foam creams it against the side of the arena. While the last remaining ship is still spewing out drones on this alliance.
Yeah, Blue Alliance isn't looking so good. Lots of drones, though. This is an incredible amount.
Here comes Munin to finish the job, perhaps, or not. Tagging out again.
Watching the nuke do its job, taking out those drones.
Foam comes in from the stratosphere.
Ooh, that's danger.
And there it
danger.
goes. The Red Alliance wins match number 1 on destruction. No ships were destroyed in this match either.
Okay, so that's bold and italicized. And
All right.
These guys.
So now let's take a look at the replays. I got no replays. That's great.
We are learning as we go.
We are learning as we go. Fantastic. All right. Qualification match number 1. Right. I'm a huge fan of how Foam performed there. Foam, again, is, you know, Foam is made to do those ridiculous plays, get really, really close, even though it has a super long range. And one of the key things about Foam that makes it do well is, well, how it handles going into how do we word it? Foam does a great job of handling.
Close range.
Yeah, and most ranges in general, right? Because it accelerates super fast with that super close range II trigger, and then moves back and forth. Like, it just goes super fast in and super fast out. And that allows it to... Well, it allows the fire to actually contact the enemy, which is pretty darn cool. So let's continue with the second qualification match. Who do we have in this match?
We've got Tintrabo did everything wrong, Gunblender and Sea Urchin in the Red Alliance against Not Quite Dissonder, I'm Sorry Okay, and the World Seeker in the blue.
All right, let's get this match going. Cool, all right, starting off, missiles coming off of Sea Urchin, and huge amounts of them, or missiles from, I think that's Tintrabo, are continuing to fire at I'm Sorry Okay. World Seeker is currently standing back.
That is a lot of missilage.
Ooh, would you look at that? The Dissonder, well, not the Dissonder, got a kill on one of those ships. That's glorious right there.
Was that Gunblender it got?
I think it was Gunblender that it got.
Okay.
Those cannons are brutal. Listen to them fire at the enemy. Fire at Tintrabo, who's standing just out of range of the enemy, while missiles from the other side of the arena come in to help out with its demise. Ouch.
Ooh, it's getting really close to the core. It's gonna split the ship in half.
Ooh, it got it. And it got the core.
Wow. So that got the Intrabo.
Wow.
This asymmetrical thrust isn't gonna do any Any good? Ooh, it's
Oh,
gone.
and there it goes. Missiles currently going against a ship who is trying to go into close range. That is a non-standard Dessander practice.
Ooh, yeah. This is not ideal for Dessander type ships.
Getting some shots off, but it is running low on its health. It looks like it's going into retreat mode. Oh, oh.
Can he last 50 seconds like this? Oh man.
I don't know if he can.
Some excellent moves here. It's lasted way longer than I was expecting. That'll do it.
There it goes.
So the one remainder is Sea Urchin, I believe. Yes.
Indeed.
By elimination.
Oh my goodness.
We got the
Yeah, there we go.
replays. There's 2 replays inside of each other.
The replays are having a bad day, it looks like. So yeah, just looking at that, right? Just taking a look at some of the things that happened during the match. World Seeker getting off those kills against ships on the Red Alliance, and doing damage, getting destroyed by missiles. That ship of hecking, who is it? That's right, a Kaboom is just is pretty brutal. But yeah, I think it's time for the next match. Is it not?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool. So
We've
that
got
is-
a Red Alliance with it's cut off. What is well named and
that is well named and poorly built.
well named and poorly built. We got Jimbo. He likes rockets and purple circles for red. And on blue, we've got Blastum, Ziggurat, and AE artillery vessel.
Sweet. So now we can begin the next thing.
Hold on. Is that I Hate Pink?
I Hate Pink is not currently in this match.
Yes. Okay, I was just confused. We're good. We're good.
Scripts. I have to reload the script. Cool. Okay. Checking one more time if the script is going to work. Replay buffer is not active, so guys start the replay buffer. There we go. Now we can begin our escapades. So let's go. This is match number. Oops. This is match number 3. Let's freaking go. All right. The
Wow.
the AE artillery is firing. Oh, totally destroying Jimbo. Those healing lasers are making a very loud sound. Healing the ship as it attempts to rush the enemy. Oh, huge
man.
torpedoes from the Ziggurat.
Yeah. It's only one left.
And that is a ship that could easily be taken out by this member of the Blue Alliance.
Ooh.
Let's try to keep the perspective right so that we can see it do its magic.
Yeah, artillery always looming in the background. Oh my goodness.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Might not be the best if he changes targets though. That is a lot of missiles. We'll see how well Owl's ship can defend itself.
Do-do.
Ooh, its gun might be gone.
Oh, if it hits in the back, then yeah, that's true.
Ooh, it looks like it survived.
Oof. That ship is terrifyingly quick.
I'm thinking it could go to time.
I'm agreeing with that one.
I don't like artillery's odds against this little crystal ship. Those missiles will eventually get through. Yeah.
Just like that. But here comes Bluefish, coming in with that blast pulsar point defense, and a fully charged mortar array. Those missiles are constant and brutal.
Yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on just about anyone's point defense.
The Ziggurat is currently trying to back into the enemy. but is just about ready to turn around and try to
Ooh,
force him
maybe?
into the corner. Can he force him into the
pinch?
mortars? Oh, and the mortar shot fired, but it missed. A mortar shot could instantly kill that ship of jamming.
10 seconds. Looks like it's going to go to time. Close match.
Sure does.
The points are really close. Oh, wow. They just got... Oh, my
Whoa!
goodness.
Whoa!
Whoa. Incredible.
The points changed quite rapidly right there.
Blastum died suddenly at the end there.
It sure did. That is nuts. Right? Again, during this match, Blastum is having a great time. Hitting mortars on some of the ships at the start of the match. But as we move further along, the Ziggurat took out most of the ships that were going for the innocent kills with his nice little torpedo array. Really like it. And the rest did their thing. All right, match number 4 is our next one.
That is correct. We've got in the Red Alliance Riverhawk, Gunboat Diplomacy, and the Duality of Men. And for blue, it is Shooting Star, Conception, and Brickatron Reborn.
All right.
Or is it rebranded? I can't tell.
One of the two. All right, Riverhawk, Gunboat Diplomacy, Duality of Men, etc. So yeah, we're ready to start this thing. We're going to clear the replay playlist, and let's get started on the next match. Right, starting us off, Brick fires 2 nukes, ready to combat all of those missiles coming from the farmer on the other side. They get pretty far, but they do get shot down eventually. Imperiox's Tinkrel takes a huge chunk out of that ship. Riverhawk is hammering on that brick.
Oh my goodness, that gun is crazy.
Has so many velocity amps. He goes so far to the arena border and has no forward thrust. Oh, but that is anti. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot.
Oh no, he recoiled himself into the enemy though.
Yeah.
I think Exterp's farmer took it out because it recoiled into it.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, those. We have a troll ship on our hands.
Yeah, those nukes aren't doing Exterp any favors.
That's so stupid.
He's eating the brick away, the Tinkrel.
It is.
Looks like it's about to be a 2v1 here. So, no, it was Conception. It was Sumple's ship that died.
Oh,
crazy,
that
crazy
Conception is
gun.
Imperiox's.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Which one was Sumple's? Tinkrel.
Sumple's Tinkrel. Oh, that Tinkrel ship was Conception, and it was Imperiox's. This is getting a little too close. We're coming for Riverhawk. Then Duality of Men, Conception, Brickatron, and Shooting Star. Shooting Star was the other one on the Blue Alliance. Some drones and things coming from the other side of the arena. Looks like they're coming directly from Shooting Star on the Blue Alliance. Now, while looks like the Blue Alliance is currently a stalemate, the points are definitely in favor of the Blue Alliance.
Oh, he's out of range. Out of range and out of time.
Only got 14 seconds remain.
Looks like it's gonna be on points. Brickatron is made of points.
It is. It is the best point retention. It looks like. That's nuts. All right.
Win on points.
That sure is a win on points.
And 1 to 5.
That was not the replay playlist. Oopsie. But yeah, on to match number 5. Right. Let's check the start of the match and watch what happens there. Imperiox's Tinkrel bouncing around the arena with its low thrust, only used to move the ship around, pretty much. And it's a bit of a surprise when it shoots, and it goes like across the arena and then destroys everything in a single blast. That was a glorious ship to watch. But now it's time to go on to match number 5.
Number 5. Okay, on the red side we've got Lethal K, Lucid Dreamer, and Serious Fraud. up against Dysonder Mark III, the real Dysonder, Archeolith, and Cannon Destroyer on the blue side.
Oh, you might need to update the sheet as well. But, yeah. Let's get this match going. Alright, starting us off. The Dysonder fires some fire at Splinter's thing, which almost gets it.
Getting up close and personal.
Oh, Splinter getting Delver's lined.
Oh, splash damage though.
That was quite the destruction. Cannon Destroyer taking out Splinter in only a couple hits because of, as Duke said, splash damage. Now we're in for a remarkable, a rather slow conflict. Will Dysonder be able to hold off Delver's Liant? Maybe new version of Dysonder is a kiter.
Dream trying to get up there. That's incredible reverse speed on Dysonder.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
And it kind of escaped that kiting.
Troll ship just sitting in the middle.
Yeah.
What is he doing? No one knows.
Desperately trying to rotate.
It's a 1v1 as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. It's 3 of the thruster stacks are only turning, and they're backwards. And now
okay,
we've got...
everyone takes a breather.
Yeah, let's just take a little break.
I think it might be in Dysonder's interest to change targets.
I think so as well, because you know what's coming towards it now. Furious Fraud Office.
Slowly. Very slowly.
The main thrust is now
okay,
online.
here's some action.
Finally.
We're going to need a lot of action to make up this point difference.
Indeed. Alright, Imperiex starts the charge against Dysonder. Dysonder Mark III. Dysonder is not aiming properly, but oh, would you look at that? It's Lucid Dreamer right behind.
He's back. Ah, man.
Now this looks like a match in favor of the Red Alliance because of that point retention that they have. Imperix's ship just didn't also really get damaged that much at all. And so, well, looks like that's what takes the match.
Win to the Red Alliance.
Cool. So,
I would ask that we double check the matches tab to make sure I'm doing this right.
Double check the matches tab.
Yes.
All right. Just one moment while I do that. I don't have any replays to show you while I do that, by the way, which is annoying. The matches tab, right? You've got Lethal K. If they win by destruction, then it's italic. And yeah, you're doing that's just fine. Yeah, thumbs up.
Win on points. Okay. Yeah, just so we take a little breather, collect ourselves.
Yep. Cool.
How often do you want to look at the ranks?
How often do I want to look at the ranks? I pull them up every match. Like I showed the next match. But that's it.
Oh, right. It's different than last time.
But yeah, let's run match number 6 now, right?
Yeah, ready when you are.
And who do we have?
We've got Laser Saber, Mr. Happy Time, and Spearhead on the Red Alliance up against Dandelion, Void, and Beetlejuice on the blue.
Sweet. Okay, so let's get this match started. Oops.
The Double Duke Alliance.
All right,
yeah,
in the back,
those are nukes.
2 nukes coming from Mr. Happy Time against Beetlejuice. This will be an epic brawling conflict. I missed something glorious. I'm pretty sure the Void has destroyed a ship completely.
Ooh, yeah, here's the Void.
Take a look at those phasers. The blue cloud of glowing energy that it creates. That ship is annoying. Oh, look at the
Beetlejuice is
nukes.
holding off the nukes. It's not great against them, but it'll work.
Oh my gosh. Void, what are you doing? That's insane.
No comment.
Looks like your hard work may have paid off, Duke. The Void. You can't stare at it for too long. It's mesmerizing. That thing is nuts. That thing is nuts. Well, let's look at the replays and hope I got some this time. Yeah, ships just get evaporated in front of that little tiny dingbat. So, yeah. And who have we got next?
All right. In the next round, round number 7, we've got Dung Eater, Paul, and Pondering My Orb up against Blue's Monoculus, Octo Crab, and I Hate Pink.
All right, cool. So let's get this match going. Still
We're
no
having
ranks
some problems
on these
with
ships.
the bits here. The bit rate.
The bitrate?
Yeah. We're down to
Uh-oh.
like 10 frames a second, maybe.
Oh, the bitrate looks really low on my end too. Wow.
Void consumed the frame rate. Oh no!
Uh-oh. Why? Okay. Well,
I said it as a joke.
I. Oh no. Okay. Well, here's the plan. We can go into like I can see on my end that my bitrate is extremely low, so I can stop the stream and start again. I think I'll have to do that.
Yeah, hang on with those folks.
All right. One moment. Yes. And don't crash OBS. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's start once more.
I'm waiting patiently. I'll let you know if it's better.
Cool. Thumbs up.
It's thinking.
Yeah, please connect. Please connect. Can't access a specified channel or stream key. Please double check your stream key. Okay. Just can you say in Discord that something's not working properly?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Just in tournaments?
Yeah. Yeah, so that's weird. Ping. Check if Twitch has an outage. Ping it on twitch.tv. Yeah, it's fine. What the heck? Try it one more time. Hey, would you look at that? We are live. Back at 6K bitrate as well.
Ooh, yes. It looks good.
And is that lapsed in the stream as well?
That is
sorry
me.
about
My
that.
power's back.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, wonderful. Well, we are
We didn't even realize you were gone. That was fast. You missed it. My ship Void crashed the stream.
Oh, fantastic.
That's
Yeah.
that's the general consensus. So
Yeah, the internet on my phone is pretty not great, so I couldn't really watch the stream that well, despite my attempts.
Well, we're only a fraction of the way done, so there's plenty
indeed.
left.
Match
I've
number
only
7.
missed 1% of the matches. Great.
So let's
Oh, I
run.
need to get chat back. I can't see
this
what anyone's
match.
saying.
Okay, qualification match number 7, correct?
Number 7.
All right.
So,
Starting us off, Paul moving into close range of the Trapper. Not a good spot for Paul, but Dung Eater tags out right as that happens. Cookie Creeper's
yeah.
ship. Paul is attempting to burrow deep into the heart of skill, but that's a lot of things that the point defense can't reach.
Wow.
Not a good spot for it to be, as it grinds itself to freaking its demise. That's a bummer. Over here,
yeah,
Lost
no,
and Dung
back
Eater
up.
is also having a
This is-
problem. The Loathsome Dung Eater, as I should say, by its proper name.
It's being
Octocrab
lobstered.
is definitely holding up.
yeah, it's not a weak
Oh,
ship.
wow, that bee is really fast.
Look at that rebound. Boing.
It sure
It's
is.
fantastic.
Now this is a good spot for Mons to shoot at. But that's a lot of
Yes.
missiles in the back from skill. Ooh, a big chunk got shot off. And they're all max scale crystal missiles as well. And those,
Yeah, those will hurt.
they will hurt. And they have a lot of health too.
Dung Eater is very quick though.
The loathsome Dung Eater only consumes the worst.
Now, here's the question. Can he survive escaping? Yeah, he can. Good. Excellent.
Yeah,
Enough health for that. Yeah, he can take a good old escape route. I mean, well, you know, he escaped
Ooh, I don't know
to
about
decide to... Ooh, AI trigger. That was an
Yeah,
AI
yeah.
trigger right there.
I think that might have
That was
been.
really good.
All
There
of
was
its-
a proton sword in there. It might have popped off.
Yeah. That worked really well.
Now here's interesting. Take a look at all of the cannons on it. They look like to be like they're generating at the same time. That is good tech right there.
Yes.
Ooh, the B-ship being a good alliance partner, attempting to distract, prevent his alliance partner from freaking exploding.
It's
Unfortunately,
keeping the crab from regenerating.
Yeah.
Not by
Was.
much. Those
Was.
B drones. Yeah. Well, those B drones are getting shot down very quickly. Unfortunately, too fast for them to really do it. They do like 10 damage and then they get wiped off.
Yeah, I might look at those after this event.
Yeah. Yes, Duke. As I've been telling you.
Oh man,
Oh.
got trapped in the last moments of the match.
The last
man.
That
moments
was
indeed.
Dung Eater.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
And that was not a win on
Okay.
destruction. It was a
Or
win
I
on
guess
points.
R.I.D. Rest in
Points.
dung.
Cool, alright. Well, looking at what happened during that match, Paul grinds himself to death pretty much instantly on that ship of skills, which is kind of depressing for me as the designer of Paul, but Loathsome Dung Eater was doing a pretty good job of staying out of range for most of the match. Sadly, didn't have a nice alliance partner that worked right alongside it, which is what I hoped Paul would be. I say, continuing to reminisce about my one ship. So,
Commentator bias does not exist.
commentator bias. Bias? What are you talking about? There's none at all.
Oh, hey, look, it's the Sonder.
Everyone
The
loves
Sonder.
Paul.
Everyone loves Paul, and if anyone doesn't, we will correct
Then
that.
they're banned right now. No.
just, well,
Okay.
just, okay.
So, going back to the other scene, who do we have? We have match number 8 queued up with ships, warrior
Yes.
ships.
Red Alliance, we've got Dawnbreaker, the Scourge, and Lance Frigate up against World Eater, Ion Corvette, and Hyperion.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well,
Let's
let's
go.
get this going. Press P for unpause. Ooh, Lance Frigate being hit by lasers and dishing them out as well.
Incredible, a lot of lasers this battle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Lance Frigate is just giving a good old... Oh, Lance Frigate, get out of there! No!
Ooh,
It got
and it's gone.
anti-lasered! Oh, the laser frigate got lasered. Did some good damage, though. But, yeah.
The Dawnbreaker is close. Oh, and it gets destroyed before it can release a big burst of its
Yeah.
damage.
Unfortunately, yeah, Dawnbreaker does not have a lot of, let's call it, conventional DPS. Oh. Oh!
Now that is what you
That's a
call a
sap.
match.
Win by destruction, impressive for the Blue Alliance.
Very fast. That was very fast.
Fighting some really experienced tournament designers too.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Infamous
HP
Yenu's ship
disparity.
in this match didn't really seem to really find its element because it wasn't fighting against missiles, which is kind of what it's made to do. And sadly, it couldn't get close enough to get the enemies down. But all 3 members of the Blue Alliance worked pretty darn well together. They sat close to each other and tagged each other out when times got tough for any one of them. And as you'll see here, Drills will tag out Joyous. Look at that. You see, that's beautiful alliance partners. Incredible. That's what you call teamwork, and that is exactly what DRT is all about. So, yeah.
On to match number 9.
Match number
the Red
9.
Alliance, we've got Conception, Hummingbird, and not quite Dysonder. That's all 3 Tinkerals. That's kind of crazy. Up against Foam, Blastum,
Oh, wow.
and
Oh,
Beatadrill.
wow. Oh, my goodness.
Lots of Tinkerals at this time around.
This is going to be rough.
Cool, yeah.
Prepare for like a 20-second round.
If I may, I want to fix something on the overlay before this gets out of hand.
Yeah, go for it. Sure.
Studio mode. Sorry about this.
May the best Tinker win. I'm not even part of this. I feel left out.
This is just going to take 1 moment.
RNG special, yeah, simple. That's right. We're gonna be rolling
The
some dice.
RNG. I'm gonna call this the Arthur special because we're all gonna be shouting Arthur, please.
And this belongs in the OBS matches tab. Oh, that's infuriating. I'm sorry about this. You should be able to see a nice little preview of this, but apparently it doesn't want to show you. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this is annoying, and I'm sorry. This will take only 1 moment.
Says debris unhingedly.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, debris.
Number 9, lucky number 9.
Number 9.
Why don't you guys look at the
Burger
replays
King
some
Desonder. Burger
Ooh.
King.
I saw
Say again.
he's fixing it in real time.
I am fixing it in real time, and if I switch here, you'll see this and you'll see that.
Ooh, yes.
Now you can watch the match while I finish this little work. This will only take a moment, and I apologize for this. This is annoying.
We'll check out chat here for a moment. Let's see. Beamship? Yeah, Exturf's Beamship was surprisingly accurate. I agree with you, Splinter. Honestly, like, Spinal Weapons, half the battle is just getting them to aim. Once you can do that, it's all sunshine and roses.
What if we gave Tink Guns a little bit of left-right sway?
I don't know, man.
Just how
I
much
don't
of
know,
a
man.
nightmare would that
It would be a nightmare. They're already pretty strong.
I'm not saying to actually do it. I'm saying what would it be like if they had that?
Where would
what
the projectile come out of? Would it come out of the end of the gun or the base of the gun?
It would come out of the end. Yeah, come out of the end. I'm pretty sure.
That would look so weird.
It would.
like-
It's just like you have this super
Extremely
long
long
gun, and then just
gun.
like wink. Comes
Yeah,
out
it just
some
shoots
very
off at an
short-
angle.
Imagine if we had like a modifier. So at the end of the gun, you could have like a triangle piece that like splits it in 45 degrees.
Maybe
so
maybe
weird.
like a custom Tinkerel mod that gives you angle, but it is very expensive. I won't do that. I'm not gonna add any blocks. It's against the whole concept, man.
Duke, we're talking in theory. Do not worry. You don't have to defend yourself. No one's gonna kill you. We're just talking in theory.
That is yet to
If
be
the Sonder,
observed.
what do you mean? Maybe if you gave the amplifiers their own turret, it fire from the end. Not sure actually. Boosted turrets always fire from the turret, says Owl.
Yeah, 2024 Tinkerel turrets, woo.
2024. But okay, we're back. My overlay has been corrected. Now you can see the destructions, points, and
Is
losses.
this the first match for Hummingbird?
This is.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it is the first match for Hummingbird and Beta
Okay,
Drill.
perfect. Sweet. I'm ready to go.
All right, let's start qualification match number 9.
Let's go, Tinkies.
The 3 tinks in
Oh
this
my
alliance.
goodness.
Imperiex fires
Oh,
and destroys
man.
foe in a single blast. But the Desonder, well, not the Desonder, gets beed by the bees.
Got beat by the bees.
Imperiex is here, bouncing off the arena border some more.
Oh my goodness.
What the heck, Imperiex? What?
That ship is nuts.
It's a bee versus 2 Tinkrels. What a time to be alive.
It's like one of my favorite philosophies. You don't need reverse thrust, just more recoil.
Yeah.
Wow.
A total
Okay.
destruction by the All Tinkrel Red Alliance. Oh my goodness.
Which
I didn't clear the
raid
replay
died?
It was Desonder, but not Desonder. He took the ultimate
Right.
sacrifice. Did either of the blue ships die? Foam died.
No.
Foam did die.
Yeah, Foam died.
Yeah. So
I mean,
that was a
all
win.
3 of the blue ships died. All of them died. What do you mean?
Yeah. I was just thinking back on how the match progressed.
Oh, I see. Sorry. I was. Yeah.
1 moment.
Win
I'm going to
by
be out for just a
destruction.
moment, so go ahead and watch the replays.
No problem.
Oh man, that B ship is great.
This
I love
is
it.
a replay. It's not the replay, but you know what? Debris
Well,
is
I can't.
under a lot of stress here, guys.
I can't see it anyway, so it doesn't matter. For
Oh
me.
no,
I
here
don't
we
have
go.
this
Here's
tune
the
up.
right replay. Spectacular.
Ah.
As we can see, the B ship absolutely melted through the poor excuse for Tinkerel armor.
Yes, indeed it did. Indeed it did. Poor.
Tinkerel suffers, clearly.
Yeah. And that edge bouncing assault Tinkerel.
I love it.
Boing, boing,
Very entertaining.
boing. Insanity.
Yeah, you guys think Void is overpowered? Wait till it fights these guys.
Tink has always been OP. It's just no one's been building like insane Tinks for a long time. Everyone wanted to build fun stuff.
It's definitely an exercise in patience.
Yes. Yes.
That might be the way to
Like
describe it.
Like a pogo stick with a shotgun inside. Yes, Owl, correct.
It's like
It's a kinetically charged shotgun.
So after
Oh, man.
all these replays, I guess I'm back now. Let's look at the next match, which is Qualification match.
Alliance match number 10. We've done it. We've made it a fifth of the way.
Yeah.
We've got on the Red Alliance Serious Fraud, Sea Urchin, and World Seeker up against Blues, Munin, Riverhawk, and Lethal K.
One moment.
Exciting.
I must fix the overlay once more. Ah. Da 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 da. Just fixing things that are broken. Da da da. Why are these broken before the stream started?
Da 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 da. Why is everything broken here? Why don't we simply annihilate it with a B and leave it be? Why can't we go have DRRT within peace?
Oh, Debris. Could you explain what DP, L, and S mean?
Oh, the bitrate. Okay, the bitrate's gone off again. So I have to stop the stream again. Okay. I'll explain that afterwards. Yes. But I must stop the stream now and fix something and try it again. I'm sorry about this. Gosh dang it.
My bitrate.
We'll be back in just a moment.
We'll be back in just a moment.
Is Twitch having an outage? Can you guys check?
Here, I'm gonna go message in tournament again.
I think Twitch is fine. Twitch status. Twitch status. Operational.
All right.
Loaded in.
And we are live here tonight on Tazon Day Games, January 12th, 2023. I'm going to do that every single time I have to restart this freaking stream. So, getting us back on track. I want to look at
Debris rips his own head out. I mean, Debris rips his own hair off. So, RSDPLS, what is that? What's happening?
Yeah, so DPLS, that stands for destructions, points, losses, and survivals. So that shows the kind of the match record of the ship. So for example, Serious Fraud Office in this chart has a 0, 1, 0, 1. So that means it has won 0 matches by destruction, 1 match on points, 0 matches it has lost, and it has survived 1 time. And you'll see that go for all the other ships. And then right next to it is the RS, or ranking score. So you can see how that affects the ranking score.
I think, is there an expanded version where we can see the majority of the ships ranked?
There's not that on the stream, but there is the Google Sheet, which is currently in Discord.
Aha, yes. If you want to keep track of your ship when it's not on the field, you look at the Google Sheet.
Indeed. So, yeah, that's match number 10. Let's go and do match number 10. Alright, starting us off, Munin charges towards the enemy alliance. Riverhawk fires a great burst of fire, almost taking out a large portion of that ship of kabooms. But
It's
ooh,
like a sea urchin. Oh wow.
and World Seeker's gone from a massive amount of Tempest Fire from Splinter. But Splinter got taken out pretty darn quickly afterwards from that insane amount of stuff on that.
now
Periodic ship.
Munion's trying to survive the damn missile apocalypse. Run, Munin, run! Run, Munin! He's look at him, he's skirting the edge like it's nothing. He's like, I'm fine.
I don't know. It won't last forever.
Munin
Now he's
lives
getting
for
chipped
the
away.
edge. That is where Munin finds the most
okay,
joy.
teamwork.
Oh,
Teamwork.
teamwork, indeed.
Yes! Holy crap.
And that, my friends, is what DRRT is all about. You not only have to design a
I
ship.
think that blue's gonna...
Oh, it's
Come on,
close.
Riverhawk is pulling it asunder.
He's pulling it asunder.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I think its main guns are offline. I think it got hit with a missile that took out its
Oh,
guns.
I think you're right. Oh, this is spells.
Oh,
the
never
end.
mind. We were wrong.
How is Munin still alive?
Just because Munion's doing Munin things, man.
Oh my goodness.
Munin doing Munin things.
Oh, that obliterator is brutal.
This must be the end soon.
And there it goes.
Wow.
Nuts.
Okay.
Well, that's what you call oppressive missiles and oppressive design. Glorious.
Glorious.
Insane.
All right.
Truly glorious.
Ridiculous ships.
Taking a look over here at the match replay. Yeah, starting us off, the Red Alliance obviously had a lot more health than the Blue Alliance at this stage, but that little red ship just kind of pop goes the weasel, instantly taking out that ship of freaking of Abyss. Abyss is World Seeker.
Yes, Lethal K's Tempest. Tempest still are a statistical outlier. They will deal damage.
They're wild. They're hecking wild. And one of the interesting things that happened during the match was Munin was kind of the main target of Kaboom for a little while, but later on, Splinter found a way to shoot at the same ship from the other side, and that was an excellent little piece of teamwork, which almost destroyed Kaboom, which could have changed the results of the match significantly. But, well, that didn't happen, sadly. For the Blue Alliance, that is.
In an alternate universe, maybe.
In an alternate universe, perhaps. Well,
Number 11.
who do we have now?
We've got on the Red Alliance Cannon Destroyer, Artillery Vessel, and not Spirit Corvette up against Blue Alliance's Donder. The Intro did everything wrong, and Mr. Happy Time.
All right. Well, let's get this match started. Clear the replay playlist and start. Okay, Donder and the opposing artillery on the same on the opposite side of the ship.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Reds versus Time getting nuked and splashed while still cutting deep
Yeah.
into the core. And the Cannon Destroyer attempts to destroy with its cannons. That's a lot of cannons, isn't it?
There's a lot of cannons.
It's slightly out of range.
Ooh, almost
Donder.
got the Tinkerel.
Oh, tink on tink violence. Owls,
Unintentional. Oh, this is
Owls
bad.
Owls
Interbow.
tink could take a little bit of damage, but yeah,
Wow.
no.
That's that.
Wow.
Win by destruction.
I do
They
have to
almost
admit,
Wild.
got the Mr. Happy Time. Really
yeah,
close.
I mean Happy Time and that blue tink survived against Owl's tink by like the skin of its teeth.
It was
There
very
were so
close.
many owl bullets that stopped like just a few inches away from killing that thing. It was amazing. Oh,
Yeah, it
man.
pays to put on a little bit of armor.
Yeah.
No, but it wasn't even armor on the tink, unless you're talking about the smiley.
The blue Tinkerel was very close to dying. Its generators almost got hit, like you were describing.
Yes.
If
I
it was
see.
a hulless
Okay, so-
Tinkerel, it would have died.
Well, it didn't even take hits to its hull, though, did it? It took, I think, like one little glancing blow, but I think there were also a lot of things that didn't kill it because the bullets physically
Oh, we're seeing it in the replay.
disintegrated.
Yeah, barely. By the skin of his teeth survived. Alrighty, this is match number 12.
All right.
Next, we've got up on the Red Alliance, I'm Sorry, Okay, Dandelion, and Armada Master. Against Blues, Pondering My Orb, Monoculus, and Well Named and Poorly Built.
That's it. All right.
Got it.
Oh man.
Let's
Okay.
look at
Well,
this match. All right, starting us off,
Lots
a
of
ship fires
missiles.
to the back of the arena, and yes, a lot of missiles from multiple ships in this fight. I'm Sorry, Okay is not very sorry about shooting into the heart of skill.
Will it have enough range?
It will have
It
enough
does.
range.
yes. Wow. Monoculus taken out pretty quickly. Yeah, that is a Borgholm ship. That is a Borgholm ship. So much damage. Okay, now the question is, can these two kiters and the other two kiters actually take each other out?
We've
Be at
seen
all
Well
useful?
Named stand the test of time before.
That's true. Armada
When you
Master's
get
putting
hit
out a
by
bunch of
missiles like
drones,
that,
but-
a different
yeah,
story.
missile man. Oh, look at that.
It's still holding on.
It's holding up for dear life.
And there it
no. Yeah, no, those missiles are terrifying.
And the B ship, I think, is the only remainder.
Yeah, well, as is standard for the bees, just raw.
They play a different game. They
survive.
play bounce off the arena border.
They play ping ball. We're all playing chess, they're playing ping ball.
Yeah,
Boing, boing.
bouncing off the
Yeah, with
corners
that
of the
many
arena.
shields, I doubt this will be dying anytime soon.
Nah.
Pretty
The
impressive.
drones, the
We got to see,
missiles.
we got to see Mons Brawler put in the work.
We did, yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, a lot of shields just went down with that strike from Dandelion.
And they're back.
Yeah, Dandelion.
Just like
And-
shields do.
Just like shields
Oh.
do. And B shields have one of the fastest regenerations shields, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty solid. They're up there with Tinkerel shields. Tinkerel shields are very good as well.
I can
Yeah.
vouch for that one, for sure.
The main thing with B shields as well is just that they have, they have a much better access to energy, a much easier access to a lot of energy.
Certainly,
so
certainly.
in terms of shields, doesn't cost them much of anything really.
It was
I think they have the second biggest radius.
Yo.
Taking some damage.
it sure
Yeah,
is.
those shields are down. They started to actually take pepper damage from those missiles.
30 seconds.
You see that
I mean, it's going to
like-
lose on points anyway. There's no way I can recover this. I mean, there's no opportunity for it to do damage. It doesn't have
I will
shard
remind.
launchers.
I will remind. Surviving is points.
Yes, but in terms of for the team, I'm talking.
The team, yes.
in the playoffs.
Yeah, you can't pull it back for the team, but he can pull it. He can survive for himself. Ineffectual, but surviving. Look at all the missiles!
There's so many missiles from the Blue Alliance, but that little hecking B ship is evading
You know
all
what
of
it is
them.
doing though? It's preventing a win by destruction, giving a lot of points to the enemies.
That
Indeed,
is
indeed,
also
that is
true.
true. The ultimate pain in the butt.
You could say that, yeah.
Hey, look, all the red guys went and chilled together. Like, well, good job, team. Good job. High five.
Yeah, a little
Handshakes.
team rally.
Yeah, team rally. That's really funny. I've never seen them do that before.
Oh, the alliances love to just come together and just align themselves. If you pilot them, it's even more funny. They'll just get themselves. The ships will fly with each other. It's kind of cute. But
All right, yeah, because they're on the same team. Yeah, of course. They would be formationally aware.
Oh, here's the right replay. It looks like your replays gives last round first, and then eventually it gets to the current round for the replays.
that's my fault. I forget to clear the playlist and then I have a thing. There.
Okay, just bringing it up in case there was an easy fix.
The easy fix is me doing it better.
All right, do better, Debris.
Okay.
13, lucky number 13.
Let's go.
We've got Red Ziggurat, Amanda, and Shooting Star up against Blue, Paul, Hyperion, and the real Dissonder.
All right. Let's freaking go. Wait, was that an interesting thing that happened? Yes, Amanda is currently one of the ships with the maximum possible ranking score of 4. So that's right. Amanda's rank 5, Hyperion rank 3. Those are some high ranked ships. So let's see if those ranks mean that the ship is actually effective. So let's freaking go. Oops. I got used to making that overlay work. Dysandre fires a couple bolts, starting off the match with a certain
Very
a
tight
bang of sorts.
formation for the red team.
Oh yeah.
Paul getting out of range as soon as I think it was Shooting Star. Destroyed. Yeah, Shooting Star.
Yeah. Ooh, Dishonor took a gash in its face at some point.
Paul being a pest as always.
Yeah, Paul is being a pest. He's stopping that thing from regenerating, but I think Paul is at the same time putting himself in quite a bit of danger there. Thank you, Dishonor. Doing something.
Amanda is staying in the same spot. That's not a good spot for Paul, and it looks like the
Very
Ziggurat
dicey.
is
Could
coming
go
in as
either
well.
way.
Yeah. They're doing a dance to death at the moment. The two very heavy ships have far too much HP for these two little ships too.
Yeah, there's a
Too
disparity.
close.
Oh, yeah, gone.
Hyperion
Now, here's the
is
question.
out of here.
Now here's the question: can Paul buy Dishonor any time to do anything? And the further question: will Dishonor be stupid? Drills and the other ship. What's the other ship?
The other ship is Amanda.
Amanda, sorry.
That's
So
a big
Ziggurat and Amanda, yeah, they got a nice little fire team. Oh no, Amanda.
That's getting close.
No,
That's getting close to the core.
No, Amanda, careful. Amanda, careful.
Dysandre is ready.
Paul's kind of bringing him towards Dysandre, though. It's a little scary.
He's like, come on, I'm tired of this. Why don't you do it?
It's like, you do it, Dishonor, hurry up.
Oh, too
Getting
close.
frustrated. He's like, Dishonor, either you do something or I'm going to make you do something. Oh, Dishonor, hello. Dishonor is fighting Ziggurat. Unfortunately, Dishonor is going to probably die to Ziggurat's missiles, but it might get some damage done in the meantime. Ooh, its main gun is still online. That's good. Ziggy has taken a lot of damage. Paul has brought Amanda in to say hi to Dishonor. Run away, Paul.
Paul, come on, don't lose
please.
points. You got the points
Amanda.
win.
Look how close Ziggurat is to dying as well. Yo, Zig was very close to dying.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Ziggurat and Amanda survive. Paul, Dishonor survive.
I was looking at Paul
Blue
too long
team
for that match.
win on points.
Okay. Did any red ships survive? I was distracted for a moment.
I think that was Amanda.
Ziggurat and Amanda. Ziggurat and Amanda both survived.
And then Paul and Dysandre lived.
Yeah.
Win on points. Got it.
Thumbs up.
Sweet.
Hey, look at them aligned together. Oh yeah.
Oh, I love it. He's
Buddies.
like, hey, little brother and big brother. Yeah, we got this, bro.
Look how much like sparkles it has on it. And this one's like totally covered. It's like, God, shut up, shut up.
Yeah. Dishonor actually was very close to death from those torp salvos from the Ziggurat. Torp salvos are very effective against Tinkerels that are sitting in the back line because, of course, they rebound. The torps
Yes.
rebound, so they can bounce back into things, go all the way. Torps are great.
Boing,
Torps
boing,
are like the most
torpedoes.
powerful torpedo Terran weapon ever.
And yeah, dude, Paul and Hyperion, when Hyperion was alive, loved to trade places, go in and out of the enemy's range,
Yeah.
and that was good for keeping them both alive. But Paul didn't really perform perfectly in the match, right? Paul is not supposed to lose all of its weapons like that. But you know, I guess that's how it happens. Paul tried his best to be a distractor for Dysandre, and I think that worked for the most part. So yeah, that's match number 13, right? It sure is.
14.
Let's go.
Alrighty, we've got in the Red Alliance, we've got Purple Circles, Benadryl, and the Loathsome Dung Eater up against the Scourge, Ion Corvette, and Void.
All right. Void, watch it decrease the bit rate.
Prepare for the bitrate to crash. Yay!
Yep.
Are you excited, chat?
Are
Yes,
you
we
excited? All right, let's go.
Guns for Guns and Splinter say, yeah. Owl says, yay. Joy says, woo. Needs mid-range. Skill says, heck yeah. Chat's excited.
But yeah, next match, the Reds get close to each other. Venadrill is right behind there, tagging out from Sly Fox's red, the two Reds, the fast red and the tested red. While over here, more interesting conflict comes.
Ooh, double teaming them.
That's quite the conflict. Oh, and there goes the bee.
Oh,
The distraction from
bee
Mons
down.
is gone. You can hear the lasers even from out here because there's so many of those gosh danged drones. Are they gonna help the Alliance? Nope, just him. Wow, dude, that splash from those phasers is unbelievable. Oh, but that splash from
it's
Mons
not
is...
very easy.
Oh, there goes the Red Alliance ship. That was the red.
Yeah, that was the raid.
Mons
Okay,
shooting
now
off.
it's
into the back of the
just...
arena.
Yeah,
The
now it's
Lowe's
Mons
Down
running.
Eater. Yes.
Mons is now being a coward hawk.
Oh my goodness.
Run away! Run away!
Iron Corvette is
That's a good
fast.
Oh, yeah, man. Iron Corvette is great. Whose ship is Iron Corvette?
That is
That's
joy-taking.
Infamous's. Or, sorry,
Oh.
yeah. Joyous.
Joyous.
What a glorious
There's
ship.
too many
Joyous.
of you guys. I can't remember your names.
It's like 50 entrants. Yeah, we give up.
Yeah,
It's like 20. There's 25 people to keep track of.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Wow, but yeah, during that match, there's a little bit of a Mons
Team wipe.
and I Am Bob kind of teamed up to distract the two non-red members of the Blue Alliance, but that didn't work for too long because I Am Bob was a little too excited and got a little too close. But Mons didn't ever get that critical shot on Dukeslayer's Void, and that I think changed the match a lot when finally Void took out its main weapons and not really anything it can do against Iron Corvette in that stage. So yeah, that's match number 14.
Yeah, Mortar Shield putting in the work.
Oh yeah.
15, number 15.
Number 15, Burger
Oh,
King
God.
foot lettuce.
Red,
I was-
red.
I
was-
no,
I was holding
no,
off on
we don't
making
go
that
here.
joke.
That was
Red,
the funniest
yes.
joke ever.
Red is the color of dead. Okay. I hate
and
pink.
blue is the color of hue.
Hummingbird and Beetlejuice on the Red Alliance up against Gunboat, World Eater, and Lucid Dreamer.
Exciting.
All right, let's go. Match number 15 is ready for action.
Go.
Got some farmer action.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh heck
Big
yeah!
farmers. Lots of HP.
Yeah, lots of HP combat and that is a problem. The raid still has a monstrous amount of health. But lasers.
Tagging out.
Oh,
but,
lasers.
There
Oh,
it
those
goes.
lasers.
Oh, Lucid Dream is down instantly.
Keep turning.
Oh. Yeah.
Ooh, Sly
Hey, I
Fox
mean, at
is
least Lucid
helping
Dream
out.
is buying some...
Those lasers could core Beetlejuice. It's close.
Ooh.
It's
I mean, there's
real
no-
close. Oh, no, not
Oh.
quite.
Oh, Beetle, no! Win by destruction.
Win by destruction.
Hey,
This
look,
guy
Jim
loves
turned into
debris.
the janitor. He's a, yeah, he loves debris. He's a real janitor, that guy.
Cleaning up shop. And that's what trappers do worst, actually. But, you know, he's doing a good job right now.
That's what friends are for. Cleaning up interstellar debris.
All right, well,
That's maybe
looking-
the most HP we've seen.
I think so. Dude, yeah, in that match, the Blue Alliance didn't really have the right kind of weapons to deal with anything on the Red Alliance. And that that sadly took them all out. Sly Fox being a nice little angel watching over them, just firing freaking everything at the enemy when even when it's outside of the screen, pulling kind of a disunder, but very light and small.
Yeah. And poor Del got taken out instantly. Del Rithliant's ship got taken out like just in the first few seconds. Terrible.
Sadly, yeah. Well, that's qualification match number 15. So let's go and check out the next one.
Alrighty, number 16, we've got Red Jimbo, Octocrab, and Gunblender up against Blue, Brickatron, Dawnbreaker, and Laser Saber.
All right, let's freaking go with qualification match number 16. The Brick fires 2 nukes to start off the match, while Infamous Yenyu has a perfect target to test out. Oh,
my
gee, that's a
goodness.
lot of damage from missiles and stuff on a ship with
Holy
not enough point
Dawnbreaker.
defense.
Holy Dawnbreaker. That's great. That's so dumb. Look at that. Oh, yes.
You thought missiles could get through? They sure can't. They're trying. They're trying so hard. Oh, Dawnbreaker's changed targets. Oh.
Spinning? I saw some spinning. It's spinning.
It did it?
Confirmed. Mission accomplished. Pack it up, boys. It spins.
Job's done. We're done, yeah.
Dawnbreaker is both evading.
Oh, those nukes.
Oh, just out of
narrowly
the way.
missed.
Look at it. It absorbs it all. It's glorious.
Oh, the
Oh,
nukes.
a nuke.
The nukes.
A
Yeah,
nuke
the nukes.
totally doing that.
The nukes. Oh, Sentinel and Sentinel. How terrible. You were my brother.
But now the Dawnbreaker charges at full speed against the farmer that did them wrong. That's
Oh, this is gonna be really bad.
this is insane.
Goodbye. Nom, 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 nom,
Oh,
nom,
second
nom,
ship
nom,
in the
nom,
way.
nom, nom, nom.
And
Wow.
destroyed.
2 for 1, yes!
The
2 for 1
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker. Oh,
That is a
Owl said-
glorious freaking ship.
Beautiful. Owl says missile ships dying to Dawnbreaker gives me joy. I agree.
I also
Yes.
agree.
So, Laser Saber was the only blue casualty.
Yes.
Yeah, died in a glorious puff of smoke. I remember now.
Look at that ship. Taking a look at the replay playlist, just that the ship of Infamous Yenyu did not allow a single missile to touch it at all, and was also able to avoid pretty much every other kind of ordnance the enemy had. While the alliance partner, that glorious, not very glorious, just kidding, Brick from Skill, cleaned up the rest of the slower partners who couldn't really deal with that. And look at this final charge, moving in at full speed towards that farmer and just evaporating it. Then soon after contacting Ion Bob's Gunblender and just doing the same exact thing. As the replay playlist decides to just freaking explode on me.
Well said.
Amazing. Nice job. Now, what do we have? What do we have for our next match?
On to match number 17. We've got Lance Frigate, Foam, and Archaeolith on the Red Alliance against the Duality of Men, Spearhead, and Artillery Vessel.
All right.
Blue, blue, blue.
The Harukai artillery vessel. Yeah. Thumbs up. Let's go for qualification match number 17. Did someone say
Owl Civil
foam time?
War.
All right. Starting us
boy.
off, Lance Frigate is getting hammered on by multiple members of the Blue Alliance and already gets destroyed.
Oh, man.
Foam
my
has
goodness.
foamed him. But the Disunder!
Oh,
hey!
yes!
Our Siders pushed
Yes!
Foam into the Disunder.
Yes! Oh, Owl, yes.
Ooh,
yes.
Ooh, Gauss. Oh my goodness, this match is nuts.
Get the sword, yes.
And all we have
Oh, artillery Corvette. Artillery, not a Corvette. Artillery, whatever it is. Oh, yes. Yeah.
There's nothing left.
This poor shit.
Oh my goodness.
So sad.
that shot is incredible. Just going from the other side of the world, just going and it's gone just like that. And that's the power of a well-made siege synchro, as Owl has right here. Glorious. All right.
It's just the power of the Tinkrels, man.
Yeah.
Bloody Tinkrel. No, we're back to Tinkrel meta, damn it. We went
You
to get
started
away
this,
from
Laps.
here.
You must pay
Yeah,
for
you're
your
right.
crime.
I did actually start this. That's completely correct. It's entirely my fault, actually. Oh, why did I ever make this saunter?
Regretful, are we?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that
Cool.
whole other team got absolutely wiped out, unfortunate.
There's some pretty high alpha attacks there at the beginning of the match. Explosive.
Yeah,
Explosive
people are
indeed.
saying the stream is freezing a bit.
It probably is the replay playlist.
I think you're right.
Replay playlist had a
think
bad
we're
day.
gonna-
Okay, well anyway, did you see that shot? I just love seeing the fire come from the other side of the arena and just evaporate everything. Look, isn't that just that's like you put like a cool sound effect over that, and then it becomes awesome.
Put a little bit of battle music, yeah.
Well, before
wow.
we get too off track, it's time for qualification match number 18. We've had
Yes.
Playing it back, yeah.
On the Red Alliance, we have not Spear Corvette, Desonder, the real one, and Dandelion. Up against Blue Alliance's World Seeker, Conception, and Paul.
All right, this is gonna be
Sonder,
glorious.
the real one.
Let's see
Yeah.
what happens when Conception meets Desonder Mark III. That's gonna be a fun thing to look out for, isn't it?
Just watch the
Also,
Solar
yeah,
Mark
the
III instantly
real
get caught.
Spear Corvette. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no,
The
I think the
pogo
Solar Mark
stick.
III is gonna die very quickly.
Ooh, Paul.
The
is doing
Sonder
things.
real and the Sonder fake. That thing is so much range.
Uh-oh.
Mark III's are gonna die. Goodbye, Mark III.
He's
Oh,
thinking
Mark III.
about it.
He's,
Oh, they're
he's
thinking
just
about
plotting
it.
his course. Oh, it's terrifying. Ooh.
I don't like this.
Oh, Desonder is aimed away from the enemy. Oh, but
Desonder's
before
still
anything
alive,
could
though.
happen, a ship was just evaporated because... Ah, what the heck? That's insane. And there goes Desonder.
This Paul going like lol. Paul's like, I'm on the enemy team now, brother. And just headbutts him.
That's quite the match, dude. That starting
hate the ship.
that starting burst from Imperial with that insane number of velocity amplifiers, that initial pogo is just it shoots across the entire arena, and that's just all you need to. That's all you need to know. It's even more arena shooting across than Desonder, which is impressive to say
Delivering
the
the
least.
bullets at a faster speed.
Yes, higher velocity.
It like shoots itself into the back, and then that's how it gets its acceleration. It moves forward by shooting backwards into the arena border.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes
And then
sense if you think
rebounds.
about it.
It does.
And then
it
with
does,
that forward
but
momentum
it's,
shoots, use that, gives to the bullets. Perfect.
it's so cool. It's so
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it is. It is. It's insane. It's pretty dumb. I love it.
But I think it's time for match number 19.
That's right.
That's actually the first time Desonder has died, as well.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
might
No.
You might not have
Trust
been
me.
here for the first death.
No. I did see the no. I saw I've seen all the Desonder's matches so far.
All like 4 of them.
Yeah.
All 4 of the Desonders.
Yeah.
All right. Red Alliance. We
Oh.
got Sea Urchin, Hyperion, and Lethal K up against Blue Alliances. Pondering My Orb, Purple Circles, and Mr. Happy Time.
A thing that you should look at is that Splinter's Lethal K and Slyfox's Purple Circles are on opposite alliances. We're going to have an epic red battle, hopefully.
Oh yeah.
So heck freaking yeah. Let's start this match. Alright, starting us off, Slyfox moves into closer range than normal, distracting members of the Red Alliance.
Oh
Well, the
Oh,
Blue
he's
Alliance
getting
comes in.
missiled. He has
But yeah.
enough missiles for point. He has enough lasers for point defense, but is it gonna be enough?
No, it's not enough.
No, it wasn't. He got AoE'd to death. But here's Happy Smiley time. He's gonna come in and nuke you. Yay! Would you guys like some nuclear weapons? Yes, I would like some nuclear weapons. Thank you. Oh, Mr.
That
Smiley.
could do it. That could do it.
It's so close.
Goodbye.
Oh my goodness, it's a perfect trade. Eye for an eye.
Eye for an eye.
I don't know if I
Nuke
favor
for
the
a
Blue
nuke.
Alliance after that, though.
So now
We've
it's
seen
just
this
the
song and
B.
dance before.
Yeah, now it's our favorite B versus our favorite Crystal and the other one. I can't remember the other two ships' names.
Is this Pondering My Orb?
This is Pondering My Orb.
Versus Sea Urchin and Hyperion.
Yes, thank you.
Indeed. So interestingly, I almost think that the B drones on Pondering My Orb could do some damage to the Red Alliance, but dude, B drones sadly just don't have that magic that other weapons do, and it's annoying because they're some of the coolest drones that exist.
Oh yeah, no. B drones individually are great. Just their cost is prohibitively expensive, and their energy requirements, they're just
I
terrible.
feel like
for
they
competitive.
really shine in small ship tournaments because you can't have nearly as much point defense and shielding.
Yes, correct. Yeah. But when you have more prolific point defense, there's basically
This kind
no
of
point
format is, yeah, it's really difficult to get them through.
Well, I mean, to be fair, even in smaller ship tournaments, you then have less points to spend on drones anyway. So you get like what, 1 or 2 heavy drones, maybe, and then the rest is on thrusters and like a shield or something, maybe a power generator. I don't know, but they just Anchor drones comparatively are really good. Anchor drones are actually quite nice. They work quite well because you can get a lot of them. They have a secondary function of soaking a lot of damage. Look at this B ship.
They
just
have a lot
blowing.
of health. It's kind of incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Anchor drones are great.
They also work
good-
better in small ship tournaments because they can actually do their job and hold things still.
Yeah.
Win on
But-
points for the Red Alliance.
The Red Alliance takes that match on points. The only remaining ship, right? A B ship just jutting around the arena. Doesn't really have
Ponder.
damage per second to take out most of the Red Alliance. And sadly, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's no B rage, sadly, but what can we do?
Ponder is
Indeed.
racking up those survival points.
Sorry, say again?
Racking up those survival points.
Who is?
Pondering.
Pondering.
The B ship
So-
that likes to
Yes,
play
I
a different
understand.
game.
It's great.
right? So one of the things, looking at the replay playlist, right? That conflict between that red ship, Splinter's red ship, and I just forgot what it was called. It was called
Happy time.
Mr. Happy Time. That's it. Yeah, was quite the battle. That's a big change in the results of the match.
Yeah, I
I-
wonder if the nuke just timed out at just the right time or if it took too much damage.
Yeah,
Mm,
let's
yeah,
see.
either one. Either
Let's
one.
see. This is qualification match. Coming up next is 20.
Up.
It did time out. Would you look at that? That's
Bam.
impressive. Oops, that's match number 18, not 20.
We're on to 20.
Cool. All right. Well, let's continue with match number 20. Who do we have in match number 20?
Red team's got Amanda, I'm sorry, okay, and Void up against Hummingbird, Mark II, Shooting Star, and Serious Fraud.
Yes, indeed. So let's run this match. Qualification match number 20.
Void does not like Tink rules. Disclaimer.
Shotgun ship. Shotgun ship.
The Void.
well, goodbye,
may,
Void.
Like the other
No,
ships here.
No, it survived. Somehow.
The majority of the ship is inside. All of the thrusters are basically just
Missed
armor.
something. Darn it.
All right, I see.
Oh, that's not looking good.
That's not looking good at all.
Multiple
Oh,
Oh
things.
no, Void. The ultimate
Sorry.
sacrifice.
Sorry, not sorry. Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't like my odds here.
Void is excellent at bursting down those smaller ships and those medium ships, but when the Tinkerel decides to burst it down even harder, it doesn't seem to be able to recover. Yeah, that's what you call a smoke cloud, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what you call a smoke cloud.
So, Shooting Star died.
Yes.
All right, looking through the playlist, starting this match off, Imperiex's massive serious fraud office just did have enough health to deal with both the brawlers on the Red Alliance, which is kind of insane, and is what Sentinel is known for. Pulling a full MGW with this ship, it just cuts through the hull just kind of instantly, and doesn't really seem to care that much about the well-being of anything else. But looking at that, Duke's Red was kind of the main highlight here, just going around, bursting down a ship by itself, and then getting destroyed by Sly Fox's burst fire guns on their Tinkerol. So that's the Blue Alliance for you, doing an excellent job.
Red
yeah.
versus Tinkerol is a pretty bleak outlook.
It is. Debris.
Okay.
What's up?
Debris.
Yeah.
Add like raid 21 again. Then you can have them all on the same. Like they can be on the same row.
Red.
Then
That's a good
each
idea.
match can be on the same row. Right? Go on.
Excellent idea. I'll try that. Boom.
Look at
All
that.
right.
Beautiful.
Now
My
I have-
ADHD. My OCD is cured.
Already,
Perfectly
we've got Lucid Dream, Blastum, and Monoculus on the Red Alliance up against Ion Corvette, Laser Saber, and Riverhawk.
Yes.
Interesting.
Exciting.
All right. So let's try this out. Looks like we have multiple like skirmisher type ships in this fight. So let's see how that stacks up. Starting us off, Riverhawk firing a great bolt of Tinkle Fire almost to the core of skill, which is impressive. And those mortars could be extremely dangerous for ships on the Blue Alliance, sorry, because oh my goodness. Riverhawk is currently hitting most of the ships off kilter, and they don't seem to be turning as effectively as ships on the Blue Alliance or other things. But I just noticed that on the Blue Alliance we have 2 ships with proton beams. Now this is fun. Joyous comes in first.
Which raid ship just died? I can't remember its name.
Mars 1 from the backside. Oh, dude,
my
Joyous.
goodness.
Oh, yeah. Mars 1's massive
That's a lightsaber
array.
if I've ever seen.
It sure is. Jeez.
Oh no.
That's my lightsaber sound effect.
Playing with their food.
Well, total domination.
That's what you call the Blue Alliance. That was what you call teamwork as well. Those 2 ships, Joyous and Mars 1, went around the other members of the Red Alliance in a way that kind of confused their eye. Which one should I target? They were thinking, which one should I target? And the answer was both, or not any of them, or both of them. And as a result, confusion leads to an exposed core, leads to a ship destruction, especially when a large section of the ship is already taken out by Riverhawk. Nice job, Blue Alliance. That's what you call teamwork, and that is what DRRT is all about. Cool. Well, let's get the next match going.
22. Match number 22. We've got Intrabo did everything wrong. Beetlejuice and the Scourge in the Red Alliance up against Blues, Archeolith, Armada Master, and Octocrab.
All right. Let's get this match going.
I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Well, starting us off, missiles from Intrabo and missiles from the Blue Alliance, or drones from the Blue Alliance, I should say, hit each other. Oh, Beetlejuice is a little bit of a better brawler than Dalrathian's Crystal, it looks like. And there's a lot of drones from Laps's ship on the Blue Alliance, which are helping a little bit, at least, to quell some of the conflict. But there goes the other Sentinel on the Blue Alliance. Missiles from Intrabo are causing the game to kind of pulsate just a little bit, like a good old pulsar frigate. Laps is on the other side of the arena, firing missiles, or both missiles and drones, as fast as it can, and know that every single one of the missiles is bound to point defense, so they're not going to try to attack towards the enemy.
It's gonna be pretty hard to catch. We're gonna have to see some teamwork to catch a small kiter, I think.
Indeed. It doesn't look like there's much... Yeah, but teamwork is the only way this can really work. The Red Alliance doesn't have an extremely fast ship, or any sort of ship that can keep up at all. But those drones keep squirting out of that freaking ship of laps. But nothing much is really being dealt. There's a little bit of damage here and there, but nothing extremely strong is happening from the Blue Alliance. That's a drone ball if I've ever seen one. So if that can get on a ship, then it could be curtains. Ooh, the shields are down.
Yeah, the missiles keep getting through. It doesn't have a lot of point defense. Looks like it's traded positions with... It's thinking about trading positions with Beetlejuice. I think it would be in the Red Alliance's interests to do that.
It seems like that, and it has certainly done a good job so far.
We're running out of time though. Looks like this will probably be a match on points. Unless I spoke too soon. No, you just needed a little motivation.
Just a little motivation.
And the blue ship is Armada Master?
That is Armada Master.
Gotcha.
Well, yeah, with only 2 seconds left in this match, the Red Alliance takes the points win. Not able to destroy the ship on the Blue Alliance, and not able to be destroyed by that same ship. But yeah, let's take a look at the replays. Starting us off, a conflict between the brawlers occurred, and Beetlejuice shows its supremacy at brawling, doing an excellent job going right through that crystal armor and taking out some of that good old crab, octocrab.
Crab meat.
Quite the alliance. The Red Alliance stays together, but didn't really seem to be able to deal with these super fast ships. But still won the match on points. All right, what's our next match?
Match 23. On the Red Alliance, we've got Gunboat, Cannon Destroyer, and not the real Dysonder. Against Blue Alliance's Jimbo, Spearhead, not the original Spearhead, and Dawnbreaker.
Sweet.
These
Okay.
names.
So looking at this, right? Well, we've got the Dawnbreaker versus Gunboat Diplomacy. If you remember, Gunboat Diplomacy is a mostly missile ship, so maybe we'll get to see some epic Dawnbreaker action in this match. So let's freaking go. Okay, starting us off, the Blue Alliance has some missiles as well. Cannon Destroyer getting a little close to Infamous Yenyu, and again, Infamous Yenyu cannot deal with anything that isn't direct fire.
Destroyed by Splash.
That's what happens when you get a little bit too close. This Dysonder loves rushing.
Oh my
Whoa.
goodness. A little too close there, buddy. You're getting a little too close to the missiles, I think. Oh no.
Will the shields hold? Shields at 10%.
Oh, I don't know.
It turns just in time. Yes. Yeah. Holy crap.
Oh my goodness. I think you're driving in the wrong direction.
There's some serious Misilic interdiction going on, but there it goes.
Oh, Misilic interdiction. I came back perfectly for that. Oh, man.
Good old Jimbo. Holding out.
While the broadside of missiles from Extirp fires upon the enemy with the force of 3 suns, not 1,000.
That's Gunboat? That's still alive?
That is Gunboat Diplomacy.
Gotcha.
Right. The conflict
the
here is
names.
interesting. So, on the Blue Alliance, Jimbo has larger explosion radius missiles, the HM1s, and those wreak havoc when they hit a ship. They also have a lower range, but they also can take out more missiles with every single shot. On the other side, but
Jimbo's making progress. Yeah, this has been a losing battle for the other ship.
Yeah.
Jimbo,
Yep.
yes.
there it goes. It's a win on
Gunboat
destruction.
taking it down.
Oh man.
Did you get to see the Hey, that's not the Dissonder. Do its job. So what
I
is
sadly didn't.
well,
You'll see
maybe
it in
you'll
the
see
replay.
the replays.
I
So-
have to get Twitch open for that.
The ship Dissonder did nothing wrong, or not Dissonder did nothing wrong. Hey, that's not the Dissonder. That ship doesn't like to just stay back. It loves going just a little bit too close for comfort, and it took a
likes
risk
doing the
and
sword
did some
effects.
damage too. So it
Ah!
you know, compelling. Maybe an interesting alliance partner if any of you go into the playoffs.
It
Pretty
survived
cool.
so much longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, right.
Oh man.
Amons thinks it was trying to pathfind around the wreckage.
Yes, that is
Oh.
likely. Yeah.
Could be an astute
Okay.
observation.
Let me see this replay.
Oh, the stream makes Labs into a
my,
robot.
my internet doesn't like this.
Wait. The what? Is there a problem with the stream again?
Jimbo,
No, it's
Jimbo
just me.
died,
Okay, cool.
and yeah, it didn't go to
see.
points. Thank you for catching that. Yes, please keep me accountable. Those of you who have the spreadsheet open.
Yes.
Well, thumbs up. I think the next match is ready for action. Oops, I pressed escape, and all the tournament fleets are gone from here.
Nice. Start fresh.
I suppose that is true.
My first slip up. We're almost halfway there. We can do it.
We can do it. The match is currently loading, as it says.
Alrighty, we look forward to match number 24,
Match
where we
number
will be
24.
seeing the likes of Munin, World Eater, and the Ziggurat on the Red Alliance up against the Loathsome Dung Eater, Gun Blender, and the Duality of Men.
All right, let's see what glorious things happen this time around. Right, looking at just the ships so far. There's some ships on both alliances this time. This looks like a fight. I'm not sure what to make of this. Let's see what happens. Munin going into close range, almost getting hit by Splash from Mons. Oh, but Mons
go.
didn't tag out in time. And oh, the egg is gone too, whatever the heck that ship was called. The
The
duality of
Ziggurat's
men.
on a crush. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Ziggy. The big Ziggy.
But Gunblender has successfully started rotating, which allows it to more effectively shoot
Yeah, I just wish it
right
had
into
more
a nuke,
range.
apparently.
Oh my goodness, that was way too close.
But yeah, as Lap said, Gunblender doesn't have the range that other Tinkerals in this tournament do, and the missiles outrange it completely.
Yep.
This will be a test of time. I don't think there's any chance of destruction here.
No.
Are we
I
sure
mean,
about that?
unless Munin does something stupid and then gets like right in there, then Munin could get blown up.
Ooh,
But I
this
think
is
that's highly
looking
unlikely.
pretty good. This is good positioning.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, no,
yeah.
there he goes. Pop.
Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work. On the Red Alliance, that's what you call a well-constructed alliance. Nice job, random match schedule algorithm. Let's take a look at the replays.
Brie, I
Starting
love
us
your
off.
banter.
The Ziggurat pretty much just instantly destroyed all heavier members of the Blue Alliance. And that's pretty cool. One ship takes out two. That's what you call trading effectively. And what you look at that, dude, that's what you call
Got
it's a
that
good alliance.
large proton, or not, sorry, large plasma longevity.
Indeed.
It's just the kind of ship that Ziggurat wants to fight. Just things that are smaller than it.
Things that are smaller than it. And it does quite a good job at doing that, by the way. That's the power of the Ziggurat. Tournament hardened for longer than I've been in the reassembly community. So, let's go. and take the next match.
25, the halfway mark.
The halfway mark. How many matches do we have in this tournament?
50.
We got 50 matches. Wow. So, again, looking at the ships that are coming in this time.
We've got the Benadryl, well named and poorly built, and Donder, not to be confused with Dishonor. And the Blue Alliance is I Hate Pink, Brickatron, and Lance Frigate.
Well, looks like there's. I don't know. I still don't know what to make of these because I don't have the ship names memorized because there's so many ships. Let's
There's a
go.
lot of ships.
I've just given up and called them all the other ship.
Yeah.
Pretty consistently.
Beams
Ooh.
versus beams.
Beam on beam.
Ooh, my goodness.
But turreted beams versus spinal beams. Who will be the victor?
Oh, my
Probably turreted beams.
Oh,
I have
no.
turreted beams. Owl gets one.
That's brutal. That's what you call.
Unfortunate.
That's a yeah. I don't know what to make of this. Oh, that's what you call
Yeah.
burst damage, just instantly bursting down all the kiters? Question mark.
Oh my shit.
Lance Frigate has Red Alliance's number.
I am tired of these crystal things. I think I'll deal with them myself.
Myself.
That's what he said. Oh, but that's a lot of missiles too.
Lance Frigate MVP. Yeah, if Lance Frigate doesn't die to these missiles, I'll be very happy.
It's getting me.
The problem is. The problem
Right
is,
into
yeah,
a
okay,
nuke.
good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh well, that's awkward.
A literal wall.
I don't know.
Ooh, nuked. Yeah, wall. Wait, yeah, that's too good. That's too good.
Cosplaying as the old arena border.
Yeah.
Cosplaying as the old arena.
The anti-kiter extraordinaire.
Yes, Owl. Lance Frigate finally got a match against Kiters. Oh man. Survive, Lance Frigate. Survive. Survivo. Survivo. Survival. Maybe not.
Survival.
Survival.
Oh, no burst. Until the end.
Which ship is the
It's
crystal? What's his name?
getting low on time. It's gonna happen soon. Yeah, this is Curtains.
Yeah. Which crystal ship is this?
This is well named and poorly constructed.
Ah. Well, now
What a
it's
glorious
Final
well
destruction.
Look
Well
at that
dead.
victory slide.
Yeah.
The Lance Corvette did a little victory slide across its brick, brother.
He's like, hey, I got the ships that you guys can't do a freaking thing with.
Yeah, Lance
actually
Kiter had
true.
the dream match there. That's pretty good.
Those two ships are extremely lucky to have had Lance Corvette here to do all the work.
Yeah, right. Lance Frigate is like the one ship on that Blue Alliance that could deal with anything faster than 156.2 acceleration. And
If
Yes.
Donder was left to his devices, it probably could have put a really big dent in either of those big ships.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, as all the kind of sniper Tinkerels can do. Ranger Tinkerels or just Tinkerels. Okay.
On to Alliance match number 26.
Mm.
Officially past the halfway point. I'll stop mentioning it.
all
Red
right.
Alliance's Ion Corvette, Paul, and I'm So Sorry.
Cheers,
against-
guns for guns.
Up against Blue Alliance's Foam, Lethal K, and Laser Saber.
Laser
All right.
saber. Laser saber.
Match 26. Match 26. Cool.
Let's
okay.
go.
Did someone say foam? Because I saw foam.
Yeah,
Let's begin.
Debris is fighting himself.
Oh no. This is the worst. Foam on the enemy alliance because Paul is the main character. Oh, dude. Okay. So many things are happening right now. Oh, dude.
Oh,
Foam
man.
is
Hang on.
very good at destroying Paul. That's the one thing I found it in my
Oh my
test that was
goodness.
always consistent. But
Red
Splinter.
just melted through. Sorry.
Sure did. Foam, what are you up to?
Oh my goodness.
Ah!
What is happening?
Ah!
Yeah, this is bag 'em and tag 'em.
A red, like, fighting right alongside a Tinkerel.
I was surprised the red ship Lethal K was right next to I'm Sorry Okay and didn't die.
Dude, yeah, right? that is an interesting match, right? That shows off what I want Paul to do. Sorry, Paul, not Paul. Hacking Foam. Foam has an AI trigger, right? That is very, very close range. It's literally just a cannon base on the very front of the ship, pretty much, and its whole goal is to rush at the enemy with a long-range cannon. And sometimes it works great. It works great. Of course, other times doesn't work. We don't talk about those other times because this time it was glorious. So
what
yeah,
did I miss?
Oh man. 27. Lucky
I'm
number
back.
27. Red Alliance. We got the AE artillery vessel, Beetlejuice, and Shooting Star up against Blue's Conception, Sea Urchin, and Monoculus.
all right.
Right.
Let's go. Match number 27. All right, Imperiex with a great burst of fire. Again,
Oh, artillery, yes.
flipping
Artillery.
around.
He cuts that ship in half. Yes, get it,
Oh!
artillery, yes. Oh,
The artillery.
what? What
Heard
is
him?
that?
Whoa. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, the brawler.
Oh,
Dukeslayer's
this is
brawler
bad.
takes
I'm
out.
stuck in the corpse.
Skill doing a good job making sure the alliance partner, well, the enemy alliance, gets stuck in his hull.
I think
And-
Beetlejuice will die in this situation.
Yes, it will.
Poor Sentinel, no point defense.
No point
Oh,
defense.
Senti. Poor Senti.
The artillery is strafing properly.
Oh, here comes the artillery. Oh, get disordered.
Oh,
Just trying to hold out.
Be shot with a very large
This would be
gun.
if Beetlejuice dies. There could be enough time. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Oh my
someone
goodness.
is working on it.
Brutality.
Owl feathers with the consistent descending.
Brutality.
Oh, that's a great dishonor. Oh, that's a great dishonor. Like,
Dude, yeah,
I
Owl
love it.
feather's ship is really good at strafing. It goes.
yeah.
When it aims at the enemy, it doesn't get phased. It just stays locked at that orientation, and it's great. That is a
Can we-
great
yeah.
Thunder. But dude, as you can see in that,
Also-
that replay right there, I think Imperiex may have helped destroy his alliance partner while not destroying its alliance partner and destroying himself with the most insane Tinkerel play we'll see today. Bouncing off the arena,
Oh.
then bouncing into the trap. Glorious. As Joyous18 says, goal!
It was literally a goal. It was just insane. The fact that it got stuck in Monoculus. It's so it lost all of its guns. It still had its velocity, a little bit of like damage and range. It went shot itself, boing, and then right back into Monoculus. Stuck there. Then Beetlejuice was just like, okay, how to do? Pew pew boom. So dumb. It was so dumb. I love it. Oh, I like Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is a good ship.
It is a good
Yeah,
ship.
Beetlejuice.
Voted in by the audience.
Yeah.
Exactly. You see,
Should have voted
audience knows
Duster.
right.
Come on, guys.
And Duster couldn't have done that.
No, you don't have enough trust in Duster. Duster can do anything.
Duster's a good ship. You'll
With
maybe
the
see him
power
in the future.
Perhaps.
Corruption.
Well, what do we have in the
Debris.
next match?
Next up we've got 28. Red Alliance's Blastum to Introbo did everything wrong, and Dandelion versus Blue Alliance's The Scourge, Serious Fraud, and Gunboat Diplomacy.
Gunboat diplomacy.
Looks like we have a bit of a missile battle here with multiple missile
Yeah.
ships on both alliances. So let's get this match off the gosh danged ground.
I love it. All right.
Bluefish,
Torpedoes away.
Bluefish coming in. Oh, that's what you call an initial Terran missile burst. TM. Get one today
TM.
at your hardware store.
Wow.
But over here, Bluefish has a lot of blast pulsers, as you saw, and it is successfully evaporating most, not all, but most of the ordnance from Exter.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, I know. Diplomacy can't get through that thing.
It's gonna take a lot of firepower to get into.
It's gonna take a lot
ship.
of. Gonna take a lot of diplomacy. Oh man, that's so dumb. Didn't even make sense. Okay, I'm giving up. Hey,
Gotta
missiles
stay
away.
away from that obliterator.
Yeah, that is the main terror.
Distraction.
And
if
also,
it just looks at you, you're gone.
Outside of the obliterator's range, the obliterator has a limited arc.
Yes, it does. Very limited arc, but it's getting opportunity now.
Goodness.
No,
One
obliterated.
shot.
It got obliterated.
the obliterator.
Not looking so bad. If they can
No.
keep out of range, these missiles are stacking up. It's just if they have enough time.
They're almost
yeah.
getting
Getting
the
too
super
close.
stacked core.
He's getting too close. The arena border bouncing him in the wrong
no,
direction.
Gone. Obliterated.
Obliterated and annihilated.
Annihilated.
Yeah, if the
No.
obliteration wasn't enough.
Obliterate spawns.
Oh yes. So Duke, what did you say?
If the annihilation wasn't enough, got the obliteration in Respare.
Indeed, indeed.
Gunboat is remarkably fast.
Yeah, gunboat's great, man. I love its like slightly angled rear thruster arrangement because it actually gives it a lot of decided like forward, not strafe, but it gives it a bit of.
Is
I
that
guess strafe is kind
is
of-
that the Intrabo who's left?
That is Dandelion.
Dandelion.
Yeah, dandelion. Oh, that farmer's angry, boy.
Note that the ship is almost at the acceleration of its missiles and therefore is pretty much just idling with a cloud of death right alongside it.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
He is. Yeah. That's
But yeah, a
yeah.
classic.
The problem is that the missiles have to the missiles, amazing. The problem is the missiles have to change their angular velocity. So although they would inherit the velocity from the farmer, the problem is they have to turn, which ruins all of that inherited velocity.
That's a good
Gunboat
point.
is taking some damage, but not
Yeah,
enough
gunboat
time.
was about to get
That was
cored
a
actually.
lot. Yeah, that's surprising. Wow.
Where is gunboat's core? It's all the way at the back, I think.
Gunboat's core is all the way at the back, yeah. But,
Right. Yeah. So
Looking
he was
at that
halfway to
map.
getting cored. Pretty close.
yeah.
If that had gone on just a little bit longer, he would have been gone. Sure. Fun. That was a nice match. I enjoyed that.
It was. I did too.
It's
right?
nice when there's no tinkrels.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Can't wait for the Tinkle playoffs when every Tinkle is
Oh,
Alliance
God.
captain.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Let's not think about it. Let's think about match number
Happy
29.
Yeah. Let's think happy thoughts. Happy thoughts.
It has a Tinkeril in it, but we don't care. It's Red Alliance, Octo Crab, Purple Circles, and Spearhead, but not the original Spearhead. And then we got Blue Alliance's Gun Blender, not Spearhead Corvette, which is the original Spearhead Corvette. And then Hummingbird.
All right, I'll get that queued up in just a moment.
Keep that straight in your head. You gotta know some history to know which ship is what.
Indeed.
Indeed. And right, currently we have the highest ranked competitor on the Blue Alliance, Sly Fox's Hummingbird Mark II. So, we'll see if it gets dethroned from this rank. Let's go into qualification match number 29. Alright, starting us off. Both alliances collide, while the Reds have an epic battle, and they both die in the conflict. Just kidding, only one died, and Gunblender did too.
Oh, the lobsters are getting fished. Oh no.
Oh. Oh, yeah, exactly, dude. Sly Fox is consistently hitting with that ship. Every single fire is in
Yeah.
range, but the Red Alliance does
Oh.
take out the Red.
Obliterator.
Now it's gonna be if they can retain their points. Those rocket drones are putting in a little bit of work.
They are. I mean,
Keeping
Heck
them
of a
generous,
way.
but A little bit.
A little bit.
They exist, is I guess the word you can use.
Okay,
So I
right
don't
on.
think it's. I don't think they're gonna be able to catch Hummingbird, but Hummingbird has to make up this point deficit.
Yeah.
Owl.
It's
Owl says, a shame that rocket drones don't actually deal damage.
Oh.
Oh man. Okay, that Tinker's way too good at running away. Yeah, no, these two can't really. Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, as you say, Duke, down to point retention at this point.
gonna be hard. You got 2 Sentinels. They're very sturdy.
Yeah. Luckily, Hummingbird can't really output that much DPS in this kind of scenario. So I think it's gonna struggle.
It wants to get up close and personal to use those close range guns, I think.
Yes, exactly. Which it doesn't really have the opportunity because it'll just get ripped to pieces.
It'll get goused, yeah.
Yeah. Gousey.
Close
Where's
match. Very close match.
Yeah. Where's Munin when you need it?
Exactly.
I don't know
right.
if Munin wants to be next to that thing. I'll be honest with you.
Munin,
That is
Munin
true.
can take it out.
The
Munin's
burst
fine.
damage on that ship of Sly Fox is respectable, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
but-
respectable.
But
I
Munин's
think the
Sentinel.
Obliterator would have to go through the shields a couple times before it would pop. Tinker shields are very nice.
But you know the one weakness of Tinks? No splash.
No splash.
They got no splash damage.
Say it's
If you could have-
though.
If you could have a Tinkerell with splash damage, that would actually just be the end of all competitive
There was
play.
a modded tournament that had Tinkerels with a
Oh,
splash.
no.
That was a fun time. Way back in the past.
There was some
I don't like
insane
that.
ships in that tournament. I wasn't even around
There
for
were.
that.
There were very insane ships in that tournament.
All right.
Absolute pain.
Looking
Win
at
by points.
Wapa.
in this match, right? Sly Fox did end up building up a respectable amount of those freaking rocket drones, but they did kind of peter off in the drone cloud later on for some reason, it seems like. But also the red conflict at the start, right? That was what kind of decided some things. I was surprised that the Red Alliance. Well, I mean, they're Tinkerell against Sentinel. I don't know. There's not really much you can say about that. The Tinkerell just did a good. Right, again, Sly Fox. I don't think Sly Fox has ever died, but it is rank 1. It was rank 1, and it may have decreased its rank now.
Yeah, no
So, yeah.
deaths.
That sentence
Yep.
went many directions.
No, I'm laughing at Owl. I'm laughing at
Oh,
Owl.
yeah.
He says, I gave up on rocket drones when I tasted 8 KP worth of them against a 600p stationary target and they couldn't kill it. It's like,
Yeah.
yes, correct. That's what happens to rocket drones.
But they're
You don't-
cool.
True. If you said you made a Tinkerell with
Did
rocket
you-
drones and
did
you
you
won, then
Think about
that's an
how
achievement.
cool they were.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, the price with rocket drones is actually that you get the coolness factor. You get all the like street cred.
Yeah,
That's how it works.
that's basically how these tournaments work, isn't it?
Yeah,
Cred.
absolutely.
The more street cred you get, the higher you rank. Of course. The ranks are actually manual. I have a team of people behind me that
Speaking-
set the ranks manually.
30.
Speaking of, yeah.
30, number 30. We've got the real Dysonder, Pondering My Orb, and World Eater up against the Blue Alliance's fake Dysonder, Donder, Riverhawk, and Jimbo.
2 Tinkerell on the Blue Alliance and 1 on the Red Alliance. Let's see if Donder versus Dysonder. Donder. God.
I really want to see a fight between 3 siege Tinkerells and 3 like tank ships. 3 like trapper tanks. That'll be a beautiful fight.
Yeah, we haven't
Indeed.
seen any siege like devastating large distance. Wow.
So much goop.
Goodbye, Dysonder.
So much like potential death just narrowly avoided.
There's no
Yeah.
more. The
Dysonder,
Jimbo
please
was
shoot.
destroyed on the Blue Alliance.
Dysonder, please. Dysonder,
Yeah.
please. Do something,
Oh my
Dysonder.
goodness.
Thank you,
Oh my
Dysonder.
goodness.
Good job, Dysonder.
Dude,
Thank you.
Dysonder is the ship that responds to your
The
commands, doesn't it?
distractor. The red distraction.
Will Riverhawk be able to?
Disunder, you're so dumb, Disunder. Why are you so random with being useful and being crap?
He's like, well, you haven't told me. You haven't told me what to do.
You didn't tell me to do
So
anything, boss. I don't know what to do about it. I was like, I guess I'll just I'll sit here. Disunder, you okay? Disunder has secretly got depression. It needs serious motivation to get anything done. Oh, Disunder, you're such a yes.
dude, yeah. Well,
Thank you,
that's the
Disunder.
classic
Good job.
Disunder, right?
Yeah, classic Disunder.
If you all remember in DRRT number 5, back in the day, that ship destroyed like 3 others, like in the same match, and it was so funny. It just like the
when
original.
it just wiped out. Yeah, and it wiped out just a bunch of those light like skirmish tinkerels, right? A bunch of the like pogo stickers, and it just wiped them off the face of the universe instantly.
Just evaporated.
So dumb. The Disunder was so dumb. Why? It's pure luck that the ship is anywhere as decent as it is. I don't know. Anyway, that was unfortunate for those two. Those. See, here's the thing: if those two tinks had just decided to shoot Disunder, Disunder would have died. Disunder had a great support in the B ship. The B ship, excellent. Love the B ship.
Very good.
Without it, everyone would have been dead on the red team. There's no doubt in my mind.
Disunder needs a little fluffer.
He does. Need some help. Also, definitely not Jasmine. Absolutely Disundered. First time chatter. Welcome.
Absolutely Disunder.
And anchor drones. Yeah, anchor drones are great. So,
It's Daz. Gotcha. Welcome. Match number 31. Red Alliance, we've got Mr. Happy Time, well named and poorly constructed, and Amanda up against Blue Alliance's Dawnbreaker, the Loathsome Dung Eater, and Archeolith.
let's go.
All right. Let's hope that. Did this? Yeah. Let's hope this works. Start.
Let's go. I still like these two ships. Right on the front. They look great.
Oh yeah.
Nukes away.
The Crystal
Here comes the
Orb.
missile assault.
Oh no.
Can the red dig through fast enough?
Oh no.
Nope. No, can't.
Mons is
Okay.
there to tag out the enemy, tag out his lines partner. Well, the amount of they can destroy nukes. The amount of blast pulsers on that ship can destroy nukes. While Mons gets some
yes.
hits off on Amanda.
Dawnbreaker, putting a lot of good old anti-missile PD out. It's great. And then getting ripped to pieces itself.
Yeah.
It's a bit too close.
It's
Yes.
indestructible to projectile, or not projectile, launchables, but projectiles go right through.
Yeah. Imagine if Reassembly had point defendable projectiles. That would be a very weird game. Like Battleships Forever. That is PDable. Oh, look at the burst pulses just eat those missiles alive. Oh, that's so fun. It's like a little gone.
I think this is an activated AI trigger moment.
Maybe?
It ran away.
Sure. I can't
It has bursts of speed, but not
Oh,
right
yes,
now,
no,
I
I think
guess.
you're right.
Oh, there it goes.
Ooh. All right. Well, interesting. Okay. Well, sure. Yeah.
This is tightrope with the death below.
By the way, this makes me realize that I love where the regeneration inhibitor is at currently. I love the slower regen on everything.
Yeah, damage really
actually great.
sticks. Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely. I love it. It's actually fantastic. Just the weight of the combat is worked out very nicely so far.
Yeah.
Love it. And here come the nukes.
So
Here come the
happy.
nukes. There's even more of them now.
Yeah.
It's like 4 in the sky at the moment.
I'm really
6 in
happy
the
with
sky.
how the nukes turned out. They might be a
They're-
little too bit much.
I think they're a
pretty
bit
cool.
too good with PD, but they're fun. They're fun. I think them being good PD balances out the fact that they can get shot down so easily if they don't have it.
Yeah, it's kind of like either they land every time or suddenly they never work at all.
Yeah.
Mons
Oh,
evading
man.
through
This
several
really
nukes,
removes
by the way.
the RNG, a lot of the RNG that the old nukes had.
Yes. Although
the-
to be fair, I kind of found that to be half the fun.
Win on
But
points.
Yes, win on points.
Win
Yeah,
on
Either-
points from the Red Alliance.
Held on.
Survival acrobatics, yes, Simple. Complex Deer, first time chatter. Good day, fellow PogChamps. Hello. Such a.
I know who that is.
Who
I
is
think I
that?
also know who that is.
Yes. They will remain anonymous.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna call him Deerplex. There you go. Okay, hey
Deerplex.
Deerplex.
Perfect name.
Actually,
Deerplex.
Deerplex isn't that bad. That's actually kind of an okay username.
Yeah.
I'd better head to classes, Joyce. Thanks for the 20 debris. Thanks for the commentary laps and you. Thank you, Joyce. See you.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for sending in your ships. I don't know. Maybe if I get rank high, I kind of
Duke's
want to
alt
pick one.
account. Kind of. Kind of.
Yeah, diddle.
What do you mean, kind of? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Kind of close, honestly.
What does that mean?
Maybe
I
we're.
don't understand. Cease speaking.
All right.
Okay.
We'll go on to 32. Rank 32. We've got
32.
Void, Descend, but hey, actually it's not Descender, and Brickatron versus Blue Alliance's Lucid Dreamer, Lance Frigate, and Munin. Oh no.
Yeah, currently the highest ranked ship here is Brickotron, which is at rank 3
Funny.
right now with a score of 3.67. That's a pretty high ranking
A little
score.
concerning.
Yeah.
How high that number is.
So
I don't
let's-
like this lineup for Void very much. I'll just point that out.
Yeah.
Void'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Lance Frigate
I
comes
mean,
in
Void
close.
has the Sonder on his side. Never mind.
Yep.
That was perfect. I deeply hate that happened, but at the same time, I can respect it.
Nuke
Expected.
battle, yeah.
No, not expected, respected. I can respect.
Respected. Ah, yes.
Yes. Oh, Dissonder.
Nuke battle. Yeah, that's funny.
Nuke battles. Imagine if you could have nuke dogfights. That'd be great.
We're having
Now
the
it's
closest
the waiting
semblance of that.
game.
Duke, what if you gave nukes spinal guns, and then made them cheaper, so we could have like good old nuke dogfights? Come on, let's go.
Spinal nukes.
Nuke dog
maybe?
fights?
I don't
What
know.
the?
Yeah, exactly. It'd be insane. Nuke dogfights, man. Come on. What's better than a nuke? A nuke with wings and a laser beam.
Skill taking out another ship while just sitting there. This ship sucks.
Yes.
This is a nuke stroll in modern tournaments. A blast from the past.
it is. Truly.
And look
And
at it
it's
regenerate.
getting nuked itself.
It
just
is
doesn't
getting
care.
nuked. It's smoking up a
Yeah,
storm.
well, luckily we have regen inhibitor. Otherwise, it would just have free regen every we just never die.
Yeah.
It's slowly taking damage. Slowly, those nukes
It's
are going to
gonna
help.
be fine.
I think it takes like two. Yeah, it takes 2 nukes to blow out a chunk of hull. So
It's just too
yeah, there is too much. But there's no way he can win. So I'm happy.
much.
There's no way the troll can win,
What
and I'm
can
happy
men do
about that.
against such reckless brick?
Also, I love just how quickly Void was not okay.
Whoa!
Oh,
no! But the blue line still has the point lead.
Owl
Wow.
flew too close to the sun. Holy crap!
Owl pulling an
No
Icarus.
kidding.
Owl pulled an Icarus, yeah. Well, actually, in our mythology, it's a nuke that he flies to. So this is Nucarus.
Nucarus.
Yeah,
That is a
Nucarus.
good ship name.
Nucarus. Okay, somebody make Nucarus next time.
Win on points for Blue Alliance.
I'm sorry, Nucarus. It's got to get past me first. It was so dumb.
The replay player
Oh,
is having a
man.
bad day again.
Everyone says bye-bye to Void. Goodbye, Void. Void will not be fine. Munin nuke the brick. How much health? Duke make a rocket drones. Rockets have torque. Oh yeah, you could make if you made the rocket drones, rockets have a little bit of self-guiding that could make them better. It is an awesome idea to do it. Brick is angry to die. What is acceleration to a god? Nuke Brickerus? No skills. No skill. This is too far. Hardly knew you, Void. Gone before his time. Oh, Void.
33.
Right.
We've got Red Alliance World Seeker, Cannon Destroyer, and Hyperion against Blue Alliance's Armada Master, the Duality of Men, and Benadryl.
Armada Master.
Let's.
Bluefish, your
freaking go.
Dishonor's fine. It just got distracted. It's okay. Because there's
yeah.
like 10 Dishonors.
In
So dumb.
this
Sorry,
match,
proceed.
And the highest ranked ship is Hyperion by Drills with a ranking score of 3. It's won the most matches out of ships here. So let's see what happens in this match. Start. Moving ahead here.
Oh, bees
Iron
away.
Bob moving into close range
Yeah,
with the duality
close
of
range.
men behind it to score some hits. That's a good. It can shoot pretty well.
Why is that so satisfying?
I don't know.
great.
It's like just antimatters are satisfying. I think in
Yeah,
general.
man.
John
They're just-
knows.
Oh.
John
Oh
knows.
no.
Oh, Cannon Destroyer has successfully destroyed with his cannons.
Cannon Destroyer fulfilling his namesake.
So on
Oh,
the Blue
man.
Alliance, there are ships with a lot of drones and stuff. The Distractor is very clearly this ship who's currently orbiting around World Seeker. But look at the drone mass that Laps has built up. That's a lot.
Yeah, man. This is Armada Master. When there's not much point defense, Armada Master will obliterate everything. That's great.
Oh no.
Armada Master will eat anything that doesn't have PD because drones are insane. Just so you know, I ran the numbers. Drones
Oh,
have
missed
better
that.
DPS than missiles.
Oh,
Drones have better... So missiles are more energy efficient, but drones are more P to damage efficient.
I think missiles are also got like the better like drilling statistic. We
Yes,
can't
well, I mean,
really
drill-
put a number on it though.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, missiles have AoE, right? But
Oh, look
the
at their
drones...
score.
But drones have lifetime. Drones have lifetime, which you have to, somehow beat. Well, sorry, drones have lifetime, so they build up more DPS over time. So you can just pile up drones.
So
Armada Master, what are you doing? Go away! Get out of here! Thank
Your
you.
Armada
Good
Master
job.
is pulling an Icarus right now.
There. Oh, wait, go to the top. Go to the top.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fine.
Drills' highest ranked ship is doing a good job moving itself around the arena and trying to scare the ship, herd the ship away. That is good.
oh man, I
Good
think World
tactic.
Leader's gonna die to drones. You can see it in
Oh,
the
wow.
Yeah, it nearly did.
Ooh. It's
drone-
only
Where's
saved
its
by the
core?
debris.
Yeah,
The
it's only
debris
saved
is
by
saving
debris.
it.
World Seeker
It's okay,
has
Armada Master.
a slow regeneration
You
rate from
got
the
points
core.
though. You got points.
Armada Master, yes!
Armada Master out drones the Blue Alliance. Sorry, the Red Alliance. Wow.
Beautiful.
So, which red ship died? Because World
very good
World
question.
Seeker lived. I just don't remember what the name of Drill's ship is.
It's
Is it
Hyperion.
Hyperion or? Okay, so Gun Destroyer died.
So right in that match,
Yes.
most of the Blue Alliance is evaporated very quickly. The freaking the duality of men was right circling around World Seeker, but got a little bit too close to the ships on the Red Alliance, and Hyperion, eventually bursted it down. And that's right. But the Blue Alliance has one thing that the Red Alliance didn't, and that's what you call a kiter with enough drones to feed a family of 25. and that when you have one of those in your alliance, not only do you have point retention that can't really be beat unless it gets touched, which is very unlikely, you have a reliable source of damage from a distance, and that's kind of what carried the Blue Alliance to victory. So, yeah, that's what you call qualification match number 33. Now, what do we have next?
Next we've got 34. Red Alliance Dandelion, I Hate Pink, and Ion Corvette up against Blue Alliance's Ziggurat, Not Spear Corvette, and Sea Urchin.
All right.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Let's start qualification match number 34.
I still like Dandelion. I actually really like Dandelion. Just its behavior and its loadout has actually worked out really well.
Will we see some trapping?
Joyous, being joyous to himself, while also doing a glorious graze across the hull and cutting deep into the weak farmer armor, almost to the core, and destroying the core.
Yeah, not before Zig could be.
Yeah. Oh, this is terrible for Reds, though.
It really is. Oh, gone.
1v1?
Missile,
Wow. 1v1. Missile v missile. Whose
One of the
missiles are
ships
better?
here. One of the ships here has closer range missiles, and the other one has longer range but slower missiles.
One of them doesn't have point defense, though.
That's true.
That's another excellent point.
Well,
Defense.
one of them,
Playing around
and one of them.
New arena obstacles.
Hey,
Arena obstacles.
hey, Leps, you know what's going on right now?
What?
Missilic interdiction.
Interdiction. Yes.
Now this missile rushing thing.
Yeah, this is interesting. If Dandelion slips up a bit and the shields go down, it'll lose a lot of points. But it is keeping the pressure on.
That's true. That's very true.
This deadly dance with the arena border.
It's a dangerous game. Very dangerous
Blue
game.
Alliance is only 5,000 points away from victory. Very close.
Very close.
And this is a very, very close points thing here. And but currently, it looks like most of the missiles are getting either taken out or just like getting point defended against.
Yeah,
From
yeah. I think
the Red Alliance.
missile v missile, the Terrans are just more frequent.
Yeah, exactly. Right. The crystal missiles don't fire as often as the Terran ones, and the Terran ones with their higher speed, they almost have the same splash. Is that true?
I think the Terran missile splash is pretty negligible.
Yeah. I'm looking at the little
Yeah.
explosion circles, and
I think the missile splash on Terran is like 20 or 30, which is like 2 blocks.
It's
not much.
there. It's enough that like stacked armor is not gonna work against it.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not really useful. Against spaced armor specifically, it's just going to be pathetic.
Yeah, yeah.
but notably, take a look at what the ship has managed to do over time. It's managed
Still,
to get pretty close. That was a win on points right there.
On point
it
for Dandelion.
was a
Excellent
win
job,
by
Dandelion.
attrition.
It was, yes, they won by attrition. Off to the races at the beginning of that match. We got to see the Trapper trapping something, and it worked.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, it was great. It was actually really
Joyce,
fun.
at the start of the match, instantly taking out his other ship with a great burst of red fire, and Spear Corvette, or not Spear Corvette, just grazed the hull and just cut right through the enemy as soon as Yemi finished taking out the Ziggurat. And that's a glorious red ship fight, and then the red ship, with its duty done, sacrifices himself to the Red Alliance to rejoin their ranks, and yeah. And then you remember what happened during the rest of that match? The missile kiter battle. One had more point defense and one didn't, and that kinda means it all, doesn't it? So
Yeah.
that
On
is,
to the next.
yes, let's queue up qualification match number 35.
On the Red Alliance, we have World Eater, Lethal K, and Blastum versus Blue Alliance's Spearhead, but not the original Spearhead, Shooting Star, and to Introbo.
All right. So notably here, one of the ships sadly has a ranking score of 0 at rank 49. It's Blastum. And let's see if this time it can do damage against the ships with lower shields. So let's go ahead and run this next match. Match number 35. Starting us off, Splinter's Red and Bluefish's Terran move close together and do a little bit of a tag out.
Very lucky those Gauss beams didn't get on target.
Yeah.
Indeed. Ooh, ship. That's
Oh,
what
they
you
took it
call
out. It's down.
the alliance. The Red Alliance has squished the Blue Alliance totally against the arena border.
Yeah,
Well-
Red has got some really good formation here.
Yeah.
That's what you call
Ooh, that
splash.
splash is done.
That is what you call
Oh,
splash,
man.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, that was very quick. That
Red
was a
Alliance.
complete team wipe. Sheesh. Deadly combo.
Deadly combo, indeed. That was a very destructive match. Looking back in time, the Red Alliance just, as soon as the match started, pushed the enemy into the arena border, and then didn't really know what to do. Most of the ships were longer range, and the final kill going to the second lowest ranked ship in the competition is fitting. Nice job, Red Alliance.
Blast them getting to do its namesake.
Indeed.
Yep. Absolutely.
Fantastic.
All right, a quick one right on into match number 36. We've got the Red Alliance with Riverhawk, Dawnbreaker, and I'm Sorry Okay, up against Beetlejuice, Donder, and Purple Circles.
Donder.
Donder.
Thunder. Thunder, 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 thunder.
Do we have on this thing we got a Tinkerel versus a not Tinkerel, and also versus a Tinkerel. So that's interesting. That's gonna be fun. TM as always, trademarked. So it might not be actually fun. So
Trademarks are never fun, Debris. How could you do this? Oh, tink on tink violence.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
and Tink on red
my
violence, taking out.
as it should be.
Beetlejuice is gonna have to pull a lot of weight.
Oh, Beetlejuice. To be fair, Beetlejuice does a lot of damage. It just has to... Yeah. I mean, look at those Annihilators. They do an insane amount of damage versus that farmer ship.
dead,
I mean,
too.
it's... Donder is dead, yeah. Donder got donned.
Riverhawk.
Yeah, that's,
Why
that
did you
makes
do
a
that,
big difference.
Dawnbreaker? Why?
Blue Alliance's
Shout to-
Tinkerel got killed really early.
Donder,
it
right?
did.
Sorry, Riverhawk doing a good job of firing at Donder and turning, not Donder, every ship is not named Donder, it's the New Mutant or Tanturbo.
It's the new Tinturbo.
But yeah, look at that, wow.
Debris.
I think that the reason that conflict was won by the Red Alliance is because Riverhawk pushed and rotated Beetlejuice around. That's funny. A mechanical victory.
Well, I mean, as well as the simple fact that Riverhawk obliterated the Red, whatever his name was. What's the Red?
Purple Circles.
Purple circles. Yeah, Riverhawk just rivered purple circles into the afterlife. And
have been,
unfortunately,
quite
that
the
wasn't good
upset
for that
there,
poor
yeah.
ship. Say again?
Because Riverhawk took out Purple Circles and Donder.
Yeah, I'm not sure that it took out Donder. I know it hit Donder.
It was a lethal
think it
blow,
took it
we'll
out.
say.
Well,
died
it's-
through casualties.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't see the replay, but I know it struck the side. But the last I saw of Donder was it getting struck on the side, but still being fine elsewhere. So I don't know, but
It might have
if you say
died
so.
to its own. I think it died to its own hull, rubbing against
That's
its
possible.
core.
That is actually, unfortunately, a serious possibility with good old Tink.
Watching the replay, it looks like it didn't want to be alive anymore. Fair point.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I guess we can queue up qualification match
An
number
upset for
37.
Beetlejuice.
An upset
Oh,
for
no.
Beetlejuice, yeah.
Oh, sad. Okay, anyway.
Oh,
37.
sad.
Beatles. No, not Beatles. No.
The 37 Red Alliance, we've got Gunblender, Dissonder Mark III, and the Scourge. Up against Blue Alliance's well-named and poorly constructed Gunboat, Diplomacy, and Phone.
All right.
Let's go.
On the Red Alliance, Dissonder Mark III is currently the ship who has survived the most matches in this match. So let's see what happens.
It's gonna get wrecked by foam. I'm telling you right now.
Oh
It's just gonna get foamed.
All right,
Just
foam.
foam is gonna just look at Dishonor and go like, "Your existence shall cease today, old man."
Ooh, a combination
Dishonor's
fire.
trying. Dishonor's trying. Dishonor's like, "I'm not dying to you this time, boy."
Foam! I thought I tested you against that. But yeah,
What?
there
Poor
goes
Robin.
Dissonder. pulling a true Desonder.
Dishonor's gonna die to everything else, but at least it got foam.
That's so annoying. Dude, I was almost riding the wave. Almost. But decided to not dodge the rest of the bullets.
Unfortunately, unfortunately Mark III Dishonder has much better strafe, so you can dodge the wave, but then it just moves the wave like into you, and you can't dodge it at that point.
Yeah,
that's the thing with Mark III Dishonder. But still, amazing. That was so dumb. And diplomacy just killed everything else. And
Yeah.
what's his face? Insanity. The other two just got wiped out. What even happened to the other guys? Oh, they got foamed, right?
Yeah. Gunblender and the Scourge got foamed.
Yeah, I mean, Gunblender is unfortunately not a great ship. Unfortunately,
It blends itself.
I'm counting that as a moral victory for Dishonder, just so you know. As far as
Yeah.
I'm concerned, Dishonder has another ranking point.
Yeah, they may not have won the battle, but they won the war.
Indeed.
Imported match
indeed.
28.
38.
Uh,
Number 38. On the Red Alliance, we have the Duality of Men, Mr. Happy Time, and Jimbo up against Blue teams Paul, Benadryl, and Lucid Dreamer.
All right, so
Great.
currently on the Red Alliance, the highest ranked ship in this match is Mr. Happy Time with a rank of 1.75, ranking score, that is. So, let's see. Oh, Paul is also there. That's interesting. I didn't think Paul was actually doing
Hi,
too
Paul.
hot. So,
How you doing, Paul?
Paul is cruising. All right, but let's begin qualification match number 38. All right, starting us off, missiles come out of Jimbo and nukes come out of Mr. Happy Time, and Vap can proceed in the evaporation of Lucid Dreamer.
Lucid Dreams. Yeah.
Paul
To be
is
fair, Lucid is
currently-
eating a lot of damage, but not
He's fighting the wrong
not-
target.
Yeah. Oh, the antimatters. Oh, the antimatters. Goodbye.
and now it's
And
just
so now
Paul.
it's just Paul.
Paul versus the world.
Paul versus the world. Oh,
And the
Paul.
world is something that Paul is not great at dealing with. Ooh, that.
Paul, Paul can't. Paul versus the world, but the protagonist is the world. Oh no.
Paul versus the world, but the protagonist is the world.
Run away, Paul. Run away. Paul just has to survive, but the problem is Paul's too much of a loose cannon to do that. Yeah. Look at this. Oh, Paul! It's so much damage. I mean, he's fine. He's got his little guns. The other ship, which I can't remember its name of, is running away nicely.
That's the Duality.
Ooh.
Duality. Thank you. I like Duality's hits with those antimatters. Those are working really good. Ba-boom, bah. Hey, anti-butt cannon, get wrecked.
No! But yeah, so looking at this, so Paul doesn't have its main weapons. It only has the mortars, which are positioned a little bit behind those main cannons, which is getting
Yeah.
it almost ready enough
Paul.
to destroy that ship. It did it. That is
Yes.
surprising.
See, Paul, you see, debris. Paul heard your outrage at there being another.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
No, you can't do that. That is, you're like, I use all my brain power on this one fight, and then you go right
my
into the
goodness.
fire. Why? That's so stupid. All
And I
right,
was like,
well,
oh, these guys are talking nice about me. Wait till I show them this.
yeah.
These guys think I'm clever. Again, that was like a moral victory for Paul because Paul took out the one that was using antimatter front cannons, and it was
Fighting
debris.
for the butt cannon.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's like Dishonder taking out foam. It's a moral victory.
Yeah,
It's
that's wow.
And then Paul was like, okay, no, I'm done, and just flies
Just,
into the nuke.
Pieced out on us.
Yeah,
He literally pieced out on us. That's so dumb.
right.
You stupid shit.
If we look at the replays,
Oh.
you see, after it takes it out with these final little bits of mortar fire, Paul begins to accelerate it right towards the target. And there's the target. Yay! And then it just pops. It just dies so fast because it was so happy that it killed that ship. Its emotions got to it, and that is the downfall of every ship. So now, what is our next
How do we
match?
move on from that? 39. Yeah. We've got the Red Alliance.
39.
We
Dude,
got
you sound defeated.
Serious Fraud, Laser Saber, and Armada Master up against
07.
Blue Alliance's AE Artillery Vessel, the Loathsome Dung Eater, and I Hate Pink.
Well, all right. Let's start qualification match number 38.
Let's go. Well, there's artillery versus tanker. This should end
Here's
well.
our current leader.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, careful. Owl. Run, owl, run. Owl, run. Run, owl,
Multiple
run.
sources are telling me that. Oh, this is now a conflict of. Okay, well, this is quite the trapper battle. Quite the tank battle.
Red's. Yeah, Red's already down one. Who blew up? One of them flew into
No range.
Oh, the range, yeah.
The Obliterator's got quite a bit of range, so this might go to the Sentinel.
So.
But here comes the rest of the blue lines.
Lightsaber and the other. What was the other red ship?
Yep, there it goes.
Oh,
There
look
we go.
how gloriously it just explodes.
Yeah, it's great.
It's Sirius against the world, though.
AI trigger being AI triggered.
And unfortunately, Sirius is against a, siege Tinkerell that's going to literally eat it alive. Come on, Owl. Come on, Owl. Get some hits in
Oh
there.
my
There we
goodness.
go.
Mons is
Okay.
making this sit on the edge of the seat.
Well, here comes the
Oh
siege.
my goodness. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
Cutting off a
exactly.
section of
Yes,
the armor
Owl.
of that ship. But
He's
there's,
pushing it towards Mons, though.
No, Mons! Run away, Mons!
and the AI trigger trips once more.
AI trigger. That is a
This
great
is-
AI trigger.
This is a
Extremely
really
good.
important match. We haven't
It is.
seen Serious Fraud lose a single match yet. It
Owl,
might even be by
this-
destruction.
This is I would dare to say this is a better Dissonder than Dissonder. It's getting really consistent tracing hits. It's
It
actually
really
really
is.
good. That's a
It looks
really
like
good
it's,
ship.
it's
That's
built.
great.
It's built to sit against the arena border very well.
Yes, it is a pretty good. Oh, come on, come on,
Will
come
it
on,
be by
yes,
destruction?
come on.
And
yes!
there
Will.
it goes.
Will.
A win on destruction on the ship that doesn't get destroyed. And of course, the
Yes.
weapons stay alive because
Of course they do. The
Of
weapons
course
are
they
the only
do.
part of the ship that aren't destroyed.
so does that thing, but it got splashed or something. What the heck?
Yeah.
It's insane. Well, that's match number 39. Just looking at the
Oh,
replays,
man.
right?
That was
Here's the
awesome. That was really fun.
Final 10.
Yeah, down to the home stretch of matches in the qualifications. Now, right, this match was quite interesting, right? So I think that ship, that Dissonder, that AE artillery vessel is one of the most consistent siege vehicles we've ever seen so far. And it does that with its massive ability to strafe. It's just really good at it. And
It's just backwards in the replay.
it's backwards in the
Giving
replay.
it compliments.
Yeah. except for that. It is still a siege
ignore that,
vehicle.
ignore that. Ignore it being dumb. Oh,
Hey,
yeah, no, it's good. It's working well.
And you know what?
I think it's more reliable than Dissonder. I don't know. I'd have to actually compare it. We haven't actually
Oh,
seen
no.
Dissonder shoot tanks yet. What's happening?
Okay. Nothing.
Mons,
Okay.
Mons
match number
AI
40.
trigger. Wait.
Yeah,
okay.
Monster Trigger were really great, but Cannon Destroyer, Munin, and Conception in the Red Alliance up against Lance Frigate, Pondering My Orb, and Amanda in the Blue Alliance.
Some high rank ships on the Red Alliance, rank 8 and 9. Let's see if that alliance, if Munin will get to remain in the picking location for the next matches. So, match number 40. Let's freaking go. Cannon Destroyer, the glorious silhouette of Cannon Destroyer.
Yeah, Munin versus Lawns.
Oh my goodness! Not even Munin got to see it. Imperiex fires with an opportunistic shot across the arena, while Cannon Destroyer destroys the next ship. What in the world have you made, Imperiex? What is it?
It's a recoil. It's a recoil.
It's
thing.
a pogo stick.
It
It's
is
a new
pogo
class
stick.
of Tinkerel. It's a new class of Tinkerel.
No. Pogo sticks have been around for a long time, Debris. I'll smack you on that one.
It's
Pogo sticks are
okay.
ancient.
It's the most prominent pogo stick. Wait, look at that. Mutant taking it out.
It's the most. Yes.
It has no
Yes,
forehead,
Owl,
rusted
it's
hull.
been-
Perfectly lined up, Owl.
The pogo sticks have been around since.
Get them, B-drones! Get them, B-drone! Yeah, I mean, pogo sticks are ancient. Yeah. Because they are the original way to build Tinkerels.
back when they were unnerved.
Yeah. Well, back when they were unnerved and when they didn't use their full gun range. Oh, wow, my power's out again. Great.
Oh no.
Okay. I have an hour of power, so enjoy me while I'm here, guys. Lol.
We could probably get it
Eternal
done. On to 41.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
let's
match
go.
number 41. Let's do that up.
Red Alliance. We've got Archaeolith, Monoculus, and Hummingbird up against Blue Alliance's Brickotron, Worldseeker, and the Ziggurats.
Very
Does anyone,
cool.
does,
So let's
does anyone have a spare country? Just for me?
a spare country.
Yes, I need a spare country, guys. My one's running out of power.
All right, so take a look at this. Some of the highest ranked ships in the tournament are in this match. Hummingbird Mark II is rank 1 currently with a ranking score of 3.25. That's very high. And Brickotron is right behind it. Well, not right behind it, but very close. Still in a picking location at rank 6. Very interesting. Cool. Buffering again. No, it's not. You're wrong,
I think
Jamie.
Jammy's doing mobile.
Jim's just on mobile. His connection is terrible. It's okay.
Cool. All right, then I can rest easy. Again, this is match number 41,
Pardon me.
and we can start this tournament. Well, not the tournament, this match.
Start the tournament. Oh, yeah.
Start your engines.
And it's lights out, and away we go into qualification match number 41.
What the hell just happened?
A little bit of
Formula
Formula
1
One.
impression.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's great.
Okay,
It's so dumb. I love it.
so far in
I'll
this
take,
match,
I'll take the alley-oop.
the nuke troll in this tournament
Oh man.
is continuing. It's trolling. Oh my
It's
goodness, the Red
trolling.
Alliance is also gone.
Yeah.
Will-
it's just the little hummingbird left. Which, to be fair, could do a little bit of damage, but probably not much. It doesn't have siege Tinkerel degrees of DPS, but if it manages to keep on target, it can definitely drill things to death. So drills may get drilled. It'll be great.
Indeed, but
Oh,
those.
but I don't know. Those missiles are distracting it far too much. That's a problem.
The
It's really
torpedo
probably
rebound is not to be underestimated. That thing, you just
Yeah.
have a bad day.
Yeah, torpedo rebound is just that's what kills tanks. Well, that's what kills a lot of things that want to run away from stuff. nukes.
So Tinkerel can survive one nuke shot. Is that correct?
Yeah, it can.
Yeah.
The Tinkerel
Yeah.
shields can survive. Well, can they? They could survive the old ones.
They can
yeah,
survive
I
like
don't-
a lot of old ones.
I haven't tasted tank shields, unfortunately, against nukes.
Because the new nukes do a lot more damage, but way less splash.
Right, they probably go through then, yeah. And I'm pretty sure tank shields are like right on the edge or something stupid. I don't know.
B shields
most
might
shields
be
are
good
on
then.
edge.
I think B shields have the most health, other than the station shield.
Yes, shields are the best shields in the game. Well, you could argue about Tinkerel, but the power
Yeah, like the
generation is free
regen
for
and the
these.
power is different. Yeah.
Yeah. I love Hummingbird. It's a great little ship. I actually really like it as a skirmisher. I wish it was like a little bit more heavy, a little bit more armored, but that would ruin its maneuverability, I guess. But
And dude, Hummingbird
been
has this
tainted by
ability to turn
Dishonor.
around so incredibly fast. It's so funny how fast Hummingbird turns
Yeah.
around.
It has an incredibly fast clockwise and counterclockwise rotation.
it
It's
is
kinda nuts.
literally
Hanging out in the arena border for a little bit, but there it goes as
Went on
Little
by
Alliance
points.
wins on points. Well, all right. Well, Skill probably moves up in rank with a win. Well, you know, I guess the rank stays the same with a win on points. That's
That's a
Skill's
loss for
bread and butter.
Hummingbird.
But
It's
yeah,
gonna
Yeah, but a
change up the
survival for
ranks.
Hummingbird at least.
Yeah, it was a survival. I don't think we've seen Hummingbird die.
Yeah.
I feel like it would die to some of these siege tankrels or like
oh,
what is the crazy Imperiex one?
the Giga Pogo Stick Conception.
Yeah, the Giga Pogo 6. I feel like there isn't any dodging that if it's on target.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's too fast. It's too fast. I like Splinter's statement of now I'm wondering if the blast waves did more damage than the actual nuke
Yeah, I guess it would.
to Hummingbird.
So we're on to match the life, the universe, and everything. 42.
Oh
We have
yeah.
Octocrab, Void, and Riverhawk up against Hyperion. Desan, hey, actually that's not Desander, and well named and poorly constructed.
Notably, on the Blue Alliance, we've got Hyperion at rank 10, which is the highest ranked ship in this match. Maybe if it gets this win, it could get a spot in the top 8. Let's see.
Also, we're nearly done with quals. Pretty sad.
Yeah, we sure are.
I'm kind
Ooh.
of sad.
Oh,
Desondered.
Desonder is being Desonder.
Get Desondered. Yes, get Desondered. Ah.
All 3 members of the
Oh,
Red
man.
Alliance are staying close together for this conflict. But the Desonder and
move.
the missile ship
Move.
on that alliance.
Move, Lobster. Run, Lobster. Lobsters, run. Lobsters are not part of a good Desonder breakfast. No.
I think my red ship died to the Obliterator off screen.
Oh,
Yeah, it
yes,
yeah,
it did.
It did.
Reds don't like Obliterators.
Yeah, actually, that's a no. Okay, it's a Tink against a Desonder. I think ultimately siege Tinkrels counter non-siege Tinkrels.
Most situations, yeah. I am annoyed that foam got taken out because I tested
Yeah,
it
man.
just a little bit. But yeah, they're simply too good. I can't contend with them. But this siege tinkle is a little bit different because, well, you know, it likes to go into medium range. Which is
Yeah,
funny.
I think it has like a maneuver. Well, to be fair, maneuver on these kind of tinks is actually quite helpful because they can tend to sit out just as outside of their range and not hit stuff. And also, they. Oh, what is the other issue? Oh man, I've now forgot. Oh right, if you have them in maneuver, they can tend to not enter clown AI a bit more often, but they also do other stupid stuff. So it's like a big trade-off. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call
on that
Desonder,
topic,
not Desonder. Yeah, sorry, go.
on that topic, Owl's Tinkroll would do a weird thing, apparently. Blah, I'm not doing great. My
It's okay.
Owl's Tinkle apparently would do a weird thing unless it was bound. It was set to maneuver, which I think is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it seems to corroborate what you just said. But
Yes.
are we in qualification
43?
match? 43. That's right.
43. We've got Spearhead, but not the original. Lucid Dreamer and Donder on the Red Alliance up against Blue Alliance's Sea Urchin, the Scourge, and Paul.
Very
go.
cool. The highest ranked ship is currently Sea Urchin on the Blue Alliance. So let's see how this goes. Start.
Which one is Sea Urchin?
Sea Urchin is
The
the missile.
Crystalline.
Ah, right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shakes out.
Paul is getting a bit close to Donder, while the rest of the Blue Alliance fills in for the
Get him,
distraction
Paul.
caused by Paul.
Ooh.
Paul
Paul
takes
got
him out.
him. Donner's down. Lucid Dreams is about to go down as well. Lucid Dreams really has had a terrible time. But, I mean, it was the wrong ship.
Scourge.
Yeah, Scourge gets it. Okay, what's this last red ship? Which one is this?
That is the non-original Spearhead. Spearhead to
Right.
Electric Boogaloo.
All right, Spirit 2 Electric Boogaloo. Electric
That's
Spiraloo.
good.
Yeah, wow, that was actually pretty decisive. Yeah.
Pretty darn decisive. Right. In this match, starting everything off, Paul went
How
to
are the
other
captains
side.
gonna pick what ship they want? This is chaos.
No.
They
This
have
is
to.
complete
They
insanity.
had to be on stream for this one. This is full-on FRC regional status, literally like the tournament is based on. All these things have like 62 members. Yeah, we got 50. We got more than some of them even. But yeah, right in this match, the Red Alliance got hit off kilter when Paul went to the other side of the arena and took out the Donder. And the rest of the Alliance filled in the gaps left by Paul when it couldn't deal with the Gauss beams. And that's what you call good teamwork and a helping of missiles. Because missiles, especially ones that go across the entire arena, are pretty good. Cool, so let's go.
44.
Match number 44.
Red Alliance, Laser Saber, I Hate Pink, and to Introbo. Up against Blue Alliance's Purple Circles, the Duality of Men, and the Real Dissonder.
Ooh, 44 Dissonder at the door.
44, Dissonder at the door.
Which one?
Right now, this is
which one?
This is interesting. So, in this match, we have our rank 1 competitor, I Hate Pink, on the Red Alliance. Currently,
That's surprising.
Alongside other ships with a ranking score of greater than 2. So that's quite interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Okay. That's match number 44. Let's run it, shall we?
This is gonna be interesting. Go ready, go red ship. I believe in you.
Sly Fox's red is positioned behind the Tinkerol.
Don't push the Sonder in. No, don't push the Sonder in. God.
Tinkerbo.
Dissonder main gun down. Dissonder useless. Dissonder now engaging ramming speed.
But
Dissonder
Reds
ramming
are
again.
doing the red thing.
Oh no, don't go away!
Red skirmishing gone wrong. Dissonder gone wrong.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dissonder's
Don't attack
screwed.
from the front.
Damn red ship. I had so much hope in that red ship and it betrayed me. No, it betrayed me.
This is still pretty close.
These are those heal beams, man.
With the
Purple
raid, anything
Circles
could
is
happen.
just a little bit too much chaos.
Yeah.
It's too fast for its own good. It's spectacular.
It really is.
I
Goddess.
love the tractor beam idea. Just hold the ship back from going insane by using healing drones.
This is looking pretty close. Either of the ships, if they get too close to I Hate Pink, they could die real quickly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like this.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, I don't know why you spoke. I'm blaming Duke for this. This is entirely Duke's fault. Then again, Clown
Oh,
AI actually.
Clown
so-
AI?
This is what
Yep,
you call
no,
a
we're gonna-
slider
Kill?
thruster layout.
Free kill? Oh my goodness. This is why you don't build sliders. This right here.
Jammy ship has only forward thrust because it won't be able to meet the acceleration requirement if it doesn't have that, and as a result, it will never turn around ever if it's facing one direction like that. Wonderful.
Wow.
That was extremely funny. I love that. That was great. And you see, antimatter's excellent against anything that's stacked. Beautiful.
Yeah. Didn't even care.
Yeah.
Infamous skill issue? Skill issue.
Yeah, just looking in that match, Dissonder had a bad time, sadly. Most of the Blue Alliance had a pretty bad time, but it went down to the wire, and when it goes down to the wire, things change. What match are we on, by the way? We're on 45.
45 final 6 matches. It's getting close.
Yeah.
It is getting close. Let's run match number 45.
We've got Red Alliance Shooting Star, Armada Master Blastum up against Mr. Happy Time, Lance Frigate, and Gunblender.
All right, and the highest ranked competitor we have is Mr. Happy Time with a ranking score of 2.2. Let's see if it can move itself up and get a picking spot before its match allotment has gone out. So, enable this, disable that, start. Let's run. Starting us off, 2 nukes come out of the Blue Alliance member, Mr. Happy Time, while 2 little skirmishers do a little bit of skirmishing, one with burst lasers and one with burst
Oh, those
cannons.
nukes are connecting.
But the nukes are indeed connecting. Ooh.
First death.
The Lance,
Lance
Frigate!
Corvette? Oh my
Lance Frigate!
goodness.
Nice job!
Yeah.
That's-
yeah.
yeah.
Lance. Yeah. That's a
Well-
good ship. I'll be taking Lance Corvette.
Yeah.
If I was an alliance captain, I'd be taking Lance Corvette, and then the pogo stick, Lance Corvette, pogo stick, What's the other? Obviously, pink is the obviously.
Well, if you were a
And
captain,
then-
those would be your only picks.
That's my point.
Wait, are the playoffs 4v4? Or
Oh,
they're
the playoffs.
3v3?
The playoffs are still 3v3.
3v3.
Okay,
We haven't had 4v4 for a very long time.
got it. All right, we've got not Spear of Corvette, Archeolith and Conception up against. I'm sorry, okay, Jimbo and Dung Eater. He's loathsome.
All right.
Can't forget.
This is match 46. Did you update the sheet, by the way?
46. Yes.
All right. So let's run. Clear the replay playlist. Let's run qualification match number 46. Starting us off, Loathsome Dung Eater gets hit by a massive tinkle burst from Imperiex with the highest velocity in the tournament. But, Mwan's also, with his other ship.
Corvette.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Imperiex being Imperiex.
Don't blink. You'll miss it.
Ah!
Literally don't blink. Bloody pogo. Bloody pogo tinks.
But there it goes.
Yeah, go on.
Red being red as
That
well.
was a bit of a wipe there.
So, Archeolith
Attempted
was the
point
only
defense.
lost red ship, correct?
Correct.
Alrighty.
Imperiex, your ship is so stupid, but it's so great. And joyous with the good old Spear Corvette. All right.
I'm happy it's still putting in the work.
Clear the replay playlist.
At least the Sonder is like bad against a lot of things. This I don't know what its weaknesses are. Missiles? Question mark? I guess missiles are basically what this thing's weakness is.
Now we're on to match 47. On the Red Alliance, we've got Monoculus, World Seeker, and World Eater. Both the worlds here. Interesting. And the Blue Alliance has got Void, Foam, and Cannon Destroyer. Both of the 4-letter ships unite.
Void Foam. Now we need Paul. Void Foam and Paul. That's a
Yeah,
alliance.
the ultimate alliance.
Yeah. All right. Well, the current second-ranked ship, World Eater, is at a ranking score of 3. So let's see if that holds out for this match. Foam turning around, taking a chunk off of World Seeker, World Eater maybe,
Oh,
one of the worlds.
one of the worlds. Monoculus. Monoculus and World Seeker both just ripped that thing to pieces.
Oh, now it's just Foam against a heavy tank with missiles.
I
And
didn't even
Foam?
see what happened to Foam.
Foam?
Foam's just been bullying.
damage.
What's the ship's name? Whatever the little ship's name is on red team. No Foam.
Be,
No.
against the
No Foam.
odds.
No. Stop it. Thank you. Against the odds.
Remember,
Against the
Foam
odds.
is
Boing.
made to be absolutely insane.
How is that different to any of your ships, Ruben?
This one is much more insane than normal.
Oh, I see.
That seems like a business model you'll be able to continue. Always having to outdo the last
Oh.
ship.
Oh, man.
If you could take out one of these, it might be close on points.
Yeah.
The hard thing to
Mine
achieve when
is-
there's missiles in the way.
Ticking.
Oh, it's taking a lot of hits, though. Shields at the front are going down.
I think
They're basically-
your best bet is somehow killing World Eater.
Yeah, that's basically it. But then the problem is, yeah, Foam will have to do some damage to... that's good enough. Take off this engine. Then it just has to kill Foam. Foam, World Eater, and then Monoculus has been damaged enough that I think Foam has enough HP. Come on, Foam, you're in the
Take
perfect
a
spot,
miracle.
Foam. Foam, you're in the perfect spot. To be fair, I kind of... I want to watch a tank catch a Tinkerell. Oh, it's regening at least a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Run away, foam. Run away.
Maybe with
Monoculus
enough
doesn't care.
time. With enough time, it could have been done.
Maybe. Well, the problem is really it's left both the ships alone far too long. They can regen whatever damage they take, more or less.
Not as fast as they used to, though.
Yes, but my point, it's not really a complaint. It's just a statement about foam being way too mobile for its own good. It can't really put a lot of consistent damage on the target.
Which one of the worlds died?
The small Terran one.
Yeah,
World Seeker or World Eater?
World. Oh gosh.
World
Let's see.
Eater.
Yeah,
World
sure it's
Eater
World.
died.
Yeah.
World
it's
Eater died.
Extra.
Win on points.
In the replays here, the Red Alliance had missiles and it had a lot of health, but what's it called? World Eater, yeah. World Eater got hit early on by Foam, and Foam eventually tried to finish the job. But after Void and Cannon Destroyer got destroyed, it was Foam doesn't really have the Foam does have some ability to work by itself, but it mostly likes a little bit of a distraction to have a little bit of variability to how fights work out, and so didn't do too hot in the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's qualification match number 47.
Alrighty, on to 48. We've got Beetlejuice, Brickatron, and Pondering. My orb on the Red Alliance. And then we've got Desond. Hey, actually, that's not Desonder. Serious Fraud and Ion Corvettes in the Blue Alliance.
All right.
I'm calling Dishonder not Dishonder DND. It's a bit late in the tourney to start calling it that, but I'm calling it DND.
There's too many.
Yeah.
It's DND.
Well, in this match, note how many high-ranked competitors there are. There's rank 3 and 4 in the Red Alliance and 9 and 6 on the Blue Alliance. So this, it's going to be a bit different, isn't it? Interesting. Okay. Let's run qualification match number 48.
I can see this going either way.
Starting us off, nukes come a little too close for comfort, but Beetlejuice is also there. Not a good spot for a skirmisher that hits a troll ship.
No.
Oh, here's the
Skirmisher
battle
down.
of the most survivable ships in the tournament.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be the what's the
Sentinel
blue one?
fight.
What's the big blue
Triple
one?
Sentinel
What's his
fight.
name?
Yo,
That's
Disunder.
fraud, serious fraud.
Right, Fraud. Yeah, well, Fraud has Dishonder, so I think Fraud has a lot of opportunity to have the enemy get Dishonored.
Ooh, distraction.
But that B is still around. Bloody B.
Is there
Here
enough
it just got
range?
nuked.
Beetlejuice is really close. It's out of range, though, I think. Those nukes are drilling
Yeah,
in.
just barely. The nukes are going to kill. Oh yeah, no. Here it goes. Bye bye. Yeah. Oh, that has to be like one block off. That's insane.
Yeah,
And there it
Yeah,
goes.
it's gone.
a lot of damage that the brick took there.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice
And
can
now-
die to that pretty quickly.
Oh, little Dishonder. Oh, the little Dishonder that could. Such a
this
beautiful
is
ship.
This is a bleak outlook on life.
Yeah. Off it goes. Off it goes.
There it goes. Match number 48 with a win on destruction. Oops, that's the wrong button. Right, in this match, Joyous couldn't really shine very much because it just got instantly popped by just getting distracted on that brick. That gosh danged brick. And Skill also got a nuke shot off on Imperiex's freaking weapon armament because ImperiX was almost there. Almost drilled all the way to the hole, but it didn't get it. You see right there that destruction of those of the weapon array makes the ship useless pretty much. Only as a distractor it's useful, and that kind of spelled the fate of the Blue Alliance when that happened.
There's a lot of Sentinels this event.
Yeah, there certainly are. There's more Sentinels and Tinkerol, which is quite,
Like the old days.
like the old days.
Yeah, like the old days. Absolutely. Everyone wanted to make a Dissonder, so we now have a bunch of Dissonders.
My
Everyone
video
wanted to make a
did not
Nuker.
help.
Now we have a bunch of Sentinels. Yeah,
No one made
49.
any bar
Getting
rages,
close.
but yeah.
49, second final match of the day.
Hyperion, AE Artillery Vessel, and Dawnbreaker in the Red Alliance up against Hummingbird, Dandelion, and Munin in blue.
All right. Well, looking at the ranks in this match, Hummingbird and Hyperion are both Hummingbird, Hyperion, and Munin are all in picking positions, and so this is a pivotal match for all of them. If the Red Alliance wins, then AE Artillery could get an alliance, but if the Blue Alliance wins, then well, that'll solidify the advantage that those two ships have. So, shall we run this match?
Let's
We shall.
go.
Let's go. Okay, starting us off, the Blue Alliance has much less mass than the Red Alliance because of that massive ship. Oh, but missiles are going in too fast for the ship to deal with.
Very bad.
And there it goes. Owl is gone, and that changes the match significantly. But Hummingbird's first death has also just occurred.
I was
Wow.
wondering if the Obliterator would make the cut.
Yeah, turns out it does. Okay, now can Dawnbreaker? Yes.
Yeah,
The
Dawnbreaker
answer is
versus
yes.
Dandelion. Oh, but it got nuked.
No. The answer is no. I
Munin,
thought the
man.
answer is yes, but the answer is no.
Battle of
Munin.
the Obliterators.
Vengeance is mine.
Battle
right?
Battle of the Obliterators, man. And nuke, because the nukes are so insane. I don't think the nukes are needed to be more reliable, considering just how absolutely insane they are.
Oh, the Obliterator got
man.
knocked off of Hyperion.
Wow, that could change the course of this match. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's basically done.
Hyperion had way better splash protection than Munin did against the Obliterators, but without its weapon, yeah, it's
There it
that's
goes.
it. So we lost. Hummingbird died.
Yeah. Splinter says
Surprising.
in the end he got killed by that he hates most. Poor Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker didn't really have anti-nuke defenses, which are specific. Armada Master actually has 4 tractor beams specifically for stopping nukes. That's their whole damn purpose.
The problem with Dawnbreaker is it might shoot down the nuke before it gets there, but the nuke is next to you when it blows up.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
right.
the main issue. Is the
The
nuke is just, thank you for
ultimate-
detonating me.
The ultimate, not the penultimate, I missed my chance. The ultimate match, match number 50. In the Red Alliance, we've got Benadryl, Ziggurat, Gunboat Diplomacy, up against Lethal K, Amanda, and Octocrab.
All right. Well, after this match, the rankings will be decided. All ships will have played all of their matches because this is the final qualification match. Finally, at the end of this tournament, qualification period, and then you'll get to choose your alliances and fight your way to the end of the playoffs bracket, which will be glorious. So first, let's get this match off the ground.
There might be a chance Lethal K makes it into captain, depending on how this goes. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, so about that.
I'm using my commentator's curse like a weapon.
Anyway, that B ship's doing pretty great. I like that main gun. It's not always very good, but when it actually manages to shoot stuff, it does pretty great.
Did you see that? Benadryl pushed Cookie Creeper against the other members of the Red Alliance, or
Yes.
which is like, hey, there you go, good alliance, good alliance
man.
work.
This
Democracy has
farmer,
fallen. Democracy has fallen.
Ziggurat's got a really tough. Oh my goodness!
Goodbye,
Distraction.
Ziggy.
Ooh, distraction
Yeah,
indeed.
distraction save.
Distraction.
Distraction. Distraction.
Oh,
no,
but there it goes. Ziggurat's
no,
gone.
It wasn't enough. Not enough. And now the B's taking serious damage. B down. B thruster's gone. B down.
Yeah.
And that was a
Close.
decisive
Very close.
final battle. Yeah.
There we go. That's the
So
final
blue wins.
qualification
They
match.
took their one
Sweet.
loss. Who died on blue team? It was
Lethal K. I don't know if Lethal K
Yeah.
survived a single match.
no, I don't think I
Lethal
believe
to
it.
itself and its
Yeah.
enemies.
Yeah, that match was
pretty much.
was a full-on brawling brigade with all people
GG.
having super low ranges. And dude, I think the greatest part of that match was just the spontaneity with which that B ship just instantly takes out Lethal K. Just instant, right? You see it? Rush, 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 pop, and it's gone. All the red ship could do was fire against that hypersect armor. That is what you call very situational. Well, I don't know. The armor was used, so yeah, that's what I'll call it.
Got some very niche edge cases, but very good. I think the ranks are loading up now. Yeah.
Cool, yeah.
Okay, so ranked 1. Shall I read this for you, Debris, or would you like to read it?
I think.
Can you
should
pull
read
it up?
Could
On
I
the
pull it
stream?
up?
I
Oh,
on the stream, yeah. You should pull up
Good
the
point.
Might
ranks.
as well.
I don't have a team set up for that, sadly.
Okay, well, we can just read them out. It's all right.
Who do we have? I'll
What do
add
you
them
want?
to the tournament.
Not a single commander got 2 spots in the top 8.
All right. Well, who do we have in our rank 8 position?
It would be.
We have...
Yeah, you go
okay,
ahead.
go.
Lex.
You. Thank you. We have Sea Urchin with 2.67 ranking score, 16 total ranking points, 6 matches played, as same as everyone else. 3 wins by destruction, 1 win by points, 2 losses, and 5 survivals. 83% survival rate.
All right. Seed
By
8,
Kaboom.
Sea Urchins Alliance. What's next? What's our next rank 7?
Well, I hate pink. That really has nothing to do with this, but the ship's name is I Hate Pink, and the score is 2.67, 16 total ranking points, 3 wins by destruction, 2 wins by points, 1 loss, and 3 survivals. 50% survival rate by good old Jammy.
Seed 7. I Hate Pink's Alliance. All right. Now, moving on. What's our rank 6?
Hummingbird Mark II by good old Sly Fox. 2.83 ranking score, 17 ranking points. It has 4 wins by destruction, 0 wins by points, 2 losses, and 5 survivals. 83.33% survival rate. Insane.
Seed 8. Cool. Now, who do we have for...
You mean seed 6?
Did I say seed 8? That's great. Yeah,
You
definitely
said,
seed 6.
seed 8. Seed 6 is good. Okay.
6. All right. What is seed 5?
World Eater with 2.83 ranking score, 17 ranking points, 4 wins by destruction, 1 win by points, 1 loss, and 3 survivals. 50% survival rate by Extirp.
All right. World Eater. World Eaters Alliance. And this is by, oops. How do you go? Control back. Okay. Okay, here we go. Seed, what? 5.
5, World Eater.
Now, who is our seed 4?
Conception with a 3 ranking score, 18 ranking points, 4 destructions, 1 point, 1 loss, and 4 survivals. A 66.7% survival rate by Imperiex.
All right. Conception by Imperiex. Conceptions Alliance. Very nice. Seed 4.
All right, Seed 3. Brickatron Rebricked with a 3.17 ranking score, 19 total ranking points, with 3 destructions, 2 points, 1 loss, and 6 survivals. A 100% survival rate.
Seed 8.
Unmatched.
8. I said 8 again.
Seed 3.
Seed 3.
It is the only ship in the entire in the entire tournament that has a 100% survival rate.
Quite the ship you got there, Skill. So what's the next one at rank 2?
Beetlegeese with 3.17 ranking score, 19 ranking points, 4 destructions, 1 points, 1 loss, and 5 survivals, and 83.4%, or an 83% survival rate by Dukeslayer.
Oops.
Oh, I just realized they're exactly tied.
Yes, the top 3, place 1, 2, and 3 are all exactly tied.
So in the event of a tie, the survival rate takes the next, and then if it's tied again, it should be in order that you were submitted.
Yes. It's something like that.
We never used to factor survival rate in.
I think it was matches 1 on destruction.
Sure.
And
well,
then
the
it
top
could have been
2
survival
are
rate,
tied.
and then it was order submitted.
Yeah. So then it's still then it's currently perfectly correct. Yeah, because
Munin was submitted before Beetlejuice.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, Brickatron is only 3 destructions. Beetlegeese and Munin are 4 with 83. Why? Okay. So anyway, so that's second place, and then first place is Munin XMR5 with 3.17 ranking score, 90 total ranking points, 4 destructions, 1 points, 1 loss, 5 survival, 83% survival rate by Infamous Yenu. The first and the second place have identical score in every way. The only difference is submission time.
And this ship is again. Sorry, I misheard.
Beetlejuice was the last ship to get submitted to.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, number 1 is Munin.
Munin. Oh yeah.
Good old Munin. I'm happy with Munin. That's great. I love it. Oh man.
All right. Seed 1. Now let's reorient them to be pleasing. Where's seed 3? Seed 3, seed 4, seed 5, seed 6, seed 7, seed 8. Would you look at that?
Beautiful.
Glorious. All right, well, that marks the end of the qualifications of the 2022 Winter DRRT. Oh man, well that's been quite the experience. This tournament has been very fun so far, and I hope you all had, everyone here in person, I guess, well, not in person, but on the stream, had a good time. And, well, yeah, we've got, as we've just been finishing up doing, we've got 8 ships, or our 8 captains. We've got Seed 1, Munin XMR5, Seed 2, Beetlejuice, we got Seed 3, Brickatron, Rebricked, Seed 4, Conception, Seed 5, World Eater, Seed 6, Hummingbird Mark II, Seed 7, I Hate Pink, and Seed 8, Sea Urchin. So, guess we can start the picks off. Infamous Yunyu, who would you like to join Alliance 1? That's the question that you'll ask when we stop this stream.
Well, answer. That's the question he'll answer.
Right. The picks are taken in a snake-style draft.
That's right.
Yes.
And so
to remind everybody, the picks start. So number 1 gets the pick first, with number 8 picking last. But then we start for the first pick, and then back up for the second pick, and then back down again for the third pick. So it'll go.
Munin will get the very first pick and the very last pick.
Yes.
Indeed.
Lots to choose from too. This is going to be tough.